Hey, everybody, what's up? Welcome back. It's Sunday, start of a new week. We're gaming today. Hope you guys are having a nice weekend. Maybe enjoying some time off, playing some new games, perhaps. Maybe you bought some old games while they were on sale. Or maybe you just like to stare intently at the stream, watching gameplay for any signs of imperfection. Waiting for your chance, your opportunity to strike and correct the errors that you see before you. Anticipating the moment you'll be right and the streamer will have missed something that only you can solve. Who am I kidding? Nobody actually watches the streams anyway. Hope you guys had a nice day yesterday. Took a little bit of R&R. I was just absolute couch gremlin for the entire day. Only stopping to go pick up some coffee and a breakfast sandwich, and then get some carry out for dinner, and then play Diablo 3 on the Switch for like the whole day. Probably genuinely like 8 hours at least, and I had a ton of fun. So I hope you guys had fun too. Today we're gonna play X4, which I still am determined to build this station that we spent an entire stream trying to. Oh, okay, to be fair, we kind of gave up on the idea of building the station last time and just flew around and saw how beautiful space is. That's fun. And we're going to do a little bit of that today just to get started, just do some exploration. But we are going to build something today. We're gonna build our first baby station, which will, compared to us, be an omega station. And that's going to be a little bit of learning, but a learning process that I'm very much looking forward to, because I think the idea of having all this space and, like, I don't mean literally space. I just mean like you got the sandbox, and there's nothing I love more than, you know how we play Kenshi. I started 4 sentences just there. This is that. When it's like, oh, let's make a base in Kenshi. And it takes 3 streams for me to run end to end on the entire continent before I'm finally like, okay, this is the spot. This is where we make our stand. I think that's just the part that I enjoy the most about sandbox games. I see the potential. What's up? Beginning a stream sub, Crank That J fell, ringing in the 100-month subscription anniversary. Wow. 100 months in a row. That is the maximum amount of time anyone can possibly be subscribed to this channel. I didn't know that this was it. I didn't know that was like this month. But yeah, you know, the math checks out. That's about 8 years and a third. And that's exactly how long it's been, I guess, since we got partnered in like January-ish of 2015. Whew. Wow. That's crazy. Thanks for being around. It's still got that founder badge too. Ooh, long time. That's like, it's boggling my mind to think that it's been 100 months. That's just a beautiful, beautiful round number. We did it, everybody. We did it. I can finally retire, and we hit the high score. Thanks to the founders. Thanks to the games for releasing. We did it, everyone. Good job. Okay. GG's, yep. Let's get out of here. What else do we have to work toward? Chat, for us to get to another 100 months, it would be 2031. 2031. I don't want to think about that. Am I still going to be streaming in 2031? I kind of hope so. I would have had to have found something else to do, because I can't just, like, stop working. There's going to be this interesting... I don't know if event horizon is the right word, but it is spacey, and I'll go with that, given today's game. There's going to be some sort of weird, transitory phase where content creators are like, okay, well, I'm like 50. I can't retire, but I also don't have any way to transition out of being a content creator. Too young to retire, too old. I don't know. It depends on what you do, I guess. Like, there isn't such a thing as being too old for video games. I think it's just more like, it's not an age thing. It's I don't think people want to be content creators for 30 straight years. Does that make sense? It's kind of like how bands, if they have like a hit single, they don't want to play that same single for their entire life. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's a good analogy, but it's the one that comes to mind. More for variety's sake than for any kind of, like, success. It's all downhill from here. It's all downhill from here. Like, at some point, we're all gonna hit the old man doesn't know how to use TV remote thing. I feel like I'm already hitting that point where I'm like, I don't know how to do this on my phone. But I think that's more because phones are stupid and less because I'm technologically illiterate. They're getting more convoluted and more complex in ways that aren't beneficial or helpful, and in ways that can't possibly be related to your grandpa doesn't know how to use the TV remote. You should figure out what other jobs content creators have the skills for. Is being ADHD a job skill? Ace Tech. Just curious. I switched from iPhone to Android about 6 months ago, and I don't know how to do anything. That's how, yeah, the two, like, biggest phone providers, even if you stick with one, you can have an iPhone, and then if you skip, like, 2 or 3 generations, you get a new one, and nothing makes sense anymore. They have, like, so many stupid little gestures. Like, draw a 4-leaf clover on your touchpad to open up your secret contact list. What? Who made this gesture? Wave at your phone, smile at it, and show it your front 2 buck teeth. That will log you in. We have teeth recognition. Hell yeah. Love this feature. That's how I unlock my phone. Also, what's up, Kate Dandy says 2031. Watch out! Hey, thanks for the tier 2 sub. Appreciate the $10 sub. And for 43 months. Long time. Anyway, I can't believe it's been 100 months since getting partnered on Twitch. It's crazy. I remember what we were doing in 2015. I don't remember what we were doing in 2016, 2017, or 2018 for that matter. There wasn't a ton going on in 2018 because that was the moving to Vegas arc. That was actually, no, that was the full-time streamer arc. 2018 is when I basically retired from YouTube. So, I do remember that. And that was 5 years ago now. Whew. Crazy. 5-year anniversary of not making YouTube videos. Here's the thing. I would make another YouTube video. Like, I don't think that that is a hard thing. The hard thing is not making a YouTube video. It's making the next one after that. Because there's like this initial excitement of like, ooh, what if you made a video for the first time in 5 years? Wouldn't that be kind of a fun challenge and you get hyper-focused on it? It's making the second, the third, the fourth, that's not going to happen. We're returning for one video only special presentation. Just make it a 5-hour video. Okay, just upload a YouTube video that is a YouTube exclusive, but it's just a private stream. And then at the end, I plug my Twitch channel. Like it's just a 7 to 8 hour uncut, unedited playthrough of something like RimWorld, with no chat. I'm just alone. I just take a day off. I record 8 hours, and then upload the entire single cut video, and that's it. And then plug the Twitch channel at the end. Oh, you want to see more? Did you like that? There's so much more content over at twitch.tv. Big Bad Baby Mouth. I have never read this username in my life. Thanks for 14 months, I guess. Will there be cake for the anniversary? I've already eaten too much cake. My birthday was last month, and I don't want any more cake. I'm caked out, dude. Super Dingler also says, whoop. There are some boops going on in the background too. We're jamming to the star base. Thanks, Super Dingler, for a year of sub. How you doing? This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Okay, where are we? Hey, chat. How you doing? How you doing today? We're gonna play X4. There should be a lot of streams this week, I guess. We're gonna play X4 today with all the DLCs. I don't know if Paradox is still having a sale for the other things, but there's gonna be more Stellaris. There's gonna be more Crusader Kings. Yeah, they're still on sale until May 18th. That's like 4 more days. That's a lengthy sale. But, and there'll be more SimCity. So nothing has been canceled. So if you're not seeing your absolute favorite, your #1 pick, it's coming up. But I wanted to spend today just flying around in space and trying to lock it down. I mean, look at it. I gotta see what's going on in here. Congrats on the Twitch anniversary. It's kind of a weird anniversary. Congratulations on your 8.33 year partner anniversary. I have never seen this game before, so I am pretty excited to find out how this goes. Well, this is like, how many streams have we done on this campaign? Because obviously we did more than a few X4 streams, but we restarted due to a series of events that is difficult to convey. Okay, so this is the 1, 2, 3... Oh. This is actually only the fourth. Okay, fourth stream. So we've done 3 streams on this campaign. So this is only the 4th one. Eve offline, smiley face. Yeah. So it might be a little difficult to keep up with because it's not literally the beginning. But you can at least appreciate the space vibes. Oh, post the reset. Right, yeah, post reset never happened. We did, the first time we did some tutorials, started a campaign, and then decided to download some mods. That was kind of a whole thing. The mods both didn't solve the problem that I had, which is why I went to the mod repository in the first place, and also simultaneously somewhat corrupted the save. So we started fresh to get a clean slate, get a nice brain reset, because I was a little tilted from the first one, and the restart has been very good and very fun. So I'll do a nice recap of kind of where we're at once we load in here. What's up, Lord Voldemort? How's it going? I used to play Eve way back in 2006. I played Eve way back. I never did anything like... I don't have any cool stories from my time in Eve. I was just... I just played for free. I had fun making my money. I made enough ISK on the market just trading to play with no monthly fee, which was a decent chunk of change. And then usually had extra, like by a factor of 4 or 5. So I basically had enough ISK in my like 2009. I probably played in like 09 stint to probably have like maybe 4 or 5 monthly subs each month was like my income. So I was making, you know, somewhere in the neighborhood of $90 a month in real money playing Eve, which I didn't translate to anything. Like I didn't actually cash out, but it was fun. It was fun to just try to make number go up. That was very enjoyable. Etalcord Eve Corp. Here's the thing. If I ever started playing Eve again, number 1, I don't have time for a second, third job right now. Number 2, some dickhead would infiltrate it and like screw us up from inside. And someone would be like, oh, you want to play Eve? I'm about to ruin this man's whole career. They would like pretend to be a fan. They would somehow buy an account from one of you that had like 8 months sub previously to blend in, and then they would get access. They become like the secretary of the corp, and then they would get up to like vice president somehow, become beloved, and then just destroy us from the inside. Like I am suspicious of everything, Eve. How dare you call me out? All right, what is oh, it's doing the quiet Starbase songs. Some of them are banging, and then they have these ones. There we go. Also, I just don't think we know what to do in Eve. Like, the problem with Eve is I feel like what made it interesting back in the day is also the thing that makes it the most difficult to get into now. Because what made it interesting was every skill that you had took real time to develop. So if you wanted to learn how to pilot a certain class of ship, you had to work up the skill tree to get there, and it took days, weeks, months to learn those skills. But I think while that made it the most interesting, that made it the most obstructive, right, to get into, because like I don't have a year and a half to do training for my character. So they, as far as I know, they've added ways to buy faster skills. Is that right? Like, maybe if you still have played Eve recently, you can shine some light on that. Yeah, you can buy skill points. So I feel like that kind of takes a little bit of the fun out of it, because it was interesting before being like, yeah, I spent 9 months becoming a specialized pilot. That's my thing. And now it's kind of like, doesn't matter as much. The SP injection gets diminishing returns, so you can juice a character early, but it falls off quick. Yeah, it's not any different. I'm not holding Eve to a different standard. It's not any different than any other MMO that wants new players. The #1 way to get new MMO players is like, we'll give you a free level 60. Come on, just subscribe to WoW, please, please. We'll give you a free level 70, 80. What do you want? Just tell me, I'll give it to you. You don't have to play at all. Just join and do the new content. Except it's different in Eve because it is just like getting skills for things. Can I just say, I hate free level 60, 70, 80, whatever in MMOs. That is the opposite of appealing to me, and I think I'm alone in that. I don't know anybody else who's just like completely turned off by the idea of getting free high-level characters who can just skip to the like new content. Because it seems like it works on the people. Like, if it didn't work, they wouldn't do it. I agree, unless I've gone through the lower level stuff a bunch of times. Like, on the one hand, I understand that. You've seen the same content, you don't want to do the same content on the 7th character. But on the flip side, doesn't that mean you just don't need a 7th character? Like, if the content's boring, why are you making a 7th character? Or whatever the number is. I don't... Well, you have to have one of every character class and every race combination. But if you're bored of the game, then is getting like another high-level character... I feel like that's just... I want to push all of the power buttons and see if they're fun. Which I would prefer if that was just like there was like a practice arena that you could do all that, but not actually have like a perma character. Being carried or power leveled is boring. Yeah, I think it's boring as well. Anyway. All right, we'll get started here. We can talk about all this stuff while we're flying in space. I just need to do a recap. What's up, Phobo? Says, we saved you the trouble of playing the game. For some games, it is troublesome. But thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Tim Fish says, I'm going to play Stellaris and watch you so I can explore 2 universes at once. Yeah, you just have to play Stellaris, and whenever your scientist goes into a new system, you have to pause your game and then watch my game until I go to a new system, and then pretend that I'm exploring the new system you just found. Like, but zoomed in. So that makes sense. And thank you, Anonymous, for the joke gift sub to Shrek. Appreciate the $5. I remember leveling each character in WoW separately. I actually missed that. Well, that's what Classic is for, right? That's what Classic is for. And also, now we've got, like, confirmed official hardcore support. Hopefully not too little too late. I mean, hopefully by the time they actually push it through, it's still something people care about. Alright, let's actually... I like the music in this game. It's very good music. It's just in between the music is quiet, and we can't have that, can we? No quiet allowed. No space to think. I believe we were here. Yep, 5-8. It's been about a week since we jumped in. I like when it does the quote from Douglas Adams. Space is big. Really big. It's true. I think about that a lot. Actually. Where are we? Actually, we're not flying somewhere. Okay, we're back in space. Hey, everybody. Jumping back into X4. Let's do a quick recap on kind of where we're at, what we're doing, and what our goals are today. So number one, we are flying a cheap but fast fighter. This is, I gotta remember how to do all the like cool hotkeys. There we go. We got the custom logo. This is a Paranid fighter. Paranid have quite fast engines. So this particular fighter doesn't really have a lot of payload, but it does have 3 engine slots here. And slotting those in with some Paranid, I think we have like Mark II engines possibly, makes this quite quick when we are at travel speed. But if we do need to fight, if we end up encountering somebody, we do have some space shotguns. Unfortunately, it's only 2 space shotguns, and they're only Mark I space shotguns. I don't remember what these are called, actually. But regardless, we do have a way to defend ourselves, but typically we try to avoid combat. By and large, right? So we've just been exploring, and the reason we're exploring is because space is really big. We have X4 with all the DLCs, and each of the DLCs add a number of different regions of space. So what I've been doing is sort of organically trying to find where the DLC content is. Now, each of the DLCs has a specific start that you can do where you'll jump in and already be in the DLC content area. But I started with the vanilla start, that's lone gun. You start with even like a very crappy, not even a fighter. It's called a fighter, but it's more of a scout, the Elite Vanguard. And we traded up to have our own sort of mining fleet, and we're commanding this for exploration purposes right now. I actually just heard the money sound. And we heard the money sound because we just made 39,000 credits without even having to do anything. And the reason we're able to do that is because we have a fleet of mining vessels who are out and about. So in that case, I believe that was the MGM Oopsie Odyssey. We can actually check the transaction logs here. Oh, that was actually the Pebble. Okay, so past me must have queued up our mineral miners to go make a sale, I think. But suffice to say, in some other systems, we have some mining vessels, and there's another one actually, which made it 113,000 credits. Yeah, I must have queued. Silver Sloop just made a sale, getting rid of some silicon for 113,000 credits, so that's just passive income for us right now. I do have to, well, it's not completely passive, I have to make the mineral miners go do stuff. But we do have a small fleet of ships. We can see from the map view, we can pop open this fleet. Here in Black Hole Sun 5, we have a gas miner who is flying around this blue hydrogen field and sort of absorbing some of that hydrogen. And then we'll take that. There's another transaction. We're rolling in it right now. When they have a full capacity, they'll go and automatically take it to the antimatter cell factory, where I believe we're making. Let's just open the trade menu. Yeah, they're buying hydrogen. Buying about 3,000 units of hydrogen right now. So I have this vessel just set to local auto mine. And as long as no pirates are in the system, which they may end up spreading there, then this thing is just kind of able to go make us like some free cash every so often, right? Then we've got the primary fleet of mineral miners, which right now have just finished dumping their cargo of silicon at the silicon refinery in Grand Exchange 3. And they've been going back and forth between specifically... Yeah, this red is a mineral asteroid field. And we can actually go visit all of these systems ourselves, but we're controlling things remotely at the moment. And indeed, we were doing manual mining for the last couple of streams ourselves, too. Are you winning, boss? We're making money. We got 2.2 million credits. We got plenty to actually build a station. But yeah, with the main mining fleet, we have these two... You'll be able to see them a little closer once we go back in the system with them. But we have two medium miner ships, which are quite large. The Crystal Galleon and the Silver Sloop. We actually had a third one, but it got blown up. Unfortunately, we got a little too far. It was in Grand Exchange 3. We were flying down here, and some... Was it Xenon? I think Xenon kind of flew in and attacked us, and unfortunately our medium mining vessel blew up just before we were able to take it out with some laser turrets and our side-mounted defensive weapons. So that was unfortunate, but we have replaced that loss since then. It's about a 600,000 credit loss, which is a lot for us right now. And then we have a small miner, so it's two medium miners, a small miner, and we have the Graveler, which is a fighter. It's not particularly strong. Let me check this out. What's its loadout right now? So let's click on the Graveler, information, and then loadout. It's only got pulse lasers. Now they're Mark II pulse lasers, so slightly better, but not necessarily my first choice. We might reconfigure that. It's just there for a little support, right? And then we've got the Roach, which is our renamed Elite Vanguard. We're using it as a scout. So what I've been doing is going through... Look at how big space is. Let me close these unnecessary side menus. We got all these hexes that we've been exploring, and we're currently in Tharka's Ravine up here at the top right. Now, when we go into different systems, we're doing these like pulses. They look like this. You're doing long-range scans in 360 degrees. So we do those scans, we're getting question marks around the edges. And the question marks are points of interest or things we may want to know the contents of. We're specifically interested in objects right now. Objects can be gates or superhighways that lead us to different sectors of space, or they could just be resource probes. They're objects. We have to kind of investigate them to find out more, right? But what I'm doing is I'm investigating the objects myself and trying to find where the superhighways that connect. See, like there's an accelerator here that goes between two regions of space. Now, each of these hexes is not a different system per se. Sometimes it is a different system, specifically when we go through like warp gates and stuff, but typically they are just reaches of space in the same systems. Like this is just different Fires of Defeat versus Tharka's Ravine and whatnot. There's a jump gate between these two and an accelerator between these two. And some of them are just, it'd be the equivalent of having a space base outside the moon and an accelerator that takes us to Jupiter. We're in the same system, but it's accelerating us to a very distant place that would take a long time to fly in sublight, right? So these are not all necessarily individual systems.
Awaiting orders.
But we've just been kind of filling it in, because when you start, you don't know where any of this is. There's a fog of war, and it's also not randomly generated. So this will be the same every time that you start. But, that being said, it's a sandbox game, and the AI factions are going to progress differently. and claim different patches of space. And the pirates will be victorious or more aggressive in this campaign, but they'll be fought off collectively in this one. And it also depends on your actions. And maybe you're providing raw materials for fleets and war supplies for one faction that helps them overcome the pirates or the rogue AI or what have you. So that's the randomness. Anyway, that's just a little setup. We've explained that before, but there were some new people that said, I've never seen this game before, so I figured I'd at least start with the baseline there. So what we're going to do is just kind of get stuff going, and then we're going to do a little bit more exploration. We are up here in Split Space. So the Split are, I think, the first DLC that came out, and they have their own group of ships. So it'd be fun to find a wharf or a shipyard, and we could actually peek at some of their ships. Because what I want to do today is I want to choose a faction, more or less. Like, I want to find as much space as we can without spoilers or anything like that. And based on what we find, like, I'm going through and, like, we just got here. All this red means there's a mineral asteroid field, so I plop down a resource probe and we can see, oh, it's got a decent amount of silicon. But my goal is to be like, which faction do we think is cool? And then find a asteroid field that fits our needs, primarily that has silicon. Then, and again, no spoilers for that, I just want to explore naturally, because those resources kind of don't really change sandbox campaign to sandbox campaign either. And then we'll be getting a lot of raw materials and then selling to that faction, which will actually power them up significantly, because they're going to just be getting... all of their buy orders are going to be filled, and we're going to be very efficient about that. So the reason we want to pick a cool faction is because if we keep selling to that faction, we're boosting rep. And if we're boosting rep, we're going to be able to buy nicer ships, get some military ships. So I kind of want to set up shop in a faction space that we like, whose ships we also may want to use, if that makes sense. So everything kind of ties together. Are we already friends with any factions? We're already friends with the Argon, because we did a what's it called? We did do. I'm avoiding the story missions as well because I want this to be a sandbox campaign. But you have to do some of the DLC story missions to unlock some of the DLC space, and we ended up doing the recent what's it called? Kingdom End start of that quest line, where you find out where the location of the dudes, the boron. So yeah, we found some boron space, so we know where that is. But we're friends with the Argon because I think they had us kind of go explore that, and they appreciated that we were the forerunners who kind of stuck our nose in to figure out where they were. Anyway, what's up, Shocker? How's it going? Thanks for 38 months, by the way. Appreciate the prime, and Hysteria priming as well. Thanks for the sub, Hysteria. Egg to Lois, welcome back for a year and a half. How you doing? Hey everybody, hope you guys have a nice Sunday. We're just doing a little recap and kind of a... This is what's up. This is the plan for today. So we haven't quite found all the factions. The only one we haven't found, actually, is the Terrans. So I'll look around on my own, and then maybe later I'll ask for help if I can't find them. But I just kind of want to explore for now and just see. We did find a hostile area of space. Matrix number 9 is actually a Xenon-controlled, like, hostile AI sector. So the enemy vessels and the enemy factions in this game actually do have to build up. They have to gather their own resources. They have to use them to refine them into specialized goods. They have to construct their own ships. They have to do all those things. Now, some of the factions have more simplified steps to get to what they need, but you're still competing against like AI factions who are doing some of the same processes that you, the player, are doing, which is nice. Are we enemies with any faction? Just the normal ones. Just your normal ones. Our favorite faction, the Cock. We avoid the Cock at all costs. Super hostile Cock. You know? The Xenon, of course, that's the AI. Yes? Hello? Monkas? Why was...
Please pick me up. I'm floating here.
Please pick me up.
Unknown object.
I am floating here, bro. Please. Please pick me up. How can I say no to that? Alright, where is... Not the object list. I gotta remember how to play this game, dude. Chat, okay, it's maps, mission manager, mission offers. Which one is this? What mission? Is it just the... I guess it's just this unknown object. It's gotta be that, right? Alright, let's go see what it is. It has a little... I see a little flash. Happy Mother's Day, Etal. Hey! Thanks. I did call my mom. Chat, if you're American, you still have time. It's Mother's Day. Say hello to your mother for me. Smile for fun. Thank you for the 500 bits. Welcome to stream. This is just a resource probe. So why does it have the yellow quest marker? I have a feeling that was a buggy thing from a completely different sector. Yeah. That is also how I feel, but why is it got the, like, quest marker yellow around it?
Unknown object.
I'm not really sure, actually. But hello again, Shocker. Thanks, Smile for Fun says, hi, what's up? We were just going over kind of what our plans are today, what we're doing. Yeah, I remember the mission from the last stream, but I'm not sure why they're contacting me. Unless it's a timed mission. It might be a timed mission. And I'm just, like, if I don't do it, then I fail the mission automatically. Chad, is that the case? You can tell me. Is that a timed mission? Because it kind of felt like you can't fail it. Okay, that's all I needed to know. I just wanted to keep ignoring it unless it was timed. They're floating there. They can float a little longer. They'll make it. They're okay. But yeah. Did I get... Oh, I did get a little sidetracked. I don't want to go through this gate yet. We don't know where it goes. Could go anywhere. I see traders and stuff going through it, so hopefully it's fine. But I want to go ahead and get my mining fleet to do what it's supposed to do, right? We're flying the Baltar. Chat, can you take a guess why we're flying a ship that we've dubbed the Baltar, by chance? I'll give you one guess. While you're guessing that, let's get our fleet configured. So, we have a fleet that's sort of following this medium mining vessel in Grand Exchange 3. And I have some resource probes set up, as well as a nav beacon over here. I really liked this spot. It had a ton of silicon. Now, the AI will kind of fudge it a little bit when we're not in system, but I'm still going to send them over there because I think it's been going well. So we just select the mining vessels. Eventually, we'll be able to have them completely automate this, where I don't have to tell them, hey, I want you to go mine, and I want the pebble to also go mine. silicon, and I want the silver sloop to also go mine silicon. But they're in a completely different part of space, and now all those ships are heading out. And they're gonna just go into the asteroid fields over here and gather up silicon until their holds get full, and then we can have them go make a sale, make us some money, get us about 250, 300k worth of credits, and then simultaneously our gas miner is out here. Should also be presently, if we check its behavior, it's gathering resources now. But once their pilot level gets higher, they'll be able to take on more complicated levels of mining. So I don't want them to auto mine because I might want them to go sell to a different location, and they're not quite capable of maximizing that level of profit until they get to be a higher pilot level. And we'll deal with that later. So now that I got them going, I want to get the Roach, which has been sort of on our tail exploring the things. Silent Witness was too spooky. There's a cock infestation in Silent Witness. So we're going to stay away from that. And let's have the Roach go explore over here, because there's just some unknown things. And I just wanted to kind of reveal the stuff that I don't want to have to go look. Ooh, there's an object right there too. Interesting. We might have to go back that way. Oh yeah, Battlestar Galactica. Yes, that's the reason. It looks like a Cylon fighter. Exactly. Now you got it. Ooh.
Entering system. Art of acrimony.
It's blue. So where are we? All right, there was a 5th orange spot here. And taking us right into the heart. So we're gonna do a scan. And you can start to see pings that we're getting, unknown objects, and then as the ping radiates outward, it does have a max distance of like 200,000 kilometers or something. There's a couple objects here. I say we go maybe to the middle, and then do another ping at the middle.
Empty space.
Yes, it does look like the Bat jet as well. We did agree it kind of looks like the Batman jet. But that's not why we named it what Baltar. Not quite the same. So, we need to take a look at the split ships, because I seem to remember liking them. And is that an accelerator back there? We're about to see what kind of stations they have. Wouldn't you know it? That is awfully convenient. Oh, there's even more stuff back here. This is why I tend to go to the middle, quote unquote, and then do a scan for things there. There's at least 2, 3 objects. And the wharf. So the wharf is nifty because we can actually peek at their ships from here and see what they have. So check these out. They look like paper mache, don't they? This is actually a small mineral miner. But what's interesting about the split mineral miner is they have room for 2... No, did I say paper mache? I meant origami. I don't know why I said paper mache. I guess it could be both. They have room for 2 mining spots, which is a bit unique, and also 3 engines. So, they seem pretty cool. Ooh, look at that scout. This looks like a paper football. How fast is this? I guess it depends on what engines you put on it. And then they have a courier. The courier is basically like a small trader, more or less. So if we pop over to the medium size, this is their goods transporter. 7,500 container storage. It's not that much, but I think this thing is like kind of fast because it's got room for 2 medium engine hardpoints. And then their medium mineral miner. Oh, that looks pretty sweet, actually. Solid storage is 7K. Are the split ships just like really nimble, but their holds aren't that big? Are they just fast? Like, what is the split advantage? And their gas miner pretty much looks the same. And then we got the Dragon Corvette with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 gun turrets, 2 top-mounted turrets, and the rear engine. This thing is a weapons platform. Split is about DACA. I can see that. The split like lots of guns. Now, you have to have a military ship license for that. And then their small military ship license is the Balar. That also has 4 hard points for guns. 3 engines and a shield. That's the heavy fighter. And then their Raider is still 3 gun turrets. Couple engine slots. Yeah, this thing looks like if you put 4, is it shards? That's the shotgun, and just pew, you could probably just pew everything. That's pretty sweet, dude. They are bad with shields. So is it mostly just like hull integrity? They only have like, I noticed they only have like 1 shield slot. They look pretty sweet though. Okay, so we definitely are gonna want to explore a bit more here. I'm just gonna, for now, I'm just gonna keep going object to object.
Unknown object.
It's about to become known, and I kind of just want to see how deep the rabbit hole goes back here. But once again, I'm doing some exploring on my own, and I know that there are maps online. I choose not to look at them so I can surprise myself and uncover different sectors of space without really having any sort of meta goal in mind. So, also, not interested. Nobody's doing this, by the way. I'm just kind of setting the table. I'm not really interested in meta talk or knowing what faction. If there is a super OP. Oh, it's not online! We just threaded the needle there. That is an offline accelerator that I just neumed through. I almost crashed. Completely baited, actually. But yes, the quickest way for me to avoid ever buying a ship is for someone in chat to tell me that it is the most powerful of its kind. That would be like, oh, I guess I won't be getting that then. Nobody's done this, by the way. I'm just making sure that we're on the same page here. We're just gonna make the best decision with the information available to us. Elite Vanguard, yeah. Just have a whole fleet of Elite Vanguards. It's easy. You meta hipster. Kinda am, though. Like, oh, this is...
Resource probe.
Alright, that's just a resource probe. That means this is probably also a resource probe. Ooh, check out... Like, we finally figured out how to drift properly.
Resource probe.
Yep, that's also a resource probe. Okay, well, I haven't found any more objects back here, so I'm going to just head on back. It's possible that this is a dead end, so let's go explore this way. Anyway, you can hear that ticking up, ding, 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 ding. That's travel mode. Travel mode is a method of transportation. We cannot shoot any of our guns during it, and it's incredibly hard to turn. I am trying to turn as hard as I can to the left and to the right. So it's really difficult to adjust. However, if you turn off flight assist, you can now spin in whatever direction you want. And the reason for that is because we're maintaining inertia in one direction, basically. Now, when I re-engage flight assist, it will attempt to steer toward my new target, and that's how we can change directions while maintaining speed.
Entering system.
And it's basically just like a fun, high-skill ceiling ability that prevents you from having to come to a complete stop to change directions. And it's possible to get really good at it because it's difficult to do, let's say. Because, yeah, we're locked in at 6,300 meters per second, which is very fast. Not the fastest, but very fast. Oh, that's a pretty cool trick. I'm not spinning, I'm drifting. And there we go. Where am I?
Entering Farkas Ravine 8.
Okay, this place seems chill. We haven't been here before. Split equipment dock. Okay, so this is all. There's a few different split families. There's the FRF, who is a faction, free families, right? And then there's the one that doesn't like us. Is that the Zyarth Patriarchy, or is that a different group? Who's the one that doesn't like us? None of these? Oh yeah, I think it is the Zyarth Patriarchy. Those are the split families? Stations, what do we got? There's an object. So we're only interested in the objects right now? Yeah, the Zyarth don't like us, but they're not gonna fight us. They won't try to kill us yet. Okay, and while we're cruising, we can see what the Roach is up to. So the Roach is the thing that we've kind of got queued up to follow in our footsteps, right? And like check out stations that we did not look at so that we don't have to. We're using it as a scout.
Unknown object.
That's probably a resource probe. It's an advanced satellite, actually. But now that we're here, pop another pulse. And maybe go to the middle of this. Wow, that station's way out there. So it's possible, you know, two things can happen, right? You can go into a system and maybe you don't explore it super thoroughly, and there could be some relevant stations that you want to trade with or do business with that you just don't come across. And a second thing can happen, which is a system that you haven't been to in a while can get attacked, and like a trade platform that you had been doing business with previously is getting blown up by pirates or Xenon, and your own trade vessels can just get attacked on their trips back and forth. And it's entirely possible that our automated, well, they're not automated, our semi-autonomous mining fleet is going to need either extra protection, you may have to give some escorts for things, and the dynamic nature of the sandbox means we can't get too set in our ways.
Empty space.
Chat, is X4 still on sale on any platforms? It was on, I guess I should be more specific. On any legitimate platforms? Might have to wait for a Steam sale at this point, because last time it was on Green Man Gaming, which I think is legitimate enough. That's about the furthest I'll go outside of the other avenues. Can you become a space pirate? Hell yeah, you can. I have chosen to be an honest, hardworking miner of space rocks. But you can totally freelancer your way around. You can install like a police scanner in your ships, and the police scanner lets you see cargo. So you can like scan people's cargo and then try and pop them for resources and stuff. Oh, I'm on the wrong side of this.
Accelerator. Unknown sector.
We're spinning, dude. I don't know where we're going, but we're going there. Hi. I need to throttle up. Come to a stop. Flight assist, please. Thank you. Okay, should I be quick saving? I should probably be quick saving more often. That's fine. Nothing's gonna try and kill us here.
S. Entering Farkas Ravine. 4. Farkas Fall.
Chat, what is S? S sounds bad. Oh! This is a Xenon zone! Oh shit. Turn around. Turn around. Go home. We are not welcome there.
Entering Farkas Ravine. 8.
Okay, well, surprise, surprise, this is a zone that is completely taken over by hostile artificial intelligence. And it's crazy to me that there is a couple of just graphene refinery and refined goods complexes, like, right here. They have some fighter squadrons and some colonial police that are hurting. They've been fighting other people, I guess. But we definitely don't want to be right there. Cheap leases. Cheap leases indeed. Okay, it's time to go. I think we've seen all we're gonna see over here in split space. For now. So chat, when we come back, we have to go hop over to here to 2 Grand, hop over to Profit Center Alpha, and then we're back on the main beltway. The main beltway of Commonwealth system. So this ring right here that I'm mousing over, these are basically the Commonwealth systems. So, your choices are, do you want to explore south or do you want to explore west? Do we go down or do we go over? Your choice, without spoilers. Has anyone brought up the faction colors map filter? Yes. They have. But I don't remember where it is. It has been, there it is. We can do that if it's easier. I'll try and get used to it. Chat says overwhelmingly south. Okay. Ooh, this is, yeah, we're gonna have to get used to the new color scheme. I'll get used to it. Pretty sure we've done a good amount of exploration here, but literally none here, so I'm just gonna, like... Oh, we're gonna have to guide ourselves.
Accelerator. Farkas Ravine. 16.
We got a little travel time, so we got a road trip. Road trip coming up. You just have to watch out for hostiles no longer always being red. I think the cock are purple or something. Let's actually look. So like the Xenon are red, right? Xenon are just red. That's their thing. Where do we ever find a cock system? Alliance Wharf. I'll just have to keep my eyes peeled. Are the orange sectors... The orange sectors are split. This is split space. And then boron is light blue. And then argon is dark blue. And then there's also the Antigone group here. That's sort of like an offshoot of argon. Yeah, I think the cock are just like, they just kind of spawn in. They're just like the annoying space pirates you can never truly get rid of.
Entering Farkas Ravine.
Okay,
16.
this is actually gonna require a little finesse. God, 6,300 meters per second is gonna make this so much shorter, doing these like longer trips. Crossing entire systems of space in just a few short seconds, but let's try and line up a little drift here. How about now? Ah, it's beautiful. That's actually so fun. Oh, okay, we're good. Little clinch, but it's fine.
Farkas Ravine 24.
Okay, we just have to go straight on to this gate. It's not marked for some reason. I don't know why, but we're pointing dead on with it right now. Talix, how was D3 yesterday? Yeah, dude, I just played Diablo 3. Me and Alice started a new character. We spent a lot of time with Diablo 2. And had a lot of fun with it. Basically, I wanted to have characters that had beaten hell on Diablo 2 Resurrected. And that took a long time because I was taking my time. We were researching. It's kind of a lot of extracurricular stuff you have to do in D2, where you plan a build, you figure out what skills you want to work towards. You only get like 3 respecs without grinding, so it can get. It's possible to screw yourself if you use them too liberally, and so I want to make sure we kind of did it right. And hell itself is
Entering system.
a very,
Family to
very
go.
difficult experience on that difficulty. But we did it. It took a while, but I was really just invested. And so it was time to start D3. Because I've been really interested in actually getting in on the ground floor with Diablo 4, and that's coming out quick. We really don't have that much time. But D3, I don't really want to get to like super end-game character, and that's also sort of the benefit of Diablo 3. There really isn't an equivalent to
Entering system. Fires of
D2's
defeat.
sense of progression. Like it's a different type of progression, right? There isn't like a, oh, I beat hell difficulty on Diablo 3, I feel victorious. Because Diablo 3 is like you're almost max level after one full playthrough if you do everything. Whereas Diablo 2 is like, you aren't even close to max level. You'll have to play for hundreds of hours. And it grinds to a halt before you get to level 100. Like, we had 3 playthroughs, did everything, every mission, every side quest. Easy, dude.
N.
Chat. What type of ship is this? Is this a ship I could fight? Or is this a big boy? I guess there's one way to find out, right? It doesn't look... I think it's like the smallest fighter. We could probably try and take it. Alright. Hold on the, Diablo. Remind me in a second. Let's go fight some Xenon, dude. Let's give this a try. This should be, if we can take any of them, it's gonna be this one. N stands for not very big ship. Okay, so we have a couple things. I don't want to use the turbo boost because it consumes our shield. But we're gonna kind of move like left to right, up and down to try to dodge, because I think they're gonna outrange us. I have kind of short range, like shard launchers that we have to be like 2 to 3 kilometers away. Which is still an insane distance when you think about it, but we're getting close now. Okay, I hear some shots being fired. Okay, let's do this. Oh, they're 6.8 kilometers away, dude? Their shields are already almost gone. I'm trying not to, like, tab turbo boost, and maybe we can get... Alright, I'm dodging. Let's see if we can get on its ass. Wait, there's more? Ooh, that was a good hit. It's like right under me. What, is there another ship here, chat? Oh shit. Okay, I got one. Now I gotta get out of here. You're in trouble now. Who's... Am I in trouble? It's another one. Should I not be here? Why is it so damn fast? Are there other friendly ships coming in? I'm dodging. Okay, all right, we're about to start losing hull integrity. Are there more than one? Oh no, there's more than one. I think there's other friendlies here.
Wyvern, mineral.
There's more unfriendlies than friendlies right now.
2 grand.
Evasive maneuvers!
Get lost.
It's working! I might be making chat throw up. My shield's back. Then I'm just gonna boost out of here. They are like at the gate. Yeah, they're at the gate and going through, maybe? Or they're waiting for me, I don't know. I'm going through. Why are there so many?
Entering system. 2 grand.
There's like a full-blown battle. P.
Phoenix.
Not my problem.
Sentinel.
Not my problem. There's like a full Xenon raiding party here. I got 1 kill confirmed. I did my part, I helped. Now I leave. Bye-bye.
Jump gate. Profit center alpha.
All those ship corpses. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that these are all field containers from dead ships. Etal, I bought this game because I saw you playing it and I got 60 hours before discovering there's a pause button, so now I have to start over. Did you see me pause?
Entering system.
Just
Profit
now?
Center alpha.
I am an influencer. Yes. Okay, we need to save. Like, I just killed, we got a confirmed kill. We tested the shotguns. They're not quite as powerful as I want them to be because we only got Mark 1s. And we managed to evade a 3v1 situation and dodge an entire raid party from the Xenon and got out unscathed. Is that a highway? Hell yeah. This is a Cowboy Bebop space highway, slight inconvenience. This is actually what connects the Commonwealth. So there's a beltway. You can ride this in a complete circle and it'll take you through the systems. And it'll go here, here, all the way down, around, and you don't even really have to get off. Like, you can just stay on this. Except we do want to get off because we're specifically going here to scan. Because I haven't been here and actually done any exploration at all. Boom, object. And there could even be more objects, like on the edges. There's one. So, I gotta be careful where I put my roach. Where'd you buy your ship? It's a Paranid. So, I bought it from the Paranid Wharf. That is in the Commonwealth Trinity Sanctum 3. I just got it because Paranid engines are really fast. And I've been wanting to do some exploration. Buy Xenon mining ship. It's going, dude. I don't know where it's going, but it's going. Okay, anyway, since there's a Xenon raiding party now, sort of towards where I was having our roach explore, we need to be careful I think this system's fine. Which system was it that had all the debris? I don't remember. But yeah, I'll need to like give it a... I need to go check on the mining vessels and see if they have a full inventory yet. Make us some more cash.
Awaiting orders.
Entering system.
Yeah, they do. When they said awaiting orders, that means one of them is full. The Crystal Galleon is full. The Pebble is full, and the Silver... That was perfect timing. That was literally perfect timing. Okay, so purple's Paranid. That makes a lot of sense. Let's see. How much you guys buying? Silicon, they've got an order for 1,000. That's not very much. We're gonna send them a few sectors over because they're buying like 8,000 over here. So for now, I'm having to do this manual. We're gonna do trade, confirm the trade, send the Pebble to sell the silicon that they have, and then the Silver Sloop also has a full inventory. So we're just telling all of them to go to a station. The station kind of looks like that. They're going to make a transaction. They're going to fill buy orders that are appearing dynamically depending on the needs of the faction itself. And then our fighters should just naturally follow them since they're on escort duties. Now, our gas miner actually can't make a sale because they have 1,800 stock. But unfortunately, the local buyer of hydrogen doesn't have... They only want to buy 1,300. So we're just going to have our hydrogen miner just go dock so they can be a little safer at the antimatter cell factory, so they're not just floating haplessly out in space. Right? Yo, look at this place! That looks sick. Okay, I like this area a lot. Taco Bell Extremist, what's up? Thanks for the 23 months. Wow, this Stellaris DLC is crazy. See, when we played Stellaris, people were like, this X4 DLC looks crazy. And now we're back. Now we're back. Oh, yeah, this goes to Memory of Prophet. So we've already been to this system, but we found another way to cut through. So that attaches to Bright Promise. That's awesome. Doing a scan, looking for other stations or objects. Okay, well that was easy. Let's go check this object out then. Just turn right back around. Every time you bring up the Space Highway, it makes me want to rewatch Cowboy Bebop. There's never a bad time to rewatch Cowboy Bebop, I think. Howdy, Rock Miners. What's up, Durf on Turf? How you doing? The Rock Miners are doing their own thing now. We're not even leading the mining corps. We're leading the expeditionary fleet, which consists of me by myself.
Bright Promise.
Of course.
Unknown object.
And the mining fleet, we're just remote controlling. We got them on full remote control. Yeah, this is just going to be a satellite. So, nothing that crazy. Yeah, advanced satellite. Okay, in that case, I'm just gonna pop a cursory scan. Don't expect to find anything down here. Well, okay. Okay. I am very wrong. There are objects. I don't know what they are, but they're here. Shows what I know. There's two objects, actually. They could be nothing. They could be something. Anyway, Diablo. What was I saying? So yeah, with Diablo 2, I think our playthrough was a lot longer because I kind of wanted to say I have beaten Diablo 2 with the character all the way through Hell difficulty which is difficult. Like, not a ton of people can say that, so that was just like a personal gamer cred, like Xbox 360 Achievo moment. That was fun. But Diablo 2's end game is very much a lifestyle, I would say. Well, there's just satellites. It's very much a lifestyle. Like, I've been watching streamers play Diablo 2 like, I haven't been watching them every single day necessarily, but they're playing every single day. And there's still stuff that they do 7+ hours a day of gameplay, and they're like, you know what would be crazy cool? If I got my holy grail item that I really want that I've never had. It's just like, you literally do this for a job, and you still can't get the sexy loot that you want with like the perfect rolls and the good items. And you've been doing this for God knows how long, like at least since Diablo 2 Resurrected came out some 2 years ago. I played probably thousands of hours and never saw a Stone of Jordan or any of the high tier runes. Yeah. So, it's actually not endless dopamine for me, Taco Bell Extreme. It's limited dopamine, because the things that you do get when you get those grail items are like, oh my god, this is the coolest thing that's ever happened to me. The problem is you have to get to that point. And I played for probably a few hundred hours, and I can tell you the best thing I found was a Nagel ring. Okay? So, let me be clear. I think Diablo 2 is a fantastic game. I think Diablo 2 Resurrected is a fantastic adaptation of that game. And I'd give my experience with D2 a 10 out of 10. That said, it's not something that I could play long term because it doesn't give me anything. It doesn't, like, the dopamine is actually missing. Because it once, so when I hear Diablo 2 purists say, I hope that, like, I want Diablo 4 to be good, but I know it's not gonna have the same level of end game. I know what they mean now. I know what that means. It means they hope that there's loot that is so good, and like just the loot system in general is so oppressive that you don't get anything unless you spend 8 hours a day doing it with Enigma rune word that you can teleport through content and then hard spin bosses until you finally get something good. I get it. Like, I understand what that means. I disagree with them, but I understand what they want.
Empty space. Hull part factory. Odysseus. E.
What am I doing? I'm trying to turn on my scan mode. There we go. E. That being said, I think Diablo 2 is a fantastic new player experience, and I thought that the challenge was very fun, and I intend to play Diablo 2 Resurrected still on stream. I want to do one playthrough with a new character. Ooh, this is an interesting highway that we've got here. Where is the roach? The roach is still exploring, but it's almost done. I'm seeing some FRF damage. Is this not where the Xenon were? I think I'm just gonna turn the roach around after this and have him go... Oh, he missed a spot. That's okay. We'll just go back here. Wait, did that just take damage too? While I was looking at it? It's probably fine. We'll have to look at it in a moment. I'm setting up a route for my scout to take to try to reveal where these stations are, so that we can potentially trade with them and set up satellites to the relevant ones. How are you getting that insane scan radius? You just have to hold the button down. So when you switch to the long-range scan mode, scan, wait until it's a thin line. If you hold too long, it turns red. That means you didn't do it right. So you want to release the button right before it turns red. So like right there. And then it'll go roughly 200 kilometers in every direction, 360 degrees. But if you want to find like loot boxes, the things that are pinging yellow, you got to be facing those ones. So for small things, you got to be like looking toward it. For big things like stations and gates, it'll do 360 degrees. What classes have you played in D2? My main is a paladin. I'm playing a Fist of the Heavens paladin, and it's good. I can solo hell content with that pretty easily. Not all of it. Like, I still needed some help. Anything that's not a demon or undead is like, how do you kill this? Lightning damage, I guess. I think the strength of Diablo 2 is the play experience of playing co-op with someone else, because you can really like cover each other's bases. That was fun. I enjoyed running like a support paladin that has conviction, lowering resistance of all the enemies so that there can't be any fire immune or ice immune hell enemies because I'm breaking their resistance. Just a walking Sunder Charm. And then Alice was playing a Meteorb Sorceress. Fire and ice. Just max damage. So anytime we come up against something that was immune to fire and ice, I just get close, paint them green, and then they can die. And then I had lightning, so Fist of the Heavens was lightning, so we kind of covered all the bases. Fire, ice, lightning, we just didn't have poison. And that was fun. I think it was a really good co-op game because you can make a character that is just pure support. Like Diablo 3, the characters can kind of do everything. It's a different playstyle. Specializing your character to fit a role is Diablo 2's strength, for sure.
Entering system. He was twin.
He was twin. Huh. That's cool. We got a bunch of Talati going through here. Ding! Station's buried back here. Well, I don't see anything right now. Let's try let's try taking the highway. There's an interesting ring over there.
Highway.
But anyway, we started Diablo 3 on Switch, and oh my god, that is like such a good port to Switch. What's going on here? There we go. It's an incredible port. If you're like a PC purist, you're gonna have problems, but that's really your fault and not Diablo's fault. They had to streamline it so that everything is doable handheld, and they did a really good job just overhauling the UI to make it very accessible. It's genuinely upsetting there's no controller support in D4 at launch. Oh, is there not? Uh-oh. That's gonna be a problem for me. Huh. Yeah, Inside Mercenaries in Diablo 2, I was using that. That was fun. Oh, I should have like stopped in the middle of the highway and done a scan there. I mean, obviously I can see that there's a superhighway to an unknown area. There's another object. We might check that out on the way back. All right, let's head through.
Superhighway. Unknown sector.
The reason why that might be a problem is because I was planning on playing in co-op with Alice, where I had one copy on the PS5 and then one copy on the PC, and I would just bring my second old PC to be next to the TV, and then hook that up to a monitor, and then just lay back on the couch and just have one of us on the TV, one of us on a monitor. But if it requires mouse and keyboard for the PC version. Schnoodly says, oh wait, I'm wrong. Oh no, I believed people in chat again?
He was 20.
Oh no, what am I thinking? Jeff's in chat are just making things up? That's unbelievable. He believed chat, we got him. They didn't have it in beta. I believe them.
Empty space.
Ooh, I see a ring. It's right there. You can just barely make it out. The draw distance in this game is truly incredible for like the asteroids and stuff, right? They take they don't want to spawn all those in at the same time because that'd be ridiculous, but the smoke cloud. I have no idea what's going on. We were talking about Diablo 4 having controller support at launch, and chatter said that they didn't have it. Hello, controller user from the last beta. Didn't play this weekend, so I don't know about this beta. All right, well, it sounds like they have controller support, and we just made some assumptions. That's okay. It happens. All right, let's see what is through the next jump. So whose stations are these? Oh, these are Talati stations. Oh, also there's resources here. I've been meaning to drop resource probes whenever we find like an interesting asteroid field, but I'll do it on the way back. They're taking controller support out for launch. Trust me, my uncle works at Blizzard. I believe you, yeah. Anyway, the Switch port is like super good for Diablo 3. The only problem with it is,
Company regard.
since they basically made a different Diablo 3 game, the characters are not transferable between PC. So like Diablo 2 Resurrected is basically the same game on PC as it is on console, on Switch. So those you can load into a character on your Switch, save it, quit, and then load into that same character on PC, right? Everything's cross-platform. Which, by the way, is a fantastic bit about Diablo 4. They're actually, like, cross-platform play is huge. Like, that's amazing. That's genuinely great. I would not be playing the game if they didn't have that. I don't think D2R has cross-platform play. It just has cross-platform characters, which is still good. And then Diablo 3 is like, no. This version is specific to Switch. Any characters you make on here may not even be real. Which, I understand why they had to do it that way, because genuinely mechanics are different to accommodate the Switch, like the way that inventory works. You can have 60 items in your inventory. Size doesn't matter, right? You can just have 60 things in your inventory. Chest space, you don't have to worry about puzzle piecing the things to make them fit in the boxes. You just have a list of stuff, and they did a great job organizing it. So they had to change the way that the actual game works for the purpose of Switch.
Entering
This place looks
system.
awesome.
Turquoise C.
So I get it. I understand why they're not transferable characters, but my problem is Nintendo. One day, in the not too distant future, Nintendo's gonna be like, hey guys, you like video games, right? Well, we're making a new console. And we're not going to allow you to play your games from the last console on the new one. You got to have both. So if you wanted to, you know, port your save over to our new console, too bad. Like, I don't like that my characters on Diablo 3 are essentially going to be locked in an eternal prison. Is it control? I made a special... Yeah, control 3 is my hotkey 4? This isn't bad. There's ore, there's silicon, and there's hydrogen here, and trace amounts of Nevidium. Not the worst. Because what's cool about, like, even if you don't give a shit about Diablo, you have to at least respect the fact that it is this pseudo-timeless entity where if you had a character from Diablo 2, you could, as far as I know, port it to Diablo 2 Resurrected that was made in 2021 and still have the same character over time. Like, there's something really interesting from a time capsule perspective of these classic games that just last forever. And therefore, there's something sad to me about having time-limited things because Nintendo, if that makes sense. And it might be part Blizzard's fault as well. Most games should have cross-platform play. I completely agree. It should, you know what? Take that a step further. Why in the year of our Lord 2023? I complain about this a lot, and I'm not going to stop until somebody fixes it. Why do I have to buy a game on multiple platforms to play it on multiple platforms? Huh? Why can't I not just buy a game at $60 and have it on my PS5, have it on my PC, whatever, like have both so I can play between them? Or at the bare minimum, if you're gonna double dip and charge me for both, at least let me transfer my damn character. Most games don't even let you transfer your character. Like, how many times do I have to buy The Witcher 3? I own it on PC. I want to play my same save on my PS5. Too bad. You can't. So that I can play the DLC with my same character from the PC.
Entering turquoise sea.
Turquoise
9.
sea. It do be blue, I guess. That's probably why it's called that. There's nothing to scan here. But anyway, the point is, there's this, the general excuse is, well, you can't do that because you'll be playing it on PC and you'll just let your friend play it on PS5, and that's cheating. You can't have two people play the game with only one purchase. But it's like, we know how to use IPs. Okay. You know how to use IPs. Netflix is doing it. All the streaming platforms are doing it. You know when two people are playing, like if somebody's in Germany and somebody else is in the United States and one person's playing on PC and the other's playing on PS5 at the same time. We can already track that. So I don't buy that as like a excuse anymore. And also, isn't Steam like guest, like family account a thing? This is interesting. Turquoise Sea 9 doesn't have anything out here, which is kind of cool to me, but I'm not sure if that means it has good resources or not. The average, it seems like 0.17 is the average amount of silicon and ore and 2-star hydrogen. But I don't know if I want to be in turquoise land the entire time, but we're gonna head back now. Let's go back here and then check our mining vessels. What are you guys up to? Did you guys just park and make the sail? Sure did. Let's go have them mine some silicon. Mine some silicon. Mine some silicon. Let's check the Oopsie Odyssey. They are buying 1,830 helium, which I think we can exhaust. Sorry, hydrogen. They're only buying 200 hydrogen? That's so sad. Well. Just stay docked. That is so sad.
Superhighway, turquoise, C10.
And then we need to get out of here. There's a Marauder discover. There might be something else back here, because there's friendly ships. But I'm just gonna go. There were some interesting, and by interesting I mean strange takes in chat, but that's okay. Chat, if you could, let's say that you were gonna buy a game, it could be any game, for 60 bucks. Okay. Let's just already assume you're gonna buy a game. It can be whatever one you want. If you could pay $10 extra, say, to unlock that on multi-platform, would you do it? And you just can play on more than one platform? No, but I only own a PC. That I'm not asking you. Chat, if you only have a PC, then obviously it's not directed at you. No, I refuse to pay $60 for a game. Then shut the hell up. Do you guys know how hypothetical situations work? Jesus.
System, company regard.
Chat's like, no, I wouldn't do it, but I also only have a phone, and I watch streams and play games on my phone, so no, I would not do this hypothetical. I don't own TV. I don't have money, so no, I would not do this. It's like, well, this is what hypothetical situations mean. I only have a toaster oven. I believe that. Wait. Yeah, this is the right one. I only watch Twitch on my Samsung fridge.
Jump gate, EWAS twin.
There, I feel better now. I have gotten really good at telling. Hang on. We're playing X4. Shit.
EWAS twin.
I forgot to do this. Yeah. We charge a small fee here for just shitty confrontational takes. And it's called follower only mode for 10 minutes, bitch. Alright. I forgot we were playing X4 for a second. You gotta pay the toll.
Superhighway, EWAS Twin 1.
It's free. It won't cost you anything except your time, so it's perfect for cheapskates like chat. Some would say it's probably still too expensive. Extending the hypothetical, I buy a new game, and a year later a new console releases that I buy, then $10 would be okay. So like you own the game on PS4, and then they make a PS5 version that has 4K support, high performance mode, and texture changes and updates and whatnot. Is that what you're talking about? Is my follow cross-platform?
Entering EWAS Twin 1.
$10 next-gen upgrade. In that situation, during the support of 2 systems, sure would be worth it. For me, like, I bought 2 copies of Diablo 2 because it was on sale, and I wanted to be able to... For me, it's more of the business thing, like I'm intending on streaming it. So it's not comparable. But it is nice when a $60 game is on sale for $20, and it's like a cross-platform. It's a sale that is cross-platform. A multi-platform sale, let's say, with cross-platform game.
Entering system. Trinity Sanctum.
Ooh, this is a interesting spin here. I'm aching to buy a new version of Skyrim. Well, you're in luck, buddy. Because that's exactly what you're gonna be able to do later this year. That was pretty sweet. That was a good drift. You're gonna be able to play Skyrim in space.
Unholy retribution.
Coming to a platform near you. All right, here we are. Ooh, that looks cool. I like the planet overlap. Station, station, station. Okay. Goodbye, unholy retribution. We're gonna go to the next one. We're moving on down. Moving on down. Once I hit a dead end, then we're just gonna pick out of what's available. I did forget to put, like,
Autopilot.
Autopilot, take me where I want to be. That way I can command the roach, which is actually still... Yeah, it's still got at least a full system or 2 of exploration to do, so...
Entering system. Ice mists.
This is not the most efficient way to zigzag through here, but that's okay. Maybe we should get a different Nova Vanguard so that it can, like... be scoping out. We're definitely getting further ahead, I'd say. It's not keeping up with us, is what I mean. Oh, there was the Napoleon's fortune here. Ooh, what's all this? Got object, object, object. Station. We could poke into Napoleon's real quick. See what's in here. Lots of different places to go. The purple faction is pyramid, yes. Probably have to skip Space Skyrim because Baldur's Gate 3 and Armored Core 6 are out the weeks before. There do be a lot of games coming out around the same time. You're not wrong about that. Anyways, let's go full circle here. If you see the Diablo 2, Diablo 3 combo pack go on sale, I highly recommend it.
Entering system. Nobilius fortune.
Diablo 2, they complement each other very well, which is not a popular opinion. You're either on Team Diablo 2 or you're on Team Diablo 3, okay? There is no fence sitting here, but actually they complement each other super well. And here's why. Diablo 2 is very... The difficulty of Diablo 2 is planning a character. Physically playing the game is actually quite straightforward. Whereas Diablo 3 is like, you leveled up, here's 6 new abilities, figure it out. I give you 3 new runes, you got a new ability slot, you need to do 6 abilities simultaneously, keep up with it. Whereas Diablo 2 is like, I cast Fireball for the first 5 hours of the game. So, if you're like new to ARPGs, the gameplay of 2 is actually super straightforward. It's fun though, like it's fun. I enjoyed it. Did you just say Diablo 2 is objectively terrible now while we're literally talking how well it's aged and how good it is and I'm gonna stream it? Because I don't know if you know what objectively means, Paul. But you're wrong. And this is someone, this is no nostalgia glasses at all. The opinion of someone who has never played it until this year and Alice who has never played an ARPG before. And played Diablo 2 for her first ARPG. Known hater Etal likes it, so it must be good. I would accept arguably terrible. That doesn't mean anything. That just means that someone doesn't like it versus someone that does like it. If something is arguably terrible, then that means that they don't like it. Which is fine. But there's not really an argument. We can scientifically prove that it is a shit game. Using facts and logic. But yeah, my point was it's a really good one to like start with because you do have to do some extracurricular research to figure out a build, but you don't because you get 3 respecs. So you can honestly just jump in and be like, that's an asteroid, we're fine. You can kind of just jump in and be like, I'm gonna figure this out until I have a problem, and then once I have a problem, look it up. And you're good. You can just do whatever the hell you want in Diablo 2 because you have 3 respecs to play with. So for that reason, it's actually really easy to jump into. And I think starting with Diablo 3 is actually harder because even though D2 is long-term the harder of the 2 games, it is harder because of controls, learning UI, learning how armor equip works, learning what things you take for granted, probably, chat, like stats, stat pages, character sheets, the point of an ARPG, like all that stuff you take for granted. I think it's just a lot easier to stomach in D2, because D3 showers you with dopamine hits. It's just like, hey, dude, I got a level 10 legendary. You want a Leoric's crown? I gotcha. Get excited. Get hype about that. Identify it inside of your inventory. What is that? Why do you identify stuff? Don't worry about that. It's free. It's instant. You can do it wherever. You don't need stupid old Deckard anymore. We got 5 new runes for you in the next 2 levels. We want you to try every single ability, every combination, every passives, 4 passive slots. Mix and match, baby. Like it's just like a hype machine. And they do feel completely different. I think, like chat has said, I'm hoping that... I haven't really played D4 beta at all. I'm hoping that it's a mixture of 3 and 2, which it so far looks like. I think my perfect ARPG is halfway between D3, because I love the dopamine hit of all of the different abilities that you can use in finding the right combination. And I do enjoy the loot. I like that sets actually matter in D3, but in D2 I enjoy planning my character, having skill points that I can assign, and sort of building a character. So I want both of those to just meet right in the middle. Where are we? Why am I here? I don't know, this is a highway to nowhere? There's a space fuel factory here, and like, that's it, dude. I don't know, who built this superhighway here? I don't know. What if we just kind of like go to the middle and plop down a resource probe?
Autopilot engaged.
Somebody asked if I did Path of Exile earlier. I'm sorry, I just remembered I saw that question. I have played like 5 to 10 levels of Path of Exile, but it didn't grab me. I think Path of Exile, I respect the heck out of it.
Autopilot disengaged.
Because I think that these games that have like a decade of development and they're free to play, and you can just be like, hey, I am ready to dedicate my life to a game. And Path of Exile's like, hi, I'm here, I'm ready for you. I've been waiting. I think that's cool. And I actually like the intimidating giant skill tree. The problem with the giant intimidating skill tree is I would definitely just net deck a path. Like I don't think it's possible to start playing Path of Exile from scratch and be like, yeah, I'm gonna make my own character. You know what? I'm gonna do whatever skills I want. Like it's so big that I feel like you have to, like even I'm like, I'm just gonna copy somebody else. This is too much. Somebody else has already figured it out and done it better than me.
Empty space.
I tried to do that and I still made a bad build. I also... This might be controversial, because Diablo 4 I think is going to do exactly this to some degree. I don't like the ARPGs where the crux of the ARPG is kind of like your character has 7 cosmetics and the cosmetics take up 1/5 of the screen, and then your build is, I am a human nuclear bomb who sprints through every dungeon at 700% speed, and
Something hit us.
Oh, we're under attack? Escape.
Confirm.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. My mining ship is under attack. I need to pause the game. All right, game pause. Mach 2 farming. Yeah, every endgame build being like I have to be a human tornado who spirals through every dungeon as fast as possible. Like in D2, that's a problem because every character has teleport thanks to Enigma. So I would not mind if they took that out of Diablo 4 at all. I think that wouldn't bother me a bit. But then again, I'm not a purist. But like, if I Google end game Path of Exile character, and it comes up with too much art. We would have to like watch gameplay for this to mean anything. Which I guess we could do. I could just like turn on a... Okay, all right, this is the first video that came up, and I'm not... I didn't cherry pick, all right? This is not cherry picking. This is just the first video. I went to YouTube, I searched Path of Exile end game gameplay. First video, 15,000 views, give or take. This is it. Just wait. Literally human tornado. Like, what the hell is... What's happening? The computer is melting. It's stuttering so bad. New Vampire Survivors just dropped. Okay, anyway, I think you get the idea. Now, I understand the appeal. I'm not gonna say that I don't get it, because I get it. You wanna have a power trip while you're playing, and you want to become unstoppable. But there needs to be an upper ceiling. I think the fun part is getting to this point, but I would much rather it be slower. I think that's fair. Is this what playing optimally looks like? Yeah. But it's just like a million particle effects on screen. And I think that's why there are Diablo 2 fans and there are Path of Exile fans. Diablo 2 purists famously hate the screen being filled with particle effects, and they want to see what's going on. Who are they? I want to see who I'm clicking on. When the whole screen is like one big ability, basically. Okay, we're under attack. And by who? I don't even... Like, I don't know who's attacking us. The Silver Sloop is escaping, supposedly. Oh, there's a cock hive guard. We don't chat. What type of ship is a hive guard? Because it looks like a big one. We just have a fighter, and they just rolled in like a chungus. Because the little underline under the triangle means it's like a medium-sized ship. So, my choices are... The Graveler is already trying to intercept. The Crystal Galleon might not make it. We're gonna send them to dock and wait. I'm gonna send all mining vessels to dock and wait. And maybe they won't kill us all. And then I can have the Graveler. The Graveler's already... trying to do some fighting. That's our fighter intercept. I will sacrifice the Graveler for the mining vessels. I like how I told you to escape and you still had mining as your primary priority. Yeah, it's still got like full shields. Okay, you did your job, Graveler. Now get out of there. Now try and leave. They're both just kind of flying around. Attack override. Bro, just go. Literally just go. It's doing attack override. Flee instead. We have like a small fighter versus a medium light corvette, basically. We're actually incredibly lucky that we're not in system with this, because I think that they're... they're much more able to escape when we're not local. Crystal Galleon, what? I don't understand why this, like, flee override. How do I make it stop doing this annoying override? Alright, they're both on dock. It's the global orders overriding. Okay, we can micro it. I think we got out of there okay. So, I'll take it. As long as everyone is just gonna go dock and hang out. Somehow we escaped. Probably just having like 4 ships is what had, like, it was a target-rich environment for the pirates, so that works. Hello, Quesadilla Queen. Thank you for the 31 months with the Etal Alien sub in chat. Yo. And thank you for Crims, who resubbed for 51. Hello, Crims. How you doing? Good news is the ship is cock, which are pretty weak. Oop. Cock is weak, confirmed. What am I supposed to do when we have cocks and cock in the same stream? Is that legal? Alright, there's actually no asteroid field at all on that side. Let's try go. I was trying to see if it continued past the highway. But it isn't. Where is the Roach? The Roach is still doing lots of exploration. And eventually we're going to go through here and kind of take a look once we know what stations we might want to trade with and pop some satellites down so that we can get up-to-date prices and buy and sell orders and kind of fill those as we need. So let's close that. We are here in the Polios' Fortune. I'm going to put a resource probe down while I try not to run into any asteroids. At 6,000 meters per second. Pancake myself. Oh, so it's like an asteroid field that just kind of follows the highway, huh? That's interesting. They just built the highway through a line asteroid field. Very weird. See how like the purple stops on either side of this? Why is this here? I don't know why this is here. Space tunnel? But there's nothing at the end of it, so I have no idea. It's called Napoleos's Fortune, so they've got to have... We didn't do a scan in this, did we? I don't think we did. All right, well, I'm just gonna drop a resource probe. Goodbye, resource probe. Hydrogen, ice, Nevidium. This place sucks. Maybe it doesn't suck, but it kind of seems like it sucks. Under construction space tunnel. Hey, Slothy Seconds. How you doing? Thanks for subbing again. What if we just jumped on the space highway? Sorry?
Hive guard.
We've got our own hive guard situation here. I will be retreating now. I don't want to fight that. I might just leave all of my mining vessels docked right now because we got 2.6 million credits. And I don't want to risk losing our mining fleets while I'm just trying to make some extra passive bank off of them. So yeah, we're gonna leave them alone. Stop throwing the emergency brakes. Anyway, welcome to Stream Slothy. Chat, hope you guys are having a nice Sunday. We've been discussing things like very controversial video gamer takes, such as multi-platform game releases. And buying games. Purchasing games. Very controversial.
Entering Nopalia's Fortune 6.
Lots of opinions on the purchasing of video games. How much wiki would I need to be able to enjoy this game? Honestly, I haven't even used the wiki yet. That being said, I did do the tutorial, which is a little finicky, because if you do the tutorial wrong, you can kind of bug the tutorial out. So you just need to make sure you do exactly what it tells you to do. And then I watched 2 tutorial videos on how to mine, because I wanted to have a mining corp. So if you're okay with watching at least the cursory amount of, like, I don't think that there's a single 4X game that you can get away with never using any external source. But the game has a pretty good tutorial. And I think the tutorial even covered some mining things, and I just skipped that part and watched a couple videos instead. There is nothing out here, huh? But if you don't want to look anything up, this is not the game for you, and indeed the 4X genre is probably not for you. But if you're okay with looking up a few things, I honestly think that it's not very difficult to get into. Yeah, the in-game wiki is quite good. I enjoyed the game for like 60 hours before looking at wiki stuff. Yeah, wiki stuff is pretty much for when you want to get advanced, I would say. You can just dick around and do basic stuff and be having fun, and then you'll find out that there's even more stuff you can do. But I would say the only difficult part about X4 is similar to other map games that we play, which is just learning how to process information. Like on this screen, it looks like there's a lot going on, but there's really not. And it's just parsing the map. Like, we are gonna go through this jump gate, taking us to the system that I want to go to.
Entering system.
The fun part is figuring out how to, like, fly properly. I know how to drift now. But there's definitely room for some pro tips. And I would say your wiki consumption is probably dictated by how much foreknowledge you want to have. Like, there are certain story missions that will make you have a much different playthrough than you would if you didn't do them. So it really depends on like how much of a head start do you want to give yourself, or like every sandbox game, how much do you want to tie your hands behind your back? Because sandbox games are always like that, right? It's like, how hard do you want to make this for yourself? And for me, I'm choosing to avoid any of the story missions that give me handouts. I'm not taking any ships that are awarded to me through missions. I want this to be like a pure sandbox. But if you want to do the campaign and try and get as much free shit as you possibly can, you can do that too. And that's stuff you'll find with people online kind of guiding you.
Empty space.
Yo, this looks pretty sweet though, huh? Those are some big rocks. Let's do a little scan out here. I'm ignoring all the little purple and yellow pings. That's just like stuff we can go find. And if there's a decent little asteroid field here, then I might plop down a resource probe and see what's out. Pious Mists. Is there a way to make a scout ship that will fill in your map? I'm already doing that. I used my starter ship and I have them autonomously going around. Well, it's not autonomous. I'm making them do it. There is a way to do it autonomously, but yeah. Into the unknown once again. Where will we end up?
Entering Pious Mists 11.
Pious Mists 11, apparently. Lots of purple zone here. That's a mixture of mineral and gas mining. Okay, that's a big rock.
Asteroid.
That's an ore rock. Big. What do we got? Another object? Okay, I want to get some resource information. Go, my resource probe. Wow, 2-star Navidium. Okay, that's really good to know, actually. That's the moneymaker right there. We might be back for that later. Oh yeah, we're jamming.
Tonios. E. Gas.
But anyway, yeah, I think you could get into it. I remember someone in chat saying, is the X4 like collection kind of on sale right now or something? They have the collector's edition bundle, but I don't know how much that is. I don't think it's on sale right now, Chad. Maybe Green Man Gaming's still on sale? It's on sale on Humble Bundle.
Entering highest miss.
Oh, this goes in a
2.
loop. How nice. Okay, sweet. So speaking of ships exploring for us, that's exactly what the Roach is doing right now. We've got it a route plotted for it to go fill in a bunch of different stations. We're having it do some exploration in some of these. Sorry, I'm scrolling so fast. Yeah, I'm trying to find like where we left off. Trying to have it go and figure out, hey, what are all these question marks? That way, we know places that we might be able to trade. But it's got plenty of jobs to do right now. Meanwhile, I'm trying to figure out where the heck anything is in space.
Autopilot engaged.
Can it find things that aren't already questions? There's an option to have it quote-unquote explore, and it'll just kind of like, I'm gonna fly around until I find things. And it's not super efficient, but it can do it. It's just gonna kind of stumble through space until it feels like it's revealed a bunch of things. Humble Bundle X4. Did they know we were gonna stream it more? Is that why they put it? The base game's 20% off. I feel like it normally is more than that. I think it's 20% off on Steam. No, it's not 20% off on Steam right now, from what I can tell. But maybe the collector's edition is. Yeah, the collector's edition is 20% off. I feel like they normally do better sales than that, I'll be honest. I could have sworn I got the DLCs cheaper than that. I thought I got them at 50% off. Unless the newest one's 20% off. I definitely bought that one at full price. Yeah, I think they go down to 50% for the sales, for sure.
Autopilot disengaged.
But yeah, only the player can do this big blue pulse scan that, as far as I know anyways, that reveals things within 200 kilometers, 200,000 kilometers of you. In a big orb.
Autopilot engaged.
Okay, so we have found everything I'm gonna find on this side of space. There could be more stuff, but I've done as much exploration as I'm gonna do over here. And we're making our way through the Holy Vision and True Sight territories where these hop factories are, and I don't think hop likes us. They're not gonna attack us, but they have a -15. They consider us enemies, which actually means unfriendly for all intents and purposes. Who's this?
Autopilot disengaged.
Is it just a random... Are we gonna be under attack here? Is there like a little raider? Do we have a hostile? We got a little hostile. I need to get better shotguns. I just need a better ship, dude. Hopefully M's not biting off more than we could chew. I just gotta get on his ass. And hopefully he doesn't spawn in reinforcements. Wait, does that mean that does that mean he's noticed me, or does that mean that he's spawning in friends right now? He's definitely noticed me. Oh, that shotgun up close and personal is nice. I can't get, he's so nimble though. Like I can't, he can like turn around so quickly. All right, we're through the shields already. We're kind of just doing like a game of chicken here. No. God, the shotgun spread at like range isn't great. Oh, too fast. I don't want to end up in front of him. Spin, man! He's... Why do I not have combat? I need combat thrusters! He's got his shields back. Now he's 6 kilometers away. Did he just burn shields? He just... If you use like a... There's an overdrive you can use that burns your shields, but it makes you go really fast. All right, we just... Danger.
Incoming missile.
Incoming missile! Where? Where? I don't want to get blown up by a missile. We got another ship on his ass. They have missiles? Oh, look, whoever is killing this dude right now. Did we get the final blow? How is he not dead? Got him. Whoever was helping me, thanks so much. Thank you, like, so much from the bottom of my heart.
Gorgon. Sentinel.
That was a Gorgon Sentinel. Look at this lad. They've got 4 turrets and a landing pad on this ship for small vessels to land on. That's sick. I just realized we might have a bunch of space contraband. Yeah, I kind of just realized I might be flying around with a bunch of illegal goods. Possibly. Can you capture and repair the wreck? No, those are AI. They don't have any, there's no people in there.
Thank you.
+2 reputation for helping. So yeah, like, Holy Order of the Pontifex is now only a -13. Because we just helped them kill a Xenon. So you can do some bounty hunting and improve rep that way.
Entering system. Cardinal's redress.
You can't capture Xenon ships, but others, yes. You can salvage wrecks, though. That's a thing. But you have to have a DLC to do that. I think it's the pirate DLC. You can be a salvager. But I think a wreck is just dead. Like, if it's exploded, I don't think you can repair it. You can recycle it for resources, though. Though I haven't done that yet. All right, I'm gonna drop a resource probe. It's gonna kind of follow behind us for a bit until it decelerates. Oh, a decent amount of silicon ore and hydrogen, but not much else. Just doing some forward scouting. Well, there's some objects. Ooh, it is a gate. Huh, okay. Let's go to that. Yeah, we got some good combat today. I can tell that I don't want to get into a fight with anything above like a M or an N Xenon ship because I have the 2 shotguns. They just need to be very close. And I'm using the Pyranid speed to get in close and just kind of stay on them. But I definitely feel like we'd benefit from a better combat platform. I just have this one because it seems like a really good, cheap kind of exploration vessel. Can you be friends with malevolent robots? No. Well, no, I don't think so. You can be a pirate. You can be a space pirate. Oh, it's dead. Also, what music is this? You can't listen to that. Starbase is over, and that just went to a completely random soundtrack. It's endless space-time, boys. That's an inactive jump gate. The thing with inactive jump gates, you probably don't want to know what's on the other side of it, I would guess. But There are some good fighters like the Split that we were just in Split Space. They have some pretty sick. If you just want to go more DACA, Split seemed like a really good choice. And that's where the different DLCs come in. There's only like a couple of features that you don't have if you don't get the DLCs, like the salvaging, but I haven't done any salvaging in 100 hours, so they're not like super essential in my opinion. But the DLCs are more for like having variety of factions, new missions, new campaign, new ships.
Entering system. Lasting vengeance.
This place looks sick. Look at this planet. They're like orbital stations right over this thing. This looks awesome.
Empty space.
Okay, I'm giving myself just a little bit more time to explore. Just a little bit. I honestly think that we've almost got all the information that we need to make an educated decision. And then we're gonna spend the rest of the stream just dedicated to building the station and getting it operational, and I'll talk a little bit more about that. Some of which I still have to learn for myself. But I know how to like rent some space and get a plot just for us. What's up, Mary Skipper? How's it going? Okay, this goes fairly deep back here, huh? Okay, there might be another object that'll take us somewhere else, but I'm gonna head back. I want to go there.
Autopilot.
So, Chad, I'm gonna have autopilot engaged, drive us to our destination, and I'm gonna take a brief BRB because I drank way too much coffee. But you guys can enjoy the scenic view of our journey. Should be pretty quick, actually. So I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Enjoy the endless space vibes. And I will be back in just a few minutes. All right, thanks for hanging out tonight. Hope you're having a nice Sunday. Thanks for watching. Take care of my fleet. Space vibes. Are we there? Oh, we're there. Nice. My computer is like, what are you doing to me? Okay. Get situated here. And we're back. Hey, Chad. How you doing? Whew. Now, where the heck are we? There are a lot of pink ships here. Oh my, dude, look at this guy.
Odysseus. E.
E! Patrol Destroyer? This ship looks sweet. Holy Order of the Pontifex. So to put it into perspective, how big this ship is. This little thing right here, I could land my ship on that. And it'll go below deck. That little red stop sign, that's a landing pad for small ships. Oh yeah, that's a frigate! Wait, the little landing pad, that is a frigate. And I can land on the frigate, and the frigate is landing on the giant pad. Just land on the docked ship. It's like a Russian doll ship. Always a bigger fish. Where are we building a station? I don't know. That's what we gotta find out. I'm gonna get ready and pick between all the options soon. I'm just doing some last exploration. I just kinda wanna like poke around and see some more areas. I enjoy just like looking at the planets, looking at the backgrounds, looking at how they differentiated the different zones.
Entering system.
Some of them are more hostile and red than others. Bye. I'm out. Peace. I know all they need to know about that area.
Holy vision.
That is Faulty Logic 1, which is a hilarious name for a rogue AI sector of space. I guess that's why the massive fleet is parked currently right outside the gate. Yeah, no, I understand why everybody's just floating around in here waiting for action. There's a Xenon mining ship.
S.
Let's kill it. Maybe. I don't know how big it is, but it's a mining ship. How bad could it be, dude? Xenon is just shoot on sight. That's the rogue AI. Okay, all right. They have guns on theirs too. They got turrets. They got turrets. Yep. All right. Maybe we don't want to pick a fight with this. Hold on. We're gonna get some reinforcements. Oh, the turret's up there. The turret's up there. Just shoot its soft underbelly. That kind of works. We got some helpers. I don't have enough strafe. I'm in travel engines. Oh, all right, whatever, I helped. I didn't get the killing blow, but I'm taking the loot. Hell yeah. This should be fun. It was indeed fun. All right, let's get out of here. Mind if I ask, I added a trader to a station so we can get materials for the station. but I can't seem to increase its max buy range to higher than 2. Yeah, so what your problem is you have a low skill pilot. That is not what I wanted to do.
Highway.
I want to go to that one. So like, for example, I have a mining boat, my crystal galleon, and for its behavior, I can only tell it to local auto mine if I want it to local auto mine. So it's default behavior. If I want local auto mine, see, is a 0-star objective. It's literally a skill issue, yeah. Advanced auto mine means they will seek out, buy, and then sell. With advanced, they need to be a pilot level of 3. So if you want them to do anything more than local auto trade, which is in system, they need to be an advanced auto trade. That would be a 3-star pilot. So the way that you do that is you have to either hire a pilot that is level 3-star or higher, or you have to train the pilot via, there's like the little books that you can use on them to train them. But also, they will gain skill over time. It's just not the fastest process in the world.
Highway, true sight.
But by doing trades and doing jobs, they'll level up. If you add a ship to a station, its range is dictated by the skill level of the manager. A 2-star manager equals ships assigned to his station can travel 2 jumps away. Yeah, pilot skill level is very important in this game. But as far as trading goes, I would encourage you to do some manual trading first so you understand kind of how it works. And to do that, you just need to find, ideally, some trading stations would be the easiest way. Like, other stations are important too because they have different buy and sell orders. But trading stations will have the most variety, I guess. And then figure out like what they're selling, kind of look at their buy and sell orders of what they need a lot of, and then find out like, oh wow, this place they have 4,000 buy orders for advanced electronics. That's not a good one, actually. You won't be able to find 4,000 advanced electronics easily. But my point is like try and like look at things, figure out what they want, what they have abundance of, and then compare that to other places you've been to, and see if you can execute a few manual trades to get an idea of what things are worth in the first place. Because I think without that basic knowledge, you're going to have trouble trading even if it's on like automated somewhat. Because learning the value of things is probably the hurdle. Lots of stations. Okay, there could be a jump to another zone, but we're just going to carry on as we were. And we've already explored a lot here, which is good. I don't know if we went to resource probed this, jumped up here. Morningstar 3. Ooh, there's an accelerator that we didn't get. We've almost gone full circle, actually. So I'd say we're getting close to just picking a place to set up shop.
Autopilot engaged.
So for station trader subordinate, it's the trade manager skill that sets max range, and for regular trade, it's the pilot skill. Yeah. Yes.
Entering
You got it.
system. Second contact.
So we still haven't uncovered
Entering
everything.
system.
Like there's still a number of sectors we haven't found yet, but we've got a lot of the map uncovered compared to before. And I'm not necessarily trying to 100% it. There's a couple things I'm looking for in particular that I want to be careful about asking
Entering
because
system.
I
Take first
don't
choice.
want to help yet. Don't want to help yet. But we're getting to the point where I might. Oop, let's hop off. Who's this? Xenon are using our public highways? Where's the highway patrol when you need them? They're never there. Hi, Tal. Hi, chat. Thank you for making my Monday better. It's Sunday. What are you talking about? What are we? What day is it?
Entering system. Morningstar.
How you doing? Time zones don't exist. Freeloaders don't even pay road taxes. I'm building a superhighway through space and I'm putting a toll bridge on it to get to my part of the space. Is this the Endless Space soundtrack? It is, yeah. I like having just constant space vibe music on, and Endless Space is like a 5-hour soundtrack to listen to all the music.
Accelerator. Unknown sector.
So it's probably my favorite to just have on in the background. I love that we made a custom fighter with 6,000 meters per second to just go scout with. This has made my obsessive desire to reveal as much of space as possible before making a decision possible. Ooh, this place looks sick.
Morningstar 4.
I like the way this area looks. Do a pulse, see what comes up. Mini station. All right, I'll go to the middle. We are right in the thick of an asteroid field for minerals. So I'm gonna do at least one resource probe and kind of see what's here. I obsess over satellite coverage. That's reasonable too. I just would rather make, what is that? Identify bountiful, oh, it's a quest. That's like a story mission? Yeah. I would rather have a subordinate go explore and then put down those satellites for me. What is a buck factory? Chat, what faction is Buck? Duke's Buccaneers. Who is that? Space pirates. It does sound like space pirates. What happens if you fly towards the planet? Nothing, because space is so big that you're traveling at sublight speeds. And it's not nearly as close as it appears. But also, there's no planetary landings in this game because it isn't one of those jack of all trades, master of none space games where space landing isn't even fun, but they shoehorned it into the game because everyone who sees a planet feels like they have to be able to dynamically land on it, even though no one can come up with proper gameplay to do while you're actually on the planet, except for No Man's Sky, who just made it into Minecraft. I'm right. I'm right, you know it. Why don't you tell us how you really feel? I already have. This is kind of beating the dead horse at this point. But the way that I really feel... Why is that? What the hell? What was that? 0.18. It's pretty good. Elite dangerous shots fired. Yeah, they have cool looking planetary landings, and then once you've done it a few times, you never need to do it again. So, it's a gimmick because it's with our current technological level, we do not have the capacity to make interesting planets. We just don't. Even No Man's Sky, for all the gameplay that they have on planets, every planet is a single biome because you can't have real biodiversity with flora and fauna. So, like, why bother making this landable? Just basically just to say that you can do it, and then you take off. Goodbye. There's no actual gameplay there. Like, the closest you can get is Space Engineers, and even then, you have to make up your own gameplay. You just have to decide, do you want to build something for its own sake? It's hard to make essentially a giant dusty rock interesting. Basically, yeah. Freelancer turning planetary landings into glorified stations was the best way to do it. Yeah. Well, there is Kerbal. What of it? What about it?
Entering Morningstar. Free.
I'm sorry, do you know something I don't? Has Kerbal somehow conquered the make landing on a planet more than a gimmick? Is that the hard part? I don't think so. The hard part is taking off and making sure you have enough Delta V to get there. And then what do you do when you get there? You land, you do like 3 science things, you take off. Bye. See you later. Am I missing something? And also, yes, Kerbal is another make your own content game. There's not actually content there. You just decide to make it arbitrarily hard. For fun. Combine it with The Sims when you land. Yeah, it's easy. We just want 4 games in one. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. How you doing? Welcome back. And I'm not convinced Starfield is going to change this. Though they have the best chance, I just don't understand how Starfield gameplay works, to be perfectly honest. Like, are they still doing the I have over 1,000 planets thing? Who's fighting over here? There's like a laser.
Entering system. Wretched Skies.
Wretched Skies. This is Zyarth Patriarchy? Alright, let me blow my nose real quick. Game devs, we're just asking you to simulate the entire universe at one time. It's not that hard. Oh yeah, I think it comes back to like, games need to be specialized in their thing, right? Let's say if Starfield has 20 planets that are interesting, cool. And they all have quests, and they all have side things you can do. Nice. It doesn't need to have 1,000 with super interesting things to do, because there isn't a game that has that. The trick is that for a game that's like, oh, we're gonna have really interesting dynamic planets and lots of things to do on those planets, then you're not gonna have, like Starfield, you're not gonna be able to do the space things you can do in X4. It's just gonna be like Mass Effect, right? Like saying like, oh, well, Mass Effect has interesting planetary landings because you go to different planets and there's gameplay. It's like, well, yeah, that's because there's no space gameplay, right? All the quests are on the planets. So you just go to them. Ooh, there are objects out here. Yo, look at that. Sweet looking ring, dude. Talix, actually, the planets are all in space. They are all in space, yeah. Got me. Well, the thing is, just because of the nature of how games are made, the more features that you try to cram in and the more feats you promise, the wider you spread yourself, and concentrated gameplay, like focused gameplay, is king. Games that know what they want to be and don't just endlessly expand scope.
Entering wretched skies.
Those are the
for
successful
family
ones.
Valka.
The Gordon Ramsay of video games. The ones that have a plan. That understand what they're capable of being. I do love ring planets. I do as well, yeah. I do as well. Well, we're up here. So, okay, are the planets in Starfield, like, set or procedural? I can't figure out how to get to another system. Like, I found the accelerators, but I can't find more. Well, you're here at the right time, because that's exactly what we're doing, is tracking down different places. So what I typically do is I'll fly to a spot, and then shift 3 switches to your blue RGB scanner mode, or you can hit enter and change to long range scanner that way. And then you hold R until thin line, let go, and then 360 degrees around you, you'll find stations and objects. Now, if you want to find block boxes, you need to be pointing toward them. But in this case, we found stations, but since I see an object, I'm gonna head toward the object, because the object is either gonna be a gate, an accelerator, or
Unknown object.
could be a satellite. But I can already see there's for sure a gate over there
Unknown object.
that we don't know what it is, because we got good draw distance.
Unknown object.
So you just gotta scan, look for those entries and exits, and then check them out and see where they go. Chat gave 5 different answers to that question, so I assume only Todd Howard knows. Hello, Angry Jack Russell. Thank you for the 35 months, by the way. Much appreciated. In all fairness, Bethesda's been very tight-lipped about this project. It's because they're trying not to leak it.
Entering system. Family Zin.
presumably. Oh, I see a gate on the other side, so I think I will just simply head towards said gate. So, Zyarth Patriarchy, how do they feel about us? -15, not great. They won't let us land on their stations. There's a lot of stuff here, dude. Too much stuff here. I'm gonna plop a resource probe down. Oh my god, 2.5-star silicon? 0.85 silicon? 0.85 ore? There's 1-star Nevidium here? Okay. I might just set up shop here and just make friends with the Zyarth, to be perfectly honest. We're starting a bit backwards. The -15, they don't like us too much.
Entering system. Family Newt.
P.S. Intrepid Eye, if you want to discuss stuff on stream that we haven't found yet on stream, that is what direct messages were invented for. If you guys want to carry on that conversation on your own, by all means. We're going somewhere. I don't know where we're going, but we're going there. Who dat?
Civilian
Oh,
ship
it's a civilian.
B.
Never mind, no problem. Family Nut. What is the I know the devs are German, but we've got the cock, we got the family nut. What's happening over there in Germany? Oh, there's a lot of salvage here. There's a lot of wrecks. Oh, there's an object up there. I don't know where we're going. All I know is we're going there. We're getting out of family nut. ASAP.
Entering system. Open market.
Open market. Oh, we're gonna find like a connection. Maybe? I've kind of figured out how to maintain speed, get a pulse, and then there's another object up here? What is all this stuff? Ooh, a Talati trading station. Oh, this is probably where the jump gate goes. This is an awesome, like, this is a backcountry road, more or less. You can go on the main drag or you can go on the back roads over here. That's sweet.
Entering system. 2 grand.
Yeah, that takes you right to 2 grand. Very cool. They got some stations buried back there. Anyway, what were we talking about a second ago? I don't know where we're going. I just know we're going there. Yeah, that's a quote for the ages, for sure. So, chat, we've been in the ARPG. I've talked about a lot of Diablos. I just want to ask, anybody has been playing the, I haven't played, whoa, that was a big ship
Open market.
that we almost rammed into. Anyone's been playing the D4 beta this past weekend? I'm curious what your experience has been, because I've just ignored it. I don't want to play betas for things. I want just give me the full game. I don't have enough hyper focus in my brain to devote to 2 days and then stop for multiple weeks, you know? Like, I'm either all in or I'm not getting in at all. Diab highs and Diab lows. Nice. I've been loving it. I played the other betas, but skipped this one so I don't burn out on the early game. That's another reason, yeah. D4 is fun, never played 3, but I'm getting 4. Nice. Why would you put a station right there? That's an obstruction. That's dangerous. Incredibly dangerous. Playing it hardcore is decent. Ooh, that's spicy. Brand new ARPG and playing it hardcore. I still had fun even with the necro nerfs and low drop rates. I was still wrecking everything at level 20. Yeah, I think in any ARPG, if you're not wrecking things at level 20, people are just gonna stop playing. Like, difficulty should scale up over time, I think. Nobody wants the game to be insanely difficult when you have 2 moves. Never mind, I forgot about Diablo 2. Just kidding. That was a joke. I love Diablo 2. That was a joke about how you only do 2 moves. Anyway, I digress. The story is better even if they kind of use background lore to make another game. Skill tree system is very basic, but it works okay, I guess. They're going to be focusing on the social aspects. Yeah, they want, I think it's pretty clear. Okay, this place, hang on. We're going to stop for a second and admire a little bit because I just looked up. What is going on over there? Pulsar, baby. Is that a... Oh, hi. You can read the system lore description in the map info. Well, I don't want to read the lore for every single... Okay, built in many systems during the jump gate shutdown. This is just for what accelerators do. Is this game mostly on a flat plane or is up and down a thing? Up and down is still a thing, but most of it's on a flat plane. Just right-click empty space. The sector offers a breathtaking view of the twin star phenomenon. The smaller of the two is a neutron star, the leftover core of an exploded star. It is incredibly dense and spins with incomprehensible speed. It holds another much larger star in its orbit and feeds off this second star's material. In doing so, the neutron star continually increases its mass and picks up more and more momentum. It is an apt symbol for the Patriarch's expansionist campaign. I didn't know they had sector lore for every sector. That's pretty cool.
BOA. Accelerator. Unknown sector.
But sometimes you do need to worry about 3D stuff because sometimes like a station is much higher or lower than you thought, and you need to, there are ways to like move things up and down from the map.
Entering Zioff's Dominion 10.
We're way the heck back here, dude. And I see another jump gate. So I'm just gonna head to that, I guess. I didn't realize it was gonna go this far up. Anyway, glad to see chat's enjoying the beta this weekend. Gives me some hope. I'd like to just stream Diablo 4 at least like one day, just like the opening chaos day, where everybody jumps in at the same time. That's what I've been craving. It's the closest thing to a new MMO I'm gonna get. The number of ships around this is kind of spooking me. I'm gonna save. I would love a new MMO to come out. Also. Because I think there's nothing more fun than that initial social aspect of the floodgates are open.
Jump gate, unknown sector.
Everybody has the go ahead, and nobody knows how the game is gonna be later on. What class are you gonna play? I don't know. To be determined. Wasn't there an MMO from Amazon? Welcome from out of your coma? That was like 2 years ago. Yeah. And the fact that you don't even know what it's called should answer your question. Do MMOs come out anymore?
Entering system.
Not really.
11th hour.
Certainly not frequently. But the joy is it's playing a brand new MMO. I don't give a crap about MMOs that have 10 years worth of content. Keep me away from those. I'm sorry, but if I haven't played Final Fantasy by now, I'm not going to. It would take someone else dragging me in, kicking and screaming. Like that is the reason not to play. Content nopers, exactly, yep. Ashes of Creation will launch in like 23 years. I don't know that there's anything here, but we'll find out. A place called the 11th Hour is a little spooky. Yeah, they're under attack. Chat, are the Argon at war with the ZYA? Wait, there are objects down here? Oh, there is one. Let's fly towards this star now. Watching Sim play Hardcore WoW has been quite fun. I've enjoyed it too, yeah, because I used to play World of Warcraft. I have nostalgia for vanilla. I just never played it. I used to play retail. I played retail WoW through, well, I took a long break and then I came back when Demon Hunters became a thing. That was a really good expansion. I think the problem with MMOs that I actually prefer in ARPGs is MMO endgame is really difficult to make. MMO endgame almost has to be raids. Like, I don't know if anyone's ever felt like made a good alternative to that. And I don't want to join a guild. Whereas ARPG endgame is like, you want to grind? You can grind by yourself. You can grind with a friend. You can grind with 2 friends. You can join community events automatically if you want. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. I can get into that. I can vibe with that. But I don't think MMOs have solved the how do we do end games without raids being the end game. I love the way D4 is doing it. Incidental multiplayer interactions, big events, or party up with friends. I hope it works, yeah, because I would be interested to see how it plays out. Guild Wars 2 World v. World is pretty fun, yeah. A lot of people enjoy Guild Wars 2 still. The only MMO I actually ever truly rated in was WildStar. And WildStar, I had a ton of... That planet looks awesome. I had a ton of fun with WildStar. I think that WildStar was just ahead of its time. I honestly think if Wildstar came out today, it would be way more popular than it was. Maybe that's copium, but especially seeing, oh, hardcore vanilla WoW is trending. They had to make vanilla WoW servers. They're making official hardcore servers, and Wildstar's dead. That's too bad. But yeah, it was fun. I did actually raid in it. We didn't get very far because we were sort of just like casual raiders, but it was a real guild.
Superhighway, unknown sector.
Wait, am I supposed to go in the blue one or the orange one? I think the blue one, yeah. Where are you taking me?
Entering guiding star 5.
I don't know, hopefully somewhere that isn't gonna try and kill me. This place seems pretty empty. Oh, never mind. Talati, traders. I missed Tabula Rasa. Dear Lord, that's way back. I played ESO and Guild Wars 2 on release. It was Resident Sleeper. Okay, that's just true though. I'm sure Elder Scrolls Online is much, much better now, but I did actually try that out on release, and it was awful. I hated it. I'm sure I wouldn't like it now either, but I could at least understand why people like it now. Because they kind of made it more like, oh, you love Elder Scrolls? Well, you can make this a single-player RPG now, and enjoy it that way if you want. And that's reasonable. That's not really that different than how I play SWTOR. Just like a single-player RPG where you also do tab targeting. And then Guild Wars 2 on release was really just not that fun. They made it a lot better with updates. And there's just tons of free-to-play content. Guild Wars 2 is very respectable, just not having a subscription fee. That's hard to do. Where the heck am I going right now? We looped all the way around to 2 grand. I feel like I'm playing like Dark Souls and finding shortcuts that I never anticipated. Okay, well, that's not where I want it to be.
Autopilot engaged.
DC Universe. Whew. City of Heroes was amazing. That was my first MMO. I love City of Heroes, yeah. City of Heroes, World of Warcraft, and Champions Online are legitimately the reason why I'm talking to you today. Without those games, I don't think I would have become a content creator. They are for sure the reason why we're here. There's a lot more to explain about that, but I don't feel like getting into a 45-minute grandpa story time with it right now. Reminiscing. Maybe if we play some hardcore WoW in the future, or I don't know if I'm going to do that. I would consider trying it out maybe when Blizzard does the official release.
Entering system. Open market.
And not that I have anything against the mod, but mostly like, I'm actually curious, chat, for the vanilla WoW hardcore sort of community, is that currently supported with like Patreon? And is Blizzard making a hardcore official game mode to kill 2 birds with 1 stone? It's a huge PR win for them, and also cuts out the competition of third-party getting supplied with funds for mods or something? I don't know. I'm not trying to make it into something nefarious. I don't think so. It's a Discord mainly. Is streaming the mod against terms of service? No, I don't think so. Like, Blizzard is not opposed to the hardcore servers. Is it that big of a PR win? This is the first time I've ever heard of it. Darth Java, I want you to think about what you just said. And maybe that the fact that we're discussing it right now is the PR. And the fact that we're talking about it now because it's a cool thing, right? Just got here, so we got a station? No. Stations are for nerds. You know what's not for nerds? Autopilot ramming you into debris. The devs sell merch, apparently? Is there like hardcore mod WoW merch?
Entering system. Zioff's Dominion. Autopilot disengaged.
I was trying to come to a stop before autopilot took me back through, and in doing so, I may have just hit like home insert page up delete end on accident. And I'm gonna forget about it, and then I'm gonna be trying to like type a Word doc or something later and wonder why my like characters are getting deleted instead of just pushing them over. You know what I'm saying? I never got to actually play Star Wars Galaxies. I was too young to really understand it, but I was super obsessed with it. I remember coming home every day after school, going to the Star Wars Galaxies page, like website, and refreshing to see if they had any new updates to read about it. I was very interested in it. Read every magazine article. If they put Star Wars Galaxies on the cover of like a PC Gamer, I bought that magazine. I was obsessed with it and then never played it. Because I couldn't afford another subscription fee, either. That was the other thing. I couldn't afford the sub. I was a kid. Had I been an adult, for sure would have been jamming on Star Wars Galaxies. Got 2 objects. Like a zoo. Kind of. Galaxies was so good it poisoned other MMOs for me. My thing is, I've played a bunch of different styles of games, and the older I've gotten, the more accepting I've become of all the different styles. Like, in that case, I would love to play a theme park MMO, where it's just a traditional MMO that has different zones for leveling, quests with written or spoken dialogue, and it just ushers you point to point, and I would have a great time. I would simultaneously love a sandbox MMO, where everything you play with is sculpted by humans, made by players, and you gotta work for everything. I'd be fine with that too.
Zioff's Dominion 10.
And anything in between there. Like, if it was just well made, I can have fun with it. So I feel like just less... I know this is gonna sound ironic coming from me. This just loops us around, by the way. But I feel like I've gotten just less picky with MMOs. The key is it needs to be new, and that doesn't exist. Not new DLC or new expansion. I want to play a straight up new MMO with the same level of quality. I took theme park MMO a bit more literally. That would be fun too. Like a literal theme park MMO would be fun. Like if somebody made an the issue is that a lot of these MMOs are just big by design, and almost none of them they're fighting a losing battle from the beginning, in that when they come out, they don't have enough content to compete with the existing juggernauts. And therefore, they close because of a lack of business and interest and people stopping their sub. So they can never get to the point where they can compete. So it's just this vicious cycle where no brand new MMO can ever compete with the ones that are already there. But they have to stick around for 5 to 10 years to be able to compete, but they need to have that like angel funding to make that possible.
Entering system.
You have to have so
Matrix.
much money.
Number 598.
I'm gonna turn around. If I'm in a sector called Matrix, I don't think I want to be here.
Jump gate. Zioth's Dominion.
Matrix number 598 is not what we want now.
Entering system. Zioth's Dominion.
You have to make it fun at the small scale and keep it economic and keep adding content over time, basically.
Jump gate. Family.
There we go. This is probably my favorite system so far. This is the coolest looking one. The pulsar, or the big exploded star feeding energy off the other one. You can see like the energy trails. Good stuff. This is why I just enjoy the exploration right now. Don't worry, we're gonna build the station soon. I'm just like somehow not done.
Entering system. Family.
We haven't hit a dead end yet. There's still objects. I want EVE Online, but like low-key and slow. That was what Starbase, I think, kind of wanted to be. It seemed just EVE, but different, and didn't go so well. It's time for the X4 talking about Starbase lamenting its demise, rest in peace, part of the stream.
Entering system. Family. Zin.
I think this is going to be a resource probe. Hello, Metalis. Thanks again for 17 months. Welcome back for one more. Appreciate the Prime. And Stoic Nomad also for 22 months. Thanks, Stoic. People Sad arrive. Starbase. People Sad arrive indeed. Oh, there is a gate over there. I think flying in this game, once you learn how to drift, is super fun. Like, doing that yourself manually is very enjoyable. What was that game where you were robots manually building ships and mining? Victory Boss, please. I know you're trying so hard.
Entering system.
That was Starbase,
Family.
yeah.
Crit.
The one that we're talking about. Family crit? Families that crit together are nut to... Wait a second. I don't think that's the message at all. I think. I wish people played Starbase. I didn't want to, but I wanted other people to want to. That's not how it works. You can't want other... Anyway. I just want something like No Man's Sky with crafting and exploration being the most important part, but with complex politics and a deep economy which you can have an impact. It's tough. That's a big ask. Okay, there's no way any of these are objects that we should care about. You want EVE Online politics, I get it. That sounds like Eco. Eco is a little smaller scale. I've always wanted to do an Eco server.
Entering system. Rise Defiance.
Chat, is Rise Defiance bad? It's got a red border. But I see a jump gate over there. It looks evil. There's nothing pinging. What if we just made a save and then went and explored? I think that's reasonable. Because I bet this just connects. Eco can go south fast. The problem with Eco is it's a sweet idea, marred by poor performance. The fact that it slows down to like 15 frames, 20 frames per second is the hard part. When everything gets going. Eco is mildly boring in the mid-game. I think Eco is more interesting if it wasn't like people have already figured it out. It's the kind of game that I would like to play an Eco server with chat and nobody knows what's going on. I think that the people that already know have already played a ton of Eco. That kind of brings down the experience. Okay, yeah, that just...
Entering system. Matrix number 598.
Matrix number 5. Mumbo Matrix, same thing. Alright, nothing for me there. I think we're almost done, chat. I can't set this as a goal.
Rise Defiance.
What is Eco? Eco is a multiplayer game that looks similar to Minecraft, except the premise is that I've never played it, so feel free to correct me, chat. My understanding is the premise is the world is going to be destroyed. And it's the player's jobs to basically save the world. What? The roach is under attack? Oh no. By cock raiding parties. Get out of there, little roach. Oh, it's actually being attacked by the component factory. Okay, so they actually got away. Where am I?
Entering system. Family crit.
What was that? We're okay. What are we talking about? Okay, Eco's a game where there's impending doom on the planet, and the reason it's called Eco is just because it's like ecology. And you have to do like, if you industrialize the planet too much, then it blows up. But if you work together and use the power of reverse, just like not like, what's the word I'm looking for? What's the opposite of destroying nature? The power of friendship. Preserving nature, empowering nature. Nature is healing. Conservation? Sure. I think you have to save the planet via conservation. But you have to do it by working together. And it's the kind... If you ever played Life is Feudal, Eco is like Life is Feudal Minecraftified, but without the knights and the feudal. It's like you have to do everything tediously. You can just specialize yourself and have a job, and that job is just the most tedious labor imaginable, but somebody's got to do it. You know what I'm saying? What? Where are the things that I scanned? Eco, save the planet by shooting down an incoming asteroid, but don't pollute the world to death to accomplish it. Okay, yeah, that's a better explanation. That's a much better explanation. Life is Feudal was my biggest buyer's remorse ever. I loved Life is Feudal. I had a really long YouTube series on that. That was a ton of fun. I grinded the hell out of that game. I played a lot of Life is Feudal. Hundreds of hours. Just digging, mining, building. The combat was god-awful in that game. I cannot stress that enough. And that was the funniest part. You ostensibly played...
Danger. Entering system. Arcus Cascade.
I'm gonna leave now. Bye-bye. Gotta go fast. Let me out. Hurry, I'm almost through.
Entering system. Family Zin.
Why is that there? I should have taken the blown up split defense platform as a warning, and I didn't. Anyway, Life is Feudal was the grindiest video game I'd ever played in my entire life. But the premise was sound. You play on a multiplayer server a la Rust, and you group up with other people and you make a kingdom. You can build the castles, you build the walls, and you build them brick by brick. Okay, well the castle you didn't build brick by brick, but you did literally have to grind all the resources to build them brick by brick. You put up individual sections of walls, and everything takes so damn long to do that it makes it feel rewarding when you actually accomplish it, right? That was sort of the main thing. And you do all this because the other factions are vying to destroy you, right? Like everyone else in the game is a threat. The problem was the combat was so terrible that it was kind of moot. Because you build all this stuff so that you can ostensibly survive an attack. So it's like, wow, we spent 75 hours flattening the ground so that we could put a wall up here. Oh my god, look, there's a squad of 5 people attacking, and you go fight, and like, shooting arrows doesn't work, melee doesn't work, there's an insane amount of lag. So you do all this stuff as like a protective measure, but when it's finally time to use it or to go on the offense, the combat was so sloppy that it shouldn't have even been in the game. Like, so you're kind of just doing it for its own sake, I guess. So the entire game was building a mega base. I can't imagine why Utah would like that. Yeah. Historically, I do love mega bases.
Entering Wretched Skies. 5. Family 5.
It is true. It was terrible. It was, yeah. But it was such a fun idea for a game. I am a sucker for the extremely ambitious game that doesn't work because it was too ambitious, you know? Before Starbase, it was Life is Feudal. Well, there was... I'm sure there were things in between that, because Life is Feudal was forever ago. Okay, we gotta do some Tokyo drifting here, chat. barely.
Entering Wretched Skies 10.
Wretched Skies 10. This looks like an ice field. 7 Days to Die in alpha for 20 years. Yeah, but 7 Days to Die is a very playable game now. You do a lot of similarly manual things there. When the next 7 Days to Die major update comes out, we might dip our toe back in that pool. I wish more MMOs tried to simulate a living world. Turns out that's just hard to do. Because for a living world to be simulated, you basically have to... Hold on, we're gonna change... There we go, get softer lighting in here. You basically have to make everything as tedious as possible. Because everything has to take forever. Because if you're on a 24-hour clock, where things need to be done manually, you can't make it easy to do. Because if it's easy to do, everyone can do it. And if everyone can do it, it's sort of missing the point of the entire game. So I think they're all doomed to fail because of that reason. Like Starbase. People didn't want to hit rocks for an eternity. I did. But they needed there to be something to do after that. But that's understandable. I get it. But it's easy to make the menial tasks that will take a hell of a long time to do so that you can have a simulated economy where everything matters. Because for something to have value, it has to be difficult to obtain. Just by its design, right? That's true of video games or real life. If it's easy to acquire, it's not going to be expensive. It's not going to take time. So if you want individual player jobs to mean something in an online environment, an MMO environment, you have to make them by nature annoyingly difficult to design and put together. The problem is that if you make it easy to destroy that work, which you kind of have to do for combat and the other gameplay, to create an economy, right? Because it's like hard to build, but when you lose it, now you gotta build it again, etc. They end up in the same place.
Entering system. Litany of Fury.
Where the heck are we, dude? I didn't think it was gonna keep going out here. But it is, which is cool. Does anyone else see the eyeballs? Eyeball, smiley face right in the middle of the cockpit? What ship is he flying? We're flying a Paranid fighter just to go fast, to explore. Every time I think we're at the edge, we find another object and another place to go, but I think we're getting close. I don't know why I'm being completionist about this. Actually, I do know why, and I can't... I don't want any help yet.
Of Fury 12.
I haven't given up. Haven't given up yet.
Empty space.
Space is big. Space is big, yeah. But I also think that for the games where you want to have a living, breathing something, making it multiplayer is the hard part. Making it single player, now we're talking. And that's what X4 does, where you can start out by grinding all the resources yourself and doing everything the slow way, but only those single player games can scale in such a way that you start automating processes, because that's the natural next step for that kind of living, breathing world where you have to have every piece of silicon, you have to have every teeny bit of ore to make things go, is making the AI do it for you. Because for players, there's just not enough players to keep coming in and doing it for you, right? You're never gonna have enough newbies. And that's why games like Rust, I think, are still fun. Because Rust has a lot of menial labor, but it resets every 30 days, so everybody has to go back to doing the baby stuff and give you a reason to do it. And then you can pseudo-automate it, but not for long. I really love Rust. I wish I could figure out how to play it again without dedicating my entire life to it. Any rumors as to when Kenshi 2 might release? Before the heat death of the universe. Take my Bezos bucks. Hello, H-Star Killer. Thank you for the 21 months. I got him.
Entering Litany of Fury 9.
I really don't want to run into this. I don't know what buttons I was hitting. I was mashing buttons and we just skirted by.
Empty space.
Totally controlled. Totally controlled. Had that the whole way. Oh, you ran out of jumps, did you? Good job, little roach. Why are these stations seemingly under attack? Okay, there is still... Now, someone was asking about 3D space. There's an example of 3D space. We didn't discover what that was. Chat, where am I flying? Well, there's stuff out here. Oh. What is that? Hey, it's a gate. All right, well, good for us. I asked that a long time ago and you made fun of me. What? What did I ask? What did you ask? "3D space." What? What of it? Why did you get made fun of? Am I living rent-free in your head? You still thinking about it? The one time you asked about how space works? Where am I?
Emperor's Pride.
Oh, dear Lord. Chat, I'm gonna need, some good luck here, okay?
Litany of Fury.
We just need to go fast. Use those pyramid engines, dude. Don't get hit. Use those pyramid engines and just boost on back. 4 kilometers. There's so many ships. I might blow up. 2 kilometers. Enclose it, Captain. 1 kilometer. Go!
Entering system. Litany of Fury.
Okay, I need to start paying attention to when there is like a cluster of soldiers on the other side. They do know how to use gates, they're just not gonna overcommit because they know on the other side of those gates. Do you see all these gray ships with boxes? Those are all dead Xenon. Yeah, these are all dead Xenon. The AI has a giant war party just waiting on the other side of the gate. Okay, so not that way. Duly noted. Xenon spotted. Is that it? We went way out here, dude. I'm just looking for any objects that we've scanned but haven't explored. I know there's stuff in the boron. Okay, chat. You know what? It's time for me to ask the question that I've been waiting to ask. because it's time to move on to other content besides exploration. Where the hell are the Terran? Do I have to do a mission to find them, or can I just find them? Because I've explored basically, you can just find them. Okay, all right. So now I have to like look away from chat. I can just find them. All right, point. Are they up, down, right, or left? Because I don't want to guess. Yes, left. Okay, they're left. Just of the map. Let me just scroll down and see if I got somewhere I haven't explored. No, okay. I'll go back to exploring again. I just needed a pointer. I had to stop at the gas station and ask for directions. Definitely thoroughly explored. Because it's not the boron. This is the boron, and this is for sure a dead end. So it's got to be like here if it's left, and if it's here, then that means that I missed something. I don't think we actually scanned in the Reach. Because I'm looking at it, I definitely scanned in Argon Prime, but there could be more stuff. I think we just went to a couple places and dropped a resource probe. I'm just gonna go and scan a couple spots.
Wretched skies.
I don't think we've seen a single Terran ship, Star Mage, to be honest. This music is great, yeah. I love the Endless Space soundtrack. If I place a satellite, it'll show you the area. You get info inside that area. You'll be able to see all ships passing through that area, and anything outside of that green line you can't see. Advanced satellites are more expensive, but they have a much larger area. Are you gonna play Endless Space 2? Probably not, but maybe. Ghost of Aubrey Plaza getting comfy for 27 months. Thanks, Ghost of Aubrey Plaza. How you doing? Appreciate the sub.
Entering system.
This place looks sick.
Skies. Accelerator. Wretched skies. 5. Family 5.
But yeah, the map is when I actually zoom out and look at it, there's a lot of stuff going on, and all of these different sectors have AI doing their thing. It's being simulated in the background. They got buy orders, they got sell orders, they're getting attacked, they have faction relationships, they're building stations. It's crazy. Blows my mind. I love these kind of games. Are you gonna play Age of Wonders 4? No. I refunded it. So. And also talked about it a lot of times. Raffle. A lot of times. So suffice to say, I'm not planning on it. But I know people are having fun with it, and I'm glad they're having fun with it. Especially fans of the series.
Entering.
Seem to be really liking Age of Wonders, which is good. Because it's a historic game. It's got passionate people. All right, we gotta make a few jumps here, huh? Hang on. Yeah, that's Argon space.
Entering system. Heretics end.
We may not have scanned here. Did I even? I didn't even put like a. Ooh, I didn't even put a resource probe down. Which I feel like is unlike me. How many more? I don't even know how many resource probes we have left. Let's plop one. Pew. Just ore. Only ore. Okay. Because I know I haven't found everything in general.
Autopilot engaged.
Did you go through this sector on the Fish People's Carrier? Oh yeah, there were a couple spots where I just kind of rode the Fish People Carrier. Are resources finite? I think that they are infinite. They will respawn ore, yeah. So it's a little bit fudged, where let's say you go in this asteroid field and you find a rock, and you're like, I like this rock. If you leave the system and come back, it refreshes it and that rock isn't there. So like, these asteroids that are appearing in are not permanent entities tracked by the game, because it would be like a billion rocks. So it's not a Starbase situation. This is my rock. Yeah, it has a quality, like the resource field has a number that it can drain the overarching number of how many resources there are, but it's not tied to specific entities. It's a sort of summary of the asteroid field, and it can deplete and slowly regen. If that makes sense. Like the measurement of the total density of ore or silicon can go down.
Entering system. A take last choice.
Okay, while this is happening, chat, give me 1 quick minute to BRB. Very short BRB. Hold tight. We're on autopilot, so should get us there. 1 sec.
Entering system. Parting prime.
And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Hello, Astro RPG TV. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. How you doing?
Entering system. The Reach.
Down, down, down. Okay. Howdy. Get a better computer? I want 1 billion rocks. And I want them to be all tracked. This is extremely ore rich. But not much else, huh?
Autopilot. Disengage.
Let's try this out. Oops. I got distracted. The gamer that doesn't know how to scan? Okay, if there is more stuff back here, we need to go repair our ship. I've taken some hits. Maybe I'll go stop back at the little shipyard back here. So what are you doing right now? I am exploring and trying to fill in as much of the map as I can find naturally. And then we're going to, like, over the course of the exploration, I've been dropping some resource probes. And I've built up about 2.6 million credits. So I'm gonna kind of decide collectively with chat which of the factions we want to set up near. Right now, my top pick is actually probably Zyarth Patriarchy, because I had one of their systems looked fun to mine some silicon in. And then I want to set up a mining outpost, bring my mining fleet over, and get to work. Maybe buy some more mining ships.
Entering system. Argon Prime. Argon Shipyard.
But first, we're gonna take a pit stop at the Argon Shipyard and try and patch up the hole here. There we go. And let's lower it down and lock it in. Hey, Talon Chat, what's up, Starwoodkin?
Successfully docked.
Can you get out of the ship and shoot it with the repair gun?
We're pleased to welcome
Oh,
you
it's a
aboard.
shipyard, not a wharf. You can't fix my ship at a shipyard even because it's small? Give me a break. I'll go to the wharf. Tiny, useless ship. The Argon Federation sneezes on your ship. Like, I understand you don't build them, but you can probably fix them. Just patch them up. You got the same materials. Oh well. But yeah, we're currently just like, I've been filling in a lot of different sectors. We've personally gone to every single one that's on this map, because I wanted to see just how big the game was. Space is big, as Douglas Adams said. It's true. X4 seems like what I always wanted in Elite. It's a single player, upper level management game.
Docking granted.
You can fly your ships around, and you can also make the AI fly hundreds of ships around if you want. Other games that have a bunch of AI stuff going on in the background. I mean, most 4Xs will have that much stuff going on in the background, I guess. Grand strategy games and 4Xs have a ton of simulation going on under the hood. And that's one of the reasons why I like them so much. Okay, so we're back to repair.
We're pleased to welcome you aboard.
Okay, I think that's it. Should be fixed. X4 is similar. It's kind of like Star Sector in 3D, but I think the combat of Star Sector is sort of the star of that show, whereas the management of X4 is kind of the star of that show. The management levels can go much higher, I think, in X4 than Star Sector, but you do Star Sector because it's fun to deck out your ships and go pew-pew. How do I get out of here? Still planning on playing Star Sector, by the way.
Empty space.
We've put hundreds of hours in Star Sector over the years, and I'm not going to let the new update sneak on by. But for now, it's got to wait. There is simply too much going on, to be honest. I think I'd be more interested in a game like this if it was more combat focused. I mean, you're describing Elite Dangerous, kind of. I would say most of Elite Dangerous allure is combat. You do have mining and you do have exploration, but I think that the kinetic pew-pew of Elite Dangerous is quite good. And also being single ship. I think the problem is if in a game with hundreds or thousands of AI ships doing their own thing, having that be compelling combat is difficult. We just haven't gotten to the point yet where we can have super advanced fleet maneuvers. Like Star Sector is probably the best combat AI that I've seen in a game, and it's taken over a decade to develop. But yeah, X4 can be very combat focused. It certainly can. The trick is, do you like the combat? So I don't know if they like... for me, that's definitely not the allure. Like, it's a thing where the combat's there, but I don't think it's the backbone of the X4 experience, personally. It's fine. Like, it's serviceable. You've got your weapon sets, you've got your different faction weapons, you've got your different ships. I just want to be like a armada captain. An admiral, if you will. An admiral of an armada. I want to be a captain. I am made for this job. I will be the general of the Navy. Is there a mission there? Stranded pirates? An armada of mining ships.
Entering system. Second contact. Magnetar. Mineral. Vanguard.
That's a pretty sweet looking ship. Oh, what's... Yo. This just snuck under the radar. I was going out here to scan, but I see that we've already scanned this. Like, it's just on the map and I just didn't even notice it. Thread the needle, do a little drift.
Entering system. The Void.
The Void! Whoa! That doesn't sound healthy. I already see Zin raiding party here. Oh boy. People be living in the Void. 2 objects. I probably should make some saves. How possible does this game make the pirate life? It's a sandbox, so... That is one of the valid playstyles.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
What does that mean? Hazardous, dangerous region detected. We're about to find out. You lost a bit of hull, did I?
Entering system. Antigone Memorial.
Pirate life is pretty good. You can even get weapons that encourage your target to drop their inventory. Encourage the target. Ah, of course. Well, these are cool. I didn't know that these were here. Curious why there's like a little highway. We're about to go find out, huh? Also, once an Argon Federation border system that survived one of the worst Xenon incursions in Argon history, Antigone Memorial made it through the shutdown through sheer willpower of its people who banded together and unified to make sure their beloved home did not once again become crippled by dark times. It now serves as the capital of the fledgling Antigone Republic and has seen a long stretch of peace and growth due to its distance from both major Xenon threats and the Holy Order of the Pontifex. Interesting. Stanky green planet? You don't like their planet? Too green. Oh, there's a little gate just hiding there. I try not to be a pirate each playthrough of X4, but I always end up a pirate. I am the opposite. I almost, if I am given the option to be a pirate bad guy in a game, I'm too goody two shoes. Way too goody two shoes. However, give me the option to roleplay as a evil to bad character in an RPG, and I'll almost always pick some sort of anti-hero. But in like sandbox games, they never do the like strictly, because I think that most sandbox games reward that playstyle too heavily.
System. Sigaris.
Sigaris, who's Pio? Sigaris Pioneers.
Osaka.
Well, well, well. Who do we have here? That's a cool looking ship, dude. I think we're gaming right now. I think we might be gaming. Alright, where's the roach? What you up to, roach? Still exploring. Okay. But yeah, the pirate playstyle usually is the easiest playstyle. So I think that's why I try to not play that way for the most part. What I'm trying to say is, chat, the reason you're all pirates is because of a skill issue. That's what I'm trying to say. Space Lab. I am a hardcore gamer. I beat Diablo on hell difficulty. Okay, that makes me better than you. We're finally getting somewhere, I think. So this is fantastic. And it was right there the whole time, but it was just like, I wish there was a separate icon for objects, because the question mark just blended in. And it was literally right there, and we drove right by it, I think. Yeah, we drove right by it. I'm plopping a resource probe down. 0.56 silicon? Are you kidding me? Less ore. That's the best silicon we found yet, I think. That's a lot. I'll have to compare that against the Zyarth that we were looking at a minute ago. And there's methane, ice, and hydrogen here too. It's like a big mix.
Entering system. Gaian prophecy.
That is one way to pronounce it. The reason you don't play as a pirate is because you're bad at combat. I mean, I've killed everybody that we've seen so far. So I don't know what you're talking about. And I've successfully evaded entire fleets of Xenon who were trying to kill me as we go through a gate.
Entering system. Brennan's triumph.
Brennan? No one named Brennan is capable of having any kind of triumph. You've lost before you've even started. Let's go a little further before we give up. Because I see some stations back there, but this place does look cool, though. This place does look sweet. Poor Brennan. Poor Brennan. He deserved it. But thanks again, Astro RPG TV, for the tier 1 sub earlier. Appreciate you. I was gonna do something just now, and I totally forgot. Is that a cheeseburger? Hold on, Pioneer Farms have a cheeseburger symbol? H does that, so does ADHD. Oh, there is a gate right there. How's the station building going? Yes. We're getting there, right, chat? It's definitely almost station building time. Why are they so far away over here? Is this the streamer that keeps promising that a station build is coming and then spends 4 hours exploring space? I genuinely didn't expect there to be this much cool stuff to inspect. But I'm glad that I found it all, because I've enjoyed also just kind of casually chatting while we're driving around space. We've almost found the right spot. Yeah, exactly.
Entering system. Sol.
Neptune! We did! We did it! Hallelujah! We found Sol! At last! It took 4 extra hours, but we found it. We're finally on the right track. We're there, baby. He's finally found the Terrans. Yep, finally found the Terrans. Station building time is like Star Sector planet settling time, or Kinshi base building time. Exactly. It takes multiple streams to get that up and running. Building a base in Star Sector is a joke, because I will go to so many systems and survey with endless quantities of resources.
Unknown object.
Until we finally find a cluster of space that we feel comfortable calling our own. In Kinshi, you know how it is. Someone just get blown up right there?
Entering Uranus.
I don't know if I want to go there. We're going to Uranus. Uranus. Hello? Oop. Oop. What's your faction relation with the Terran? My faction relation with the Terran is I just discovered that they exist.
Empty space.
And have only just seen my very first ship. They aren't shooting you. Yeah, I don't think you start hostile to any of these groups as a lone gun. Lone gun's pretty neutral with everybody, I'm pretty sure. Because I'm just on my own. Making our own path.
Entering Saturn 1.
It's here! Saturn! I know where this is! There's more than one Saturn? Dude, Pog Champ. Take me to Saturn too. So I'm guessing that there's a good number of Terran systems out here. Kind of cool to see your own system planets in this. I think this is one of the reasons why the Terran DLC is one of the most popular. That and everyone loves their ship designs. Understandably. I will say the Terran ship designs do be pretty sweet. Is that a relay or a station?
Unknown object.
That's a relay. So let's scan it just to make sure I don't forget.
Superhighway. Unknown sector.
Ding, ding, ding. There's the jam. Hi, I can see you again. Whew, we're gonna hit up all the sites. This is like taking a tour of our own system, you know. This is the part that I've been trying to get to the entire stream, and of course it's the last place that I decided to look. I mean, to be fair, there's a lot out there.
Entering Saturn 2.
Can you mine the rings? Well, where do you think that just took us? You can't get there with sub-light speed, but you can use a superhighway to get yourself out there. Things you find are always the last place you look. Sometimes it do be like that. Okay, that's just a resource probe. That's also a resource probe. That's also a resource probe. Okay, so 3 resource probes. Now, I gotta figure out what type of stuff is here. Just look in the last place first. Now you're thinking. Chad, this is why we play space games. %. This is why. All right, what does the resource probe say? Whoa! Whoa! 1 point. This is the richest node I found yet. There could be richer, but this is the best one. 1.4 3-star silicon 3-star, or there's ice, there's 1-star helium and hydrogen. That is a new high score, yeah. That's a new high score. Saturn mining sounds like fun. And very thematic as well.
Asteroid.
Are we moving to Terran space? Maybe. I need to go through the blue thing here. Look at all these ships.
Hokkaido. Mineral.
Are you guys okay? Oh, this is their mineral vessel. Is that the large mineral thing? This looks like a Star Trek ship.
Entering Saturn 1.
Okay, where is my target? I don't have the yellow on the map for some reason. Oh, there it is. We're vaguely going the right direction. But yeah, this area does look sweet. Oh, the perfect song to explore Sol. This is perfect timing. But yeah, we're talking about Star Sector. There have been like 3 or 4 hotfixes for Star Sector. That dev is the busiest, most hardworking dev I could think of off the top of my head. Just pumping out updates. Doesn't even have their game on Steam. How much longer do you need to wait to release your game on Steam? I just feel like putting it on Steam and having Steam Workshop support is like the best thing I can think of for Star Sector. Steam will be dead by the time the Star Sector goes to it.
Entering Titan.
Titan! We got gas mining. Yeah, the fact that Dwarf Fortress is on Steam before Star Sector is crazy to me. Is Star Sector still single dev? Yeah, I think so. Star Sector will kill Steam. I don't know about that. Okay, so this is all like kind of tucked in here. There may not be a thing. It'd be nice if there was a way out of here. We'll find out in a sec. Kind of just fly into the middle and see them. If we find anything. This is also just all gas mining out here. I'll put a resource probe out. Lots of hydrogen and methane. That's it. Sick. Okay, well.
Autopilot engaged.
Star Sector will make it to Steam before Star Citizen reaches beta. It's a 5-person dev team for Star Sector? Yep. I mean, it's definitely still Alex's vision, I would say. Hey, that's not us. I don't know whose ship this is, but it looks cool. With the other ship flying in front.
Entering Saturn 1.
I love the cinematic cam that they added. So good, so juicy. Oh, man. Chad, I feel good, you know? I'm feeling good. I'm having a nice Sunday. It's a good day. Playing fun games on stream, playing fun games off stream, lots of stuff to do. Too many choices, I can't play them all. Rediscovering X4 has been really fun. Even just like, I know we haven't really done much except literally fly around. But I wish that there were more games where you can do that, where you can just spend a lot of time dawdling. Like, we're doing something, we're researching, like we finally found the Terrans. With a little help from our friends. I needed to know that it was left. That's pretty much all I needed to know. And then I was able to find it from there. Ironically, already had the gate and just didn't see the gate. Like, not wasting time, but more games you can kind of just get lost in. I think that's why I'm very much into all the sandbox games that we're into right now, where you can spend a lot of time doing something, and it might look like nothing if you put it on paper, but like, oh, what'd you do so far? Explored. But I guess it's like building a puzzle where every piece adds up to the whole picture. Because all these systems that we've uncovered, we can go around and like tap into shortages, demand, figure out where and who we need to sell to. And I think that's why I'm having fun with like ARPGs off stream, and like
Jupiter.
You can spend a lot of time in the game like Diablo or Path of Exile or whatever. And on paper, not really accomplish much. But it's just that feeling of having something that you can tune into each day, whether it's in this case X4 or Stellaris or Crusader Kings or SimCity or whatever. And 8 hours can go by. You blink and you're just like, what? It's what time? It's that time I gotta go to bed. So for some of you, it's Zelda. For some of you right now, you're like, I come home, I play Zelda, I eat barely, I sleep, I wake up, I Zelda. And just, I don't know, there's something about that hyper-focused feeling of, I do the same thing, and I'd be happy doing that every day until it's done. Where you know, you don't have to be like, oh, what the hell am I gonna do tomorrow, you know? Everything sucks. That feeling of, yep, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I know exactly what I'm gonna do, what I wanna do. There's a comfort there. I sleep, I wake up, I Zelda. I played Age of Wonders for like 20 hours straight. Yeah, that feeling where you could just devote 12, 20 straight hours to a thing and never get bored of it. And then one day it becomes your Marvel Snap, where you thought that was the case, and then you realize that it wasn't, but that's okay, because the fun happens while you're there, and that's okay. It doesn't have to be fun forever. It doesn't have to be fun forever. By the way, War of the Worlds, thank you for gifting us up the Minty Etude.
Entering asteroid belt.
Yo, we're in the asteroid belt. Just remember the good times. You gotta remember the good times. Well, it says we're in the asteroid belt, but where the heck are the asteroids? I don't see them. The 23, I don't think there was a 23-hour Hearts of Iron stream. That's not real. I don't think. We didn't do a 23-hour Hearts of Iron stream.
Empty space.
It was significantly less than 23 hours. It was like a 16 to 18 hours something. I thought. I remember the Mega Satisfactory streams is because I had to make the concrete fortress. There were things to be done. I had a job to do. Where are the asteroids? We're in the pink field. They should be all around us. Maybe they're up or down? Pink means it's a hybrid of gas and mineral. Survey says that there's, oh my god. Where? I don't see any silicon or ore, but that's 2 kilometers? That's even better than what we were looking at a minute ago. Yeah, this one was 1.4 up here in Saturn. The asteroid belt is apparently even more insane. When is Satisfactory going to update? Uh-oh.
Terran security to Talati vessel, you are approaching Terran restricted space. Please divert your course.
This is Talati Trader Lucrative Investments to Terran Patrol. We are looking for mutual opportunities to make profits.
Why are they saying it so sultry?
We are not
Like,
interested. We insist that you divert your course.
But we can surely achieve mutual benefit from...
Negative. We demand that you change course immediately.
Maybe we can persuade you with valuable information about...
We order you to change your course immediately, or we will be obliged to take measures to protect the safety and security of this system.
Okay. Changing course. The unrealized profits from this unfortunate loss of opportunity are split equally between each of us.
that's so funny. So, the moral of the story is don't go over there. Which means I should go over there after I save, right? Oh, they're moving Satisfactory to Unreal Engine 5? Oh no, it's gonna take ages. They have a problem with update 8?
Unknown object.
Well, let's see if we're allowed to go over here.
Terran security to approaching vessel. You are approaching a restricted area. Please divert your course immediately.
Okay, they're all right. Goodbye. Chat, let me guess. Earth is that way. Earth OP. Can't visit home planet. Born in the asteroid field, cursed to weak muscles and bone structure. Gotta take supplements. Whoa! Whoa! Why was that big old...
Getsufune.
What is happening? Yes? Why is there an FPS counter in the bottom right now? How do I turn that off? Why are we getting cinematic shots with...
Incoming xenon detected. Prepare for battle. Launching fighters.
Probably
Take
because
them
you
down
mashed
before
buttons.
They invade deeper into the inner core.
This is a sexy ship, dude. Was that in the last system or this system? I don't know. Ding dong. Getsufune.
Well done, everyone.
Well done.
Return to base.
We did it. We killed him. We got that guy. Well done, everyone. Good job. We did it. Hell yeah. E3 voice acting. I'm coming in on your 6. Hey, cover me. I'm out of ammo. What do we have? Ooh, object that way. Oh, there's a gate over there. Nice. Okay, everybody. We're going in to the hot zone. You know what that means. Be prepared. Stay chilly out there. Okay, hang on, what was it? Stay icy. Listen, Spectre. I'm gonna need your keen eyesight and your sniper rifle. Ooh!
Entering system. The void.
Oh, the void. Oh, it's the void. Oh, we could have gotten here from the void too? I see. That's a lot of unknown objects. The void seems spoopy. The void seems dangerous. Did he just drift into a gate? Hell yeah, it did, dude. Wasn't that badass? Okay, Roach. Here's the deal. When you get done exploring the things you're exploring over there, I want you to come explore the things over here. But you gotta be careful in the void. Apparently the void is not a nice place. But that's why you're a little roach. And if you die, it won't be the worst thing that's ever happened. That's why you're just a little roach. It's my song. I've been waiting for this. Okay, so we're having the Roach go back and explore all the stations that we missed. Dude, there's too many. There's all of these too. And it's like, it's still got one more system to go. after it's done here. You got a lot of exploring done today. Yeah, I think we explored what we need to explore, and now it's time to buckle down and get that space station built. We found the Terrans, but here's the thing. We haven't found a wharf or a dock for them. And I don't want to know where they are. I'll find it myself. It's probably like Antigone is a faction. That's Boron. Yes, hello? What was that? Where the hell am I? Okay. I'm here. We have a supply base, orbital defense, logistics dock. Oh, we did find a wharf. Well. This is the Pioneer's Wharf. The Frog. You have a ship called a Frog? I'm already in love. This is a courier, so it just carries stuff. Really small container, but it is a small ship. A little freighter. Here's their mineral miner. It does kind of look similar. Just carries stuff. Has a little laser on front. Very small. Little forward scout. The Takoba, that's a fighter, needs a military license. The Kukri, ooh, that's pretty sweet. And the Callus heavy fighter. That's got 4 shield slots. That is a tank. Got a transporter. Manticore. This is a tug. This is for scrap and hauling wrecks. It's got 3 turret mount spots. The Bolo mineral miner. So chat, what kind of ships are these? Are there 2 different types of Terran ships? Are there like Pioneer and then the other guys? The Katana Corvette. Two top-mounted turrets plus 4 front-facing turrets. That thing looks kind of sick. I think I just need, like, information on who the Pioneers are. What are they called? I thought they were Pio. What are they called? God, I love this song. Oh, the Cigaris. Cigaris. Oh, let's see. When the jump gates started to shut down, many groups from across the network were stranded in Seoul. The Terran government was wary of these refugee communities suddenly forming in their midst. In order to keep them away from Seoul's inner core and make the best of a difficult situation, the Terran government brought the Pioneer Initiative into being. With the stated aim of exploring and settling the furthest outskirts of Seoul, they then rallied the displaced groups under its banner. When a gate connection was restored and Neptune was suddenly adjacent to several unclaimed systems, the Terran government encouraged the Pioneer Initiative to venture out of Seoul and explore and settle newfound space. Delighted to have a home of their own, the Pioneer Initiative, upon rediscovering the Cigaris system, welcome more and more disparate groups into the fold and distance themselves from their Terran origin by changing their name to Cigaris Pioneers. Their effort to gain true independence is a work in progress, however. It's a delicate balancing act, as they are still heavily reliant on the Terran government for protection and economic support. Their hope and belief is that the best way out of this disadvantageous situation is to throw themselves into seeking scientific advancements that can one day lead to true independence. Pretty cool. So they're not the true Terrans. Not the true Terrans. Ding, ding, ding.
Jumpgate, Antigone Memorial.
Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam. Oh, we gotta go through the void. I'm sure this will be safe. There are hostiles. Uh-oh.
P.
I didn't mean to slow down, P. You stay away. P. So. Once we can take a look at the ships, we make a decision. We're gonna have to choose a faction, chat. And it doesn't have to be Terrans, just because they have the juiciest ore that we found to date. It doesn't have to be them. Am I losing hull integrity by flying through this hazard? Is this biohazard shit? Yeah, I'm losing hull. Okay, it's dangerous to go through here. Spoopy. We don't want to live there.
Entering system, Antigone Memorial.
Yeah, that's why we were getting popped.
Jumpgate, Cigaris.
Let's actually look around in here a little bit. Well, we've already got the guy. The Roach is supposed to come over here. Dude, Roach, you're taking forever. You got a whole nother system to go to after this one, dude? What's taking you so long? Are you flying at sublight speeds? You might be.
Entering system, Cigaris.
I don't know what the heck a space lab is. Yeah, I know you can ask for directions, but I'm trying to get back into their space first. I think I remember Antigone has different ships too, so I kind of wanted to check them out, but there's so many things. So many things. Maybe I should just tell the Roach to stop. I don't care about Pontifex right now.
Entering system, Gaian Prophecy.
Am I on autopilot? Nope.
Auto. Engage.
Nope. Alright, I'm gonna send the Roach over here. Is this the Void? The Void's spoopy, dude. This is all Antigone space as well, right? Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Let's go here. And I'm gonna raise those vertically. 1 second, chat. Just thunking. Ah. I'll be with you in a moment. Want to make sure our roach has plenty of things to do in relevant reaches of space. All right, we'll do it there. Hey, Avic, what's up? How's the space mining empire building treating you today? We did so much exploring. So much exploring. I have a lot of map revealed now. I just had to know. I know we don't know where everything is because this is a big game, especially with all the DLC. I didn't know it was this big, though. So we've been to a whole bunch of sectors. We spent the last four hours exploring, and I finally found the Terrans. I finally found the Terrans. I had to get a little bit of help. They gave me a cardinal direction, and then I explored that direction until I found them. Because I went all the way around. Like, for reference, Argon Prime is here, so the Beltway is here. This is the center of the map where you start, right? Is the map randomly generated? No. Arguably, space was randomly generated once. It had a single spawn.
Entering system. Sol.
There's so much more than I realized there even was. Yes, Avic, yes. I kept kind of exploring, thinking, okay, we have to be getting close to at least finishing what I am possible, like what I'm capable of finding without doing missions or quests. And no, it just kept going, and it kept going, and it kept going. And you know what? I had fun. I've been enjoying just like looking around. We finally found Sol at last. And I also poked around and found some really sweet potential places to mine. And so now that we have sort of all of the different factions that I care about, I'm gonna stop and hail a ship like I was talking about a second ago.
Autopilot. Disengage. Okinawa.
High-tech freighter Okinawa, that's Sakaris.
Hokkaido. Mineral.
All right, like the Terran Protectorate here, right? You can start comms.
I'm not talking to you.
What?
Volo. Gas.
Oh, wrong button. What do you mean I'm not talking to you?
I'm not talking to you.
They hate me. Why are they negative 15? They hate me. Well, that means I'm not going to be able to buy their ships anyways. Okay, so Terran are automatic. Like, we can still build over here. Well, we got to buy ships from someone else. That narrows it down a bit. Oh. Well, look what we found already. There's an Argon Antigone shipyard. What do you guys have? Beak. Beak. This is not Terran ships. These are just Argon. These are Antigone Argon, though. It's different. It's different. It's very different. Okay, still cool, though. Here's the deal, chat. Here's the deal, Jat. Okay? We have a few options. I think I'm going to make a poll. I'm going to show you a few different ship types, and you guys are we're going to decide what kind we like. And then I'm going to take a quick BRB, get a fresh brain. I'm kind of hungry, actually, so I want a banana. And then we're going to settle down. We're going to go through all the cool stuff. We're going to take out a rental agreement for space of land, or space, an area of space. So we have to get permission from a local faction to build. Then when we have that permission, we can basically start a default outpost. I have some Argon prints, I think. We have some Argon basic modules. And I think I'm just going to start with those basic modules. And then I'd like to work our way up to building rep with whoever we decide to settle next to. And then get their modules, which I assume look different. And fancier. And then we're gonna like start being able to buy like fancy ships and ship blueprints and become allies with somebody. So the options in my opinion are, one option is Zyarth space. So the Zyarth are one of the split families, right? But I think I have like a tsundere relationship with all of these different factions because I think I like the ones that don't like me. Yeah, Zyarth is also a -15. They're playing hard to get. The Zyarth already don't like me. But either way, hope you're doing well, Avic. Thanks for jumping in, hanging out. I need to like refresh myself because I've been doing a lot of talking. We've been doing a lot of just chatting today while I've been surfing through space, and now it's actually time to make decisions. Brain hurts, but hope you're doing well, mate. We found a couple Zyarth spot. There was a specific Zyarth spot that was like maybe here? Yeah. There was a really neat field here that had a good chunk of silicon or a 1-star Nevidium, which is nice. Some hydrogen, helium, and methane. It seemed like a really nice kind of all-arounder. And it's at a juncture. The problem is it's adjacent to Xenon. So it's a bit of a dangerous setup, isn't it? There's a jump gate from Xenon to them. So that's fun. But the resources are very appealing, aren't they? I don't know if it's safe to build there, but it is juicy. Maybe, and then they have even more spooky places to the north. So Zyarth is kind of just right in between all the nasty. Have you explored any of the Xenon areas? I haven't. Okay, I did actually go through this area and it seemed fairly empty, but Matrix number 598 was not empty. This one seemed relatively calm though. Okay, so there's some Zyarth space. Other than that, I don't think we really saw any asteroid fields over here. There was one in Guiding Star with Argon, but I don't think I put a... I didn't put a resource probe down, sadly. I forgot. And then on this side, we found a 0.17, which isn't that good, but this is like also split space. .17 seems to be about the average. 0.17 is just like a normal average amount. And there's like nothing. 0.14. Where was the Argon space that had like pretty good silicon? I think that this overlay is a little weird. Like I can mouse over it, but it's not telling me where this is. Okay, yeah. So basically Cigaris and Sol have some amazing resource spots, but we can't do any ship buying from them. Like, Watchful Gaze here is 0.51, which is pretty incredible. And that's connected to Heretics, which sucks. Okay, let's just pick what ship we like first, and then we'll worry about picking the location. And to do that, let's just take a look at the encyclopedia. Okay, so check this out. These are the different types of ships and who they're produced by. These are just some light mining ships. So, this is what like a split small mining vessel looks like. I guess you guys might be more interested in the heavy ones for like long-term mining. Okay, the crane, that is a universal production, but I'm pretty sure it's like Hatikva. And Talati, maybe? The Danya is a pirate. This is like the Vigor Syndicate pirate type vessel. The Hokkaido, Chad probably likes this one. This is Terran. This is the one that has a little circle. I wish these pictures were bigger, but you're gonna have to just look at the top right. Full screen it, baby. The Magnetar, I believe, is the Argon / Antigone. Maybe we should compare some of these. And this is the Free Families and the Zyarth. All right, let's do a little comparison. Okay, so for example, if we're looking at purely mining for now. I wish you could only compare 3 ships at a time though. Though this will give you a better idea of what we're looking at here. These are just the large ones, right? This is a pirate miner. Damn, we got carriers here. I'm trying not to look at those yet, so we don't get distracted. There's a Magnetar Sentinel and a Magnetar Vanguard. This thing looks difficult to defend. It's got like one front-mounted turret, top-mounted and rear-mounted turrets. I guess we might need to compare like... Let's just do some comparisons, right? Give them a low preset. All right, where are the mineral? Wyvern mineral miners. Yeah, this is split build. Give it a low preset as well. And then maybe the Hokkaido? Have we seen a large boron yet? I don't know if we've seen a boron shipyard.
Requesting permission to dock.
Because yeah, we can't add a 4th ship there. So just between like a default Argon or Antigone, the Wyvern, which is the split, and the Hokkaido, which is the Terran, at low defaults, it's pretty clear the Wyvern is fast. It is a speedy boy. However, look at the storage. The Wyvern is half of the storage of the other two. In fact, I'm looking at the Terran ship, and I'm not really sure what its advantage is over the Magnetar. Maybe just like the way that it can defend itself with the position of turrets and such, because it is the slowest. Has slightly less storage. If enemas come, GTFO. That's great advice, life advice, Kaynord. If enemas come, GTFO. Can I spoil something about the Terran? Let me guess. You're gonna be the 800th chatter who says that they use different materials to build their ships. I knew that 40 hours ago. That was the first thing everyone in chat keeps saying. First of all, chat, it doesn't matter, because I don't even know how you build regular ships, okay? So, as far as I'm concerned, every single ship uses different materials. Because I don't know what the hell they take to build in the first place. Alright, but anyway, chat just says these look cool. What do the Terran modules do the best? If anything. Like, the thing that I actually like about this vessel is that it is thin and has like a top-mounted... Well, I don't like the fact that it seems like it has a really weak underbelly. There is one turret down there, but it's small. And it's got a couple of side-mounted turrets. Terran large engines have better travel mode. It's not a stat you can see, but they charge faster and get to top speed faster. Terran shields were the strongest before Kingdom's End. Not sure about now. Okay, well, I'm definitely not going to use a default in like Argon ship. I want to see what the Boron look like, and I think I want to just choose between Boron, Split, and Terran. We could also mix and match in interesting ways. Like, we could use Split miners, or rather, like, Terran miners, Split defense, and like kind of have a hybrid series of designs where like our military goes one way and our infrastructure industry goes the other way. All right, but we haven't seen the Boron ships. Or we haven't seen the large Boron ships, which is probably just because, A, we haven't really explored over here. And B, if I did explore, I did not unlock the other systems that they have. So I don't really want to go all the way up there. I do have a ship that's missing a captain, but that's the story mission one. Alright, chat. What do you need to see to be able to vote on something? Let's take a look. Do we have, like, encyclopedia? What is a Boron medium ship? Name. What type of ship is the Falx? Badass looking frigate, dude. A Thresher is one. Is it on this list? I don't see it. I don't... Ooh, the Cerberus looks cool too, huh? That one's an old one, I think. Dragon Raider. Damn, look at all those gun turrets. Hive guard. We won't be building any of these. Yeah, these ones I recognize from the past. Some of them. P. Can't build those either. Ooh, whose is a peregrine? It's a Lottie. This thing just rolls in with turrets only. Yeah, I don't see any. I don't think we've seen any boron ships, dude. I think I would enjoy that turret gunplay life. Okay, chat, here's the deal. I said I was gonna take a BRB. I'm gonna let you guys vote while I'm gone to get an idea of what you like, okay? So this is your tab back in.
Autopilot. Engage.
Because we need to decide what factions to appease. Here's the poll. Basically, the question of the poll is what faction to live near, because we have to build rep with the faction before we get the cool ships from them. So your options are Split, Boron, Terran. Okay? Split are the, like, red. Boron are the blue. Terran are just Terran. Boron are the blue fishy, and Terran are the smooth round.
Entering
I don't really
system.
care for the pirate
Brennan's
ships.
Triumph.
All right, you got 5 minutes. We're on autopilot. Tab back in, vote who you want to live near, and we'll pick a spot and make it work. Who you want to appease. I'll be back in just a few minutes. I'm gonna get a banana, clear my head, get some food, and it's building space station time. As soon as I get back. Thanks for watching. Thanks for waiting. Be back shortly.
Requesting immediate backup.
Hello, chat. This is like a awesome screensaver mode, huh? Are we still flying? Don't worry about the alert noises. What alert noises? Oh, did you guys vote? That ship looks cool. Okay. And we're back. Is autopilot trying to fly through an asteroid field? Yeah, it is. Okay, it's doing its best. What'd you guys vote on? You voted pretty overwhelmingly for boron fishies. You wanna live near the boron. After all that work we spent finding the Terran. More like boring. Got him.
Entering system. Barren Shores.
Okay then. Well, the only problem with the boron is we haven't unlocked the rest of the boron area. We have to do story missions for that, I think. Good timing though, because we're like here. And I'm gonna put a resource probe down.
Autopilot. Disengage.
Let's do a scan. Let's do a resource probe. I mean, that is sexy silicon and ore. If we're focusing on mineral mining, then I can see why there's so many ore refineries here, because that is a lot. 2.9 kilometers cubed. Down here in the asteroid belt, it was 2 kilometers cubed. And then we found 1.4 in Saturn 2. So sitting up next to Saturn's 1.4. Yeah, so this is easily, of all the places that we've looked so far, the highest density silicon that we found. Exploration and story missions. You spoil us. I try. Big world. Yup. New content. Gibfish. Chat just wants the new content. I see. Anyway, Avik, if you're still out there, how's your X4 campaign going? We're just getting the party started. I'm buckled in for a little bit here. We got work to do. I'm very excited. I would like to find... That's a trading station. That's still useful. But not what I'm looking for.
Unknown object.
Well, well, well. Did not know that there was a gate here. If we need to slaughter and eat our neighbors, may as well be delicious fish. We're not gonna slaughter and eat them. Oh, it's an inactive jump gate. They got me again. You got me again. Okay, so we first went through Watchful Gaze, which itself has pretty decent, like 3-star methane, 4-star hydrogen. So we could do mineral mining in Barren Shores, gas mining in Watchful Gaze, and kind of have a nice little setup here where we're a few jumps away from other things, but that sounds fun. All right, we need to go scope out Great Reef, because this is all gas mining as well. What I'd like to do is go to the middle-ish of each of these. Scan. Chat, I'm gonna stay with what you voted for. You voted for boron. This time you actually get your way because you didn't tie the vote. That's the main thing. You didn't tie the vote. And also, I'm fine doing boron, Terran, or split. I just wanted to have access to all the ships. Obviously indirectly, because some of them we have negative rep with, but I wanted to know where all the new stuff was, so that it's all on the table, so to speak. Even if it's not immediately accessible to us, I know where I should go if I wanted to try and improve rep to get the things. Because I am interested in the idea of having, like, I think my personal, without having seen more of the Boron ships, my actual personal favorite from a fighter's perspective might actually be the Split. But the Terran are also up there. I haven't really seen the Boron combat or otherwise ships, though. The carrier looks cool. I do like carriers. I don't think we'll get any pings, but we might. Okay, just wanted to check if we're gonna live here, we need to be a little more thorough. I think it's because the split ships have that kind of industrial red that I like. They have that, like, what's the word I'm looking for? This song is making my brain hurt, but like in a good way. My brain already hurts. That's just normal. This is not Everspace. No, this is endless space. But you're close. Very close. I would say that the split ships have kind of a... Terran ships have like a clean, slick aesthetic, and the split ships have more of a factory vibe. That's the word, like factory, yeah. Okay, I don't know where I am, but... Come do a scan right in the middle. Because we didn't really explore Great Reef. Ooh, a graphene refinery is immediately useful. And we've got an object locked in. Industrial core. Mass-produced. Maybe. I don't know about... Not necessarily mass-produced. They look utilitarian in their... Like, we need 6 gun slots on this thing. Jam them on. Like, if we look at the encyclopedia and compare the ships, like, if we take, like, a large... I don't remember what it's called. This one, yeah. The Wyvern, right? This is one of their mineral miners. It just has that scrap vibe, where everything is kind of, like, patchwork quilted onto it, you know?
Jump gate, unknown sector.
And it's very pointy and sharp.
Entering system.
The ocean of fantasy. We haven't been here before. Oh, I see a gate over there. Sick. So the reason I'm exploring more is A, because why not? We've been exploring the entire stream, but also you picked Boron, so now I'm trying to see where my Boron friends are. This is my first time seeing the game. How is it different from all the other space sims? The short answer, Raging Aardvark, is it is a single-player sandbox game where you start with, well, there's different origins, but in my start, I started with nothing except the worst ship in the game and some measly credits, and it's a zero-to-hero game. Every single ship in the game is pilotable by the player and also controllable, so I have a fleet of ships that I can remote control. It starts out as a game where you fly, and it ends up as a game where you manage fleets of ships and your own faction, and indeed your own empire. So, chat, say it together now. What is, this is inactive.
Jump gate.
Yeah, that is an inactive jump gate. What is this game like? What is X4 like? What would you say it's similar to? Thank you. Eve Offline. Eve Offline. Young adult novel title. What? Ocean of Fantasy? What happened to this world, dude? Now you got me kind of curious. Okay, that's too much text, but I'll look at it later. But it's very much a sandbox game. I'm choosing to play my sandbox game. I've been doing a lot of exploration and researching a good spot to build my mining empire. So I decided I wanted to focus on mining. So I built mining fleets. I'm doing everything through hard work. We did a bunch of manual mining to build our... I'm not going to call it a fortune, but our initial investment. But you can, you know, be a pirate, focus on combat, focus on war, try and fight the rogue AI Xenon before they take over different systems. We haven't been to Sanctuary of Darkness. That was the quest. You know what? Let's go ahead and do it. You wanted to do the boron, so we're gonna do the boron, because I gotta find the rest of the boron. Map. What is the actual mission? We now know of 3 potential jump gates to investigate. One of them is located in Sanctuary of Darkness, a Ka'ak-infested hostile system. Before we commit our entire expedition, we need to identify which one is the most suitable candidate and find a safe way forward. This is where you come in. All right. Well, we gotta find the jump gate. So let's go find the jump gate. Why did you say it like that? Like what? So it kind of turns into a grand strategy. Yeah, it's like, the game scales up where you're managing fleets, you're managing stations, and not just one individual ship. Also, while we're flying this way, let me blow my nose real quick.
Entering system. Great Reef.
All right, let's not fly past our waypoint here. So, before we jump in here, if this is a cock-infested zone, which is that's the name of the pirates. They're called the Cock. I understand why, but it's a cock-infested zone. That's what I would have called them too if they kept blowing up my shit. It's understandable. Here we go. It's funny every time.
Entering system. Sanctuary of Darkness.
That is a foreboding name, isn't it? That is a foreboding name. Okay, the one thing we're supposed to do is stay near the asteroids. It said if we stay near the asteroids, probably things are okay. This is supposed to be a zone with some natural... You see the lightning strikes coming in? There's a few clusters of stations. The actual objective, right, is find an inactive jump gate. That's it. That's the whole objective. It is very foggy in here. This zone is spooky. This zone is spooky. I agree. So I'm just gonna fly If I don't see asteroid... Oh, I actually see the gate. I see it. It's out my window right there.
Queen's Guard.
Queen's Guard. Go away. Chat, can I just...
Explorer, do not approach the Ka'ak installation.
Too late!
We have given Leader Wee our word that we will not engage them unless they engage us. There is no need for undue provocation.
Okay, you should have told me that beforehand. I'm...
Hull damaged.
Hull damaged. Chat, I'm exploding. I'm getting hit with lightning.
There it is. Approach the jump gate nacelle. Try to get a reading.
We're good. We're good. I'm still alive. I just had to cut across space. How's the megastation going? We're doing a story mission instead.
Activate your ship's scan mode now.
It's complicated. It's complicated.
Each jump gate has 2 pairs of nacelles. They act as caches for storing operational data, among many other things. We're still not very familiar with this technology, or who created it, but thanks to recent scientific advancements, we are able to make sense of some of the information that we are retrieving.
I think Newman is starting to like me.
That some of the data likely represents the coordinates of other jump gates. Whether this means that these gates were connected in the distant past is mere conjecture. Perhaps the builders had reasons unknown to us for certain gates to hold station.
Bro!
The vast majority of the data in this
It's so scary, dude.
mystery to us all.
Jesus. Downloading target coordinates. We're using the scan mode to get a read on this. There's a literal download bar at the bottom.
Everything we can access from this nacelle. Move on to the one on the opposite side.
Big jump gate. I hope this thing absorbs the lightning. Because I can't afford to get... I'm at like 60% hull integrity.
Some of this data looks rather promising. I'm forwarding all of this to our science team as we speak.
Is the station built yet? No, but it's coming. We've already basically picked out a system, but we need people to do business with. Chat picked the boron, so I'm trying to get the rest of the boron systems unlocked. And we're downloading warp gate
Oh my!
information.
I'm picking up a worrisome fluctuation in energy signatures.
Oh my! I can't hear you, Newman. Speak up. Survive?
Forager.
What? Hold on. There's. We got 3 targets closing in on us. Okay, I don't have that much hull, but let's do this. I'm just gonna use the ring as a protection. It's okay.
Danger.
I'm already losing shield because I got struck by lightning. Alright, my shield's regened. I need backup. I see a relay. I can't get far away from this, but they're already shooting me. We're gonna do the old... I need help! Where are my allies? We'll make it. I got 50% shield. I can do this. Define survive. The objective is not kill, it's survive. My shield's back up, dude. No weapons? Oh, I had clicked the wrong number. I'm assuming this is like a, if you survive for a lengthy enough, okay, is that more? If you survive for a long enough time, then friends are gonna come help you, right? Right? The objective is misleading. It's kill, not survive. What? Then what? Excuse me? I'm doing a great job of surviving. Killing is surviving. Wow, that's deep. Do I have any laser turrets? No. That's a negative. And I have 60% hull. We're gonna quick save here, so in case I die, I don't have to redo this whole entire mission again. How about that? I believe in myself, though. I did not come here with enough guns. Who should I go for first?
Forager.
Alright, he's 3 kilometers away. Let's try and get full shield first. I think that this strat was good. Just using the ring. Alright, shields are recharging. Shields are up. That guy's 9 kilometers away.
Forager.
Shit. They're so much faster than me.
Danger.
Yeah, danger! How am I supposed to fight them when I have to go into the lightning field to fight them? Oh boy. This might be it, chat. This might be it. Did I really just look over and see someone tell me how to press Shift E? I learned that 100 in-game hours ago. All right, bye. Does run equal survive? I'm about to find out, because I am not capable. Problem is I'm gonna get hit by lightning. And the lightning's gonna kill me because I had to tab away, spend out my whole shield. God damn it. They are way more accurate than the last guys I was dodging away from. The cock are way more accurate than the Xenon, chat. Isn't this an exit anyways? This, yeah, it's an exit. Wait, is that even the right one? This mission is supposed to be easy. And honestly, the ships are not that hard to kill. The problem is, like, if you go more than 2 or 3 kilometers away... Yeah, it was the quick save, not that one. If you go more than 2 to 3 kilometers away, the lightning starts killing you. So it's just kind of like a bad place to have a story fight. That's actually the first time we've died in this entire campaign. Was to a story mission. There have been no sandbox deaths yet. I think if they just made the, like... Okay. If they just made the, like, zone of lightning control a little wider, this would be fine. Alright, let's wait until shield recharge. Okay. Then...
Forager.
Then we flip on them because they're following me. And if I chase, he's already 3 kilometers out. I'm just gonna bonk him! Where'd you go, little bastard? Got one. Alright. Now we retreat back. Just retreat back. Use your better speed and maneuverability. You'll lose them around the corner in a second. You'll lose them around the corner. Just stay alive.
Forager.
Good, good, good. If you don't take damage long enough, it's like 14 seconds. There's the shield recharge. Okay, we got a full shield. Now flip on him. He's already 3 kilometers away. Gotta chase. Almost got him. Just keep focus firing. Where is he? They move so erratically. Alright, there's 2. Now there's just like one stupid nerd left. Stay on his ass. 5. They're using the turbo boost where they burn their shield to get away, but they're just so fast. We definitely win in a 1v1. Okay, I'm alive.
You fought bravely, Explorer.
Just had to get good.
Your display of skill was altogether impressive. I just hope this commotion does not result in a more severe and unwelcome reaction.
I should save.
Our science team has pored over the data that Neela T was able to live from the cache. While we have not yet completed our examination of the Sanctuary of Darkness cache, it is quite obviously the most promising of the gates. Despite the additional challenges that Ka'ak will represent...
See, he says Ka'ak.
More dangerous, perhaps.
He says Ka'ak.
I'm afraid that things are not going well in Ocean of Fantasy either. The system's planet is devastated and completely uninhabitable.
Perhaps, once the provinces have re-established their economy, they can attempt some terraforming. For now, this This expedition needs you to map out safe passage for a larger fleet to navigate through Sanctuary of Darkness.
I have to map safe passage? Okay.
To determine an appropriate route. Just stay clear of the Ka'ak installations.
Just stay clear of the Ka'ak
And other hazardous regions, obviously. For a better overview of the task in hand, do not hesitate to consult your map.
Open the ship menu? Hold on, what?
It appears you lack sufficient nav beacons. You can acquire them at any
Why didn't you tell me to bring them?
Dock. I believe we passed a wharf in Great Reef as we made our way into the system.
Why not just have that be a mission requirement? Like, hey, we're gonna need you to go into the uncharted territory and bring nav beacons to help the rest of us. You waited until after I discovered an inactive jump gate, dodged a Ka'ak installation, and survived a surprise cock attack? Only to not tell me? Okay, we need to make a save. Surprise! It's a surprise cock attack. The ship they gave you had 15 nav beacons for this. Yeah, but there's no guarantee you're gonna do that quest when that's a ship you want. Right? You might do that quest really late in the campaign when you have a much better fighter that you like. Why would you guarantee switch to that ship? It would be much easier just to tell the player that you need them before the mission. I don't want to go this way. I want to follow, like, I gotta dodge the installation. And I kind of just crossed this big section.
For the longest time, the community of planets thought the Ka'ak had been eradicated by their joint efforts.
They thought the cock had been eradicated.
Recent attacks on solitary miners, and now this, prove this notion's only
We'll just go across and hope for the best. If we get blown up, we'll just do some repairs.
Danger.
Danger. Gotta go faster. Are we okay?
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
But yeah, there's no information about
Oh, critical.
nav beacons until you get to this point. Goodbye, chat. Maybe? Oh dear lord, did we live? With like 5% hull? Wow. I'm barely alive. Lightning isn't what kills you, it's fire. It's an elemental damage, alright? Who cares? Are you telling me space fire is killing me, but not when I'm near asteroids? Is that what you're telling me? But yeah, semantics.
Entering system. Great Reef.
There's a boron wharf. I'm actually very interested to land here, because I want to see the ships, and I need to repair mine anyway. What ship are we flying today? We're flying a Pyramid ship, chat. The same one we've been flying for some time.
Docking threat.
But yes, I'm anxious to hopefully successfully complete this mission so that we can people arrive Megabase. You just had to pick boron, didn't you? This is all chat's fault. Oof. Coming in for a hot landing.
Successfully docked.
Okay, we need a repair.
Well,
28,000 credits! That's actually not that much money. Alright, we're all fixed up, but while we're here, I want to look at what their ships look like. Oops, that's not how you do that. This is a boron courier. This is a small boron mineral miner. This is a small boron scout. This is a small boron fighter. And then they have the military scout, which I'm not sure what makes it military grade specifically. It has 3 engines. And then their heavy fighter. Why do they look so rusty? I'm just gonna start timing out people who tell me obvious things / annoy me. What's the difference, really? But yes, why are the ships like crusty looking? Elite Dangerous music? Oh, we must have gotten to the end of that soundtrack. There we go. Good call. It's something with the lighting of the ship designer. The Porpoise is neat. This is just a medium miner with 2 turrets on top, so soft underbelly. 3 engines, 2 shields. The gas miner looks pretty similar. Then their gunboat. There's a lot of stuff going on here. And the Hydra Corvette. Interesting. Your company ship color? It may be my company ship color, actually. Because I do think we have like a rusty red. Yeah. All right, I came here. I almost forgot. We came here because we don't have enough nav beacons. So we need at least 15, right? I'm buying 20, and then we're full. I only have 5 resource probes. We can fill up after that, or I can just drop some satellites and get more resource probes. So yeah, if I did get those ships, I would definitely change our company ship color, because they did not mesh well at all. All right, back to work. So, do I have to lay down all 15 nav beacons? I guess I can just look. Deploy nav beacons to map out a safe path between the gates. That also dodges the cock installation. And there's probably a cock installation there too. Well, I'm glad I didn't get stuck on that fight. If I had taken the Nova Vanguard in, we definitely would have gotten stuck on that fight. They're very squishy ships that they sent at you, but having 3 at once
Entering system
is what makes it hard.
sanctuary of darkness.
I heard cock installation. Yes, you did. Cock infestation as well. Both. What if we just go this way? The trick is, I don't want to lay down any nav beacons until I'm certain I have a path. Because if I start laying down, oops, if I start laying down beacons, and then it's the wrong way, I'm gonna have to do more. I'm just gonna go the other direction. And it's possible there could be a verticality aspect to it too. Dude, it is foggy. That shot scared me, sorry. I didn't mean to spook you. Hello, Hunter, what's up? So far, man, it is dark. This looks good so far. Like, this looks like a proper way to go. And then we go up and over. That's my guess. And I also see a superhighway exit there. The problem is this fog. The fog is nasty, dude. Like, I don't even know if there's any asteroids around us. I'm just gonna trust, and if we die, we die. I'm just gonna save again. I don't trust it. Yeah, no, this looks good. If you see rocks, that means we're doing it right. But I can't see anything. Okay, there are rocks. And then I see the gate. Yeah, all right. I think this is the way that they intend for you to go. If you're not sure what I'm doing in this zone, if you don't stay near an asteroid field, you take damage and die. So.
Danger.
Speaking of. Okay. I think I know how to get back. It's an awesome looking rock though. The lighting looks good. So I'm gonna say that the place that makes the most sense.
Jump gate.
I don't think I just did this in a smart way. Okay, should be fine. I think it makes the most sense to put the nav beacon like right next to the jump gate. That's the goal that we're trying to lead everyone else back to, right? So let's start there. And is that shift? Oh, is that control 1? Or control 4? That's control 4. Okay. Is this game procedurally generated? No. Not procedural, but the AI makes dynamic decisions that change the course of each game, but all the games
Danger.
start from the same position. But what happens in each game is dynamic. I don't think it's called procedural though. I don't know how close we need to have nav beacons. People, right? What happened? Hello, Kaibo. We're doing a story mission for the boron to try to find more boron space. Drop another nav beacon. Set the quest to active. Is it not? Alright, let me get back to the asteroid field first. Oh, I went through it. Oh no. I went through it. Oh dear. Where is it? Go to rock. I love rock. Rock is my friend. Self-destruct is actually just deactivated. I'm gonna go pick this nav beacon up.
Nav beacon.
Get over here, you big nerd. Okay. That rock. That's my safety. Is it not already an active mission? I guess it's not. Oh, they want me to start there? What happens if you do this backwards? They want me to start from that jump gate. I'm starting from the objective. I did it backwards, not sure why it's not showing the circle on your side. I see. I'm just gonna deploy nav beacons. Oh. Now we're in.
Danger.
Easy. You're fine, dude. Oops. Alright, let's just turn around real quick. I got a little spooked by the danger. Oh, when you set guidance to an objective, it overwrites.
Empty space.
Interesting.
Danger.
Relax, game. Anyway, how you doing, Kairotobi? Mary Skipper Kaiba Mod Squad? Wait, this doesn't look like RimWorld. Please go back into your coma. Thank you. How is this? Oh, now we're talking. Now he's getting it.
Empty space.
Is it empty space? I think it's asteroid space. Oh yeah. So the whole reason we're doing this is there's a bunch of people who are too scared to go through this spooky system and they don't want to have to try and figure it out for themselves. So are they paying me? No, they're not paying me. They just asked me to do it and I'm such a nice guy. I said yes. Go into the dangerous part of space. Map it out for all these cowards. And now they want nav beacons. Showing them where to go. Alright, can we stop spinning around? We pay you in space exposure. And I had to fight off with no reinforcements, no backup. I had to fight off some cock. Sometimes space is like that.
Empty space.
Never getting used to that. And this is all because chat chose the boron. That's fine. The boron space, to be fair, is pretty sweet, and I think the ships look nice. And it's a fun challenge. And now that I've had a second to calm down from this mission, I do think that the missions probably should be laid out better. But I think what it really needs is just a better designation of what is very easy, medium, whatever, is super vague. And I think that the story missions would be more enjoyable if there was some inkling of what you needed before you jump into it. Like, easy, medium, hard, how? Does it take time? Is it just a lot of strong combatants? In this case, do I happen to need 15 nav beacons? I just want to have expectations.
The expedition shall now establish a scientific outpost. This may be the beginning of a most fruitful phase in our journey together.
Okay, we got +2 rep with the Alliance of the Word. Mission completed, and they're gonna make a science outpost here. Because we got this string of nav beacons to try to guide them through. And they're gonna try and activate the jump gate. It's my assumption. So do we just have to give them some time to do that? While they're doing that, I think we should just, well, I see an exclamation point. Is that just my, yeah, that's just mine. All right, let's build this damn station. We can worry about opening up the rest of boron space later. I think we want to have, for sure, our silicon. Ooh, wait, the ships are coming through now. That's actually pretty sick.
Wayfinder.
They wouldn't come through until we did something. And now they got a Wayfinder.
Minotaur. Vanguard.
Minotaur Vanguard's in here, so the AI's actually coming in.
Wayfinder. Minotaur. Vanguard.
Oh yeah, they're starting to pour in now. That's pretty sweet. I like that a lot. Okay, you guys have fun. I am gonna go figure out where my station goes now. I don't know what company color we're gonna move to. I may not get entirely I don't even know if I can get really any boron ships that I want at the moment, can I?
Entering system.
I guess the boron do like me,
reef.
right? Because we've been doing the missions there. Let's pick out a spot in Barren Shores.
Autopilot. Engaged.
So I'm gonna turn on autopilot and find my roach. Okay, Roach, do you want to come up to boron space for me, friend? There's actually really not that much to find up here. At least not yet. So I doubt we're really going to be able to do a ton of trading with the boron initially. Because I see like 2 ore refineries.
Entering system. Barren Shores.
And this graphene. But other than that, there's not a ton going on. We might have to travel a little bit. But yeah, I was a little tilted when I first saw what the mission needed, but now that it's done, it was fun. I enjoyed it. So here's what we're doing. The roach that's coming up, that's what I call my elite vanguard. It's got 12 satellites in tow. So what we want to do is start setting up satellite coverage of different places. What, dude, who's blowing up the boron factory? Is that like a, is that being built? Or is that exploding? But what we need is some satellite coverage. So we want to start deploying satellites all throughout this sector. Near the trade stations, near the refineries. We need to know, oh, we also need them to be near the jump gates so we can get real-time information on who's coming through the jump gates. That's some good intel. So we want to put them at both jump gates. And we can get heads-up information on whether there are traders coming in. We'll get updates on what those traders' intentions are. Factory? Oh, yeah. Factory is the placeholder name. You're right. So we can go ahead and cover those once they're like... What did I just drag? This. I dragged that to a different side of the screen, dude. Where did I click that from? I don't think I accidentally created it. I think I moved it from somewhere else, but okay. Anyway, sorry. Got distracted. We want to know what the Boron Wharf is up to. Certainly we want the graphene refinery. That's guaranteed. Refined goods. If we put it here, we can get both the goods and the entrance to the jump gate, which I kind of forgot about over here. I know we're doing this grossly inefficiently, but that's okay. Maybe like right in the middle? All right, and that's probably most of the satellites in their hold regardless.
We've established a perimeter around the inactive jump gate. Now we are commencing the
Oh, they're building an outpost around the jump gate that we were just securing? That's sweet.
Experimentation shall begin soon, but jump gate technology is very alien and highly volatile. We do not know for certain whether we can ever successfully force a connection, particularly without real-time coordination with our Kingdom and counterparts.
Alright, they're gonna try and open a jump gate.
We have an ideal candidate gate
and they're going to experiment on it. Which will only go well and not poorly.
Our cousins in Kingdom and to try our utmost. These technological marvels have eluded our understanding to date. Something about the interfaces remains stubbornly out of reach. The final spark. In any case, Explorer, congratulations.
In any case,
you have performed your part.
Thank you.
So
what do I get?
We will keep you updated
Nothing.
on our progress in the coming years.
The coming years?
If fate wills it, you might one day find your name in the annals of the great explorers and scientists.
They are gonna pay me an exposure. Dude. Oh, one day we might put your name on the front of the book of who discovered how to reconnect to Kingdom End. Huh. Your work was integral. It just so happens I'm the only one who knows you exist. Me and Bozo. And if we just happen to, I don't know, forget about you, main player, and take all the credit ourselves, what are you gonna do about it? This is our discovery
Asteroid.
now. That's a huge asteroid. A 4,000 ore, dude. This place is sick. There's an option in map settings that only show travel lines for selected ships. Ah. That'll be good to know for the future. We don't really want to go that far out. The further out we go in any given sector, I think the more likely it is we bump into the unsavory types. But I'm in a nimble and...
You must forgive my absence in your most recent exploratory endeavors.
Speak of the devil.
It's just, I have been somewhat preoccupied with my own observations. When did the Mancarid say the Alliance of the Word plans to conclude their experiments?
Well, the expedition leader did suggest that you could keep us...
I can't focus on the story, there's bad guys.
What? Yes, you say? That is... Oh my, that is rather disappointing. I had hoped to contribute to their experiments right away. Well, since you are already running errands in broad
Chat,
space...
what are they saying?
Would you mind assisting me in my personal research? Ever since my tentacles first grasped the scientific equipment in this research installation, I have been utterly fascinated by the Great Reef Nebula. You see, I have identified several neutron stars.
What are they saying?
In fact, which pulse in an oddly specific way. One could be an anomaly. Two might be a coincidence. But I have already identified a potential third. I need you to verify my observations. Independently. To that end, I have compiled a list of positions in Great Reef that I need you to visit.
Did he just change my guidance position?
If I appear somewhat excitable, there is a chance that this could point to a discovery of immeasurable significance.
Mesotar has informed me of your exciting plans. You must let me accompany you. In fact, I will not take no for an answer. The Alliance is in the midst of their preparations.
I have
to say, the deluge of scientific jargon leaves me cold. I much prefer action.
I have a friend? I don't know. They coming with me, whether I want them to or not? What's going on here?
Empty space.
Chat, give me a summary. Fly to points of interest. I found some peculiarities. The discovery could be significantly important, but I need you to independently verify my findings before I act prematurely. And they're trying to force me to the Boron Wharf to pick up my new friend. They want you to do science shit. But wait, I mean, that's just the name of the game, though. Alright, the reason I'm exploring around here, I want to just put... I'm trying to do some independent research right now of my own, where we kind of see how distance away from different asteroid clusters impacts the readings of the resource probe. I'm trying to probe and see where the highest density of the, in this case, silicon is. And so far, it actually seems like the highest density is right in here where all the refineries and the trading station are. You can see this red sweeping asteroid field. Extremely high density asteroid field. It's got a lot of goodies. Actually doing quests, I thought we were miners. We are miners, KJ, but I asked chat who they wanted to settle, who we should settle near. And chat voted for the Boron, which is the newest DLC from April. And the Boron are these light blue, but they have they basically haven't reconnected with the core of the Boron peoples. And that's what the main quest line is about. So we've been doing some main story quests because we have to reconnect. They're trying to learn how to open up inactive jump gates. And presumably reconnect with Kingdom End, which is where all the Boron, I guess, hail from, is my understanding. So yeah, we got about 2.8, 2.9, 2.6. It's time to crack our knuckles and get some space for ourselves right now. Let's make a save, like a real save. Let's figure this out. I'm ready. This is gonna be our new home. Like, we're gonna live here. I kind of like this spot just over yonder. The downside is it's a bit far from the jumps, but here's how things work. We have a plot screen, And on the plot screen, we can choose to create a new plot. Okay? And as we move this plot around, we can see, how do you actually undo a plot? Okay. Oftentimes, the location of your plot changes price depending on its proximity to things like if there was a highway here. Like, how do I cancel this? Let's X out of it, right? If we went back to like the Commonwealth, like where the Argonne are, look at the price, 500,000 credits just to get the tiniest possible plot, right? 4x4x4 kilometers, very small. And so access to the highway is very valuable, but if we built all the way out here, then it's like, oh, 77,000 credits, but over here, 173,000 credits, depending on what you're locating yourself next to, right? So over here, where we are, this is kind of like unregulated territory. Like Barren Shores is boron space, but there's nothing that is causing the prices to escalate. Like over here, building near a jump gate, now we're getting expensive. Over here, same thing, building near a jump gate raises the price. So we have super cheap offerings anywhere that we want. So I think my goal is going to be to take advantage of this asteroid field. Do you think we should build in the asteroid field? Or just like, I think the best spot would be right there, but I don't want to be next to the boron. I want to be like in my own little area. And that's a little too close to the trading station. I'm thinking like, what if we were just... Let's actually go look at a spot, right? Before we do this. The closer we are to the jump gates, the better. Because we're going to have to go sell in a different zone. So there's going to be a little travel. And if we wanted to sell back to the Commonwealth, where there are additional... Oops. Where there are additional graphene refineries and things. How do I get out of this, like, plot view? Because I feel like I'm looking at everybody as if they are a plot. There we go. I figured it out. But anyway, we want to be kind of near some ports. I wonder what that station is in Heretic's End. So I think transportation of our goods is going to be the initial issue. We're going to be very rich, very wealthy in terms of raw materials, but we're not going to have all the places that we want to sell them yet. And that's going to sort of be an interesting challenge. Okay, I want to go look... I kind of want some space to myself. I'm debating on a couple things.
Empty space.
I visually want it to be really close to these giant-ass asteroids. Looks and vibes are more important. So right on the edge of the asteroid field visually is sort of where I want it to be. It's a pretty dense asteroid field, and there are some... You want to see how juicy the rocks are? We instantly find 6,000 silicon in that rock, dude. This place is
Asteroid.
Juiced. 4,600. When we were doing manual mining, we were like, oh wow, look, 200 silicon in there, 211 silicon. Oh wow, we hit it big, guys. Good job. Now there's 6,000 in that rock. It's ridiculous. And if we got closer to these, they'd be lighting up blue and orange also.
Empty space.
Looks and vibes are the most important. I agree, yep. Inflation. It's the good kind of inflation, the kind that we control, Mary Skipper. You know what I'm saying? This is like, we gotta corner the market and take the richest goods and then sell them for big profits. Like, that looks pretty sweet, right? If we had a station right around here, not completely outside, we're like right on the edge as it stands. Somewhere right in here would be very, very swell. Yeah. That looks awesome. Okay. Right here. Maybe I should put like a nav beacon down. That way we don't kind of lose the spot. Who dis? A Minotaur Raider. That's a Boron, so it's okay. Where is our Roach? Roach is doing some exploration. They're heading on over. I'm nervous. I'm gonna pick like the wrong place, but I think this is fine. So, here's how we do it. We're gonna buy a plot. I don't have a plot, right? New plot, plot 1. That's not mine. So if we click on this spot, and then we go to like sideways view, horizontal, should be able to pick it up and move it. And that should be literally right above us. Like if we just looked straight up, should just be right up there. I'm gonna make a save before I do this in case I'm like, I don't like it there. I think it'll be fine though, because the rocks are up here. It's just that the showing me where the asteroid field is on a 2D plane. So we're gonna be a little higher than everything else relative. Now when we're buying a plot, we're gonna start with the smallest because we're gonna pay the least amount of money. I don't understand why we've got new plot 1 and plot 2. Building without a license will be seen as a hostile act by the local government. Okay, so I need a license. And that's gonna be the buy license for real estate transfer tax. So we're not gonna build, we're gonna buy a proper license. Boom. You now own this plot of space, that's ours. It's just being called Barren Shores Factory. So factory is what like a space station in progress is being called. So, what's interesting about this is that it's not just going to magically appear. This is a space simulation. Someone has to build this for us, and we need raw materials and resources to do it. Now, I think if we hire a builder, the way that we do that is we have to find a construction ship and basically rent it like a contractor. And then they'll fly here and build it for us. Now, at this point, chat, if you want to offer some advice, then by all means, go ahead. We have a couple other key things here. Sunlight is 83%. That's probably decent for solar. How does 83% rank? And what does workforce availability bonus mean? Yeah, we haven't built anything. I'm going to continue to construction. I'm just saying that, like, in general, when we start queuing up the modules, I do have Argon module blueprints. So we have basic stuff. So here is our station builder. We have the basic of basics. Dock modules. We have some vertical and regular base modules. Yeah, 83 should be enough, I think. Did you make sure to get the mining rights in perpetuity? Yeah, we did. So I wish I could see the asteroids from here. I remember they were facing the sun. Like, that's the sun, and there was asteroids over here. They're just invisible for this part. The station is built in placement order. Yes, I did learn that from watching Avic, actually. I remember that. So I'm thinking we should start maybe with a dock. Do you guys have any recommendations on the best thing to start with? My intention for this station is to be as simple as possible. Is to have a place to land and a place to store. And then worry about production stuff later. So we need a place that can dock medium and small vessels. Now keep in mind, we only have a few different modules. So if we take a look at these, we got a 1M6S basic dock area, and then a 1M6S standard dock area. 1M means 1 medium, and then the 6S means 6 small. So this can land 1 medium vessel and 6 small vessels. Is there any difference between the basic and the standard? The standard is more expensive, but maybe has more max hull integrity. It won't get blown up quite as easily. That seems to be the only difference. And then it changes the visuals slightly. And luxury is too fancy for us. I say we start with the absolute basics to save on cost, resources, and get fancy over time. So let's do the basic. So see how the line goes up and down? That kind of shows us where the middle is. Now, let's kind of look where the center is from the top. So here's what you can see, this little like box that's showing you sort of how much space you need above, because ships are coming in from the top and landing, right? This is the landing pad that I hate because I always bump into the sides. Now, we have an E-dock. And an E-dock is for the large vessels to come in. That is for the size vessels that we don't even have yet. Those are for like the large and extra large. But I'm planning on starting with 2 basic 1M6S stations. That way we have 2 medium docks simultaneously. And then some storage. So out of the storage modules, we have container and we have solid. Solid is for ore. That's for our silicon. That's for our ore if we get that. Container storage, that's for like trading goods. I wish I could visually see what this looked like without the hologram, but that's okay. What are the little green arms? The little green lasers. Are they just trying to connect the things? Now, if we do additions to this station in the future, can we tear down modules and replace them in the same editor? Or when you build something, does it pretty much stay that way? I guess is the question. And also, these like base modules, I'm assuming that these are your aesthetic... Oops. These are your connections. Yeah, you can edit and reshuffle? Okay, that's cool. Alright, well, why don't we start with that then? Let's remove these. We just have these simple argon... Let's start with an argon cross. God, this is the part of the game that I've been very anxious to get to, but it's nice that we're finally here. Oh, can you lock this into a... Oh, that was on this. I'm assuming 0 means dead center of the square. Perfect. Okay, this is just a module intersection. So I think the vibe that I want to go for is like... Not that. Let's start off with just some like regular base expansions like this. We don't have that many modules to play with, as you can see. Wait, I meant to do basic. Are we on Divinity Original Sin? Quirky bones, but slow. That's what it sounded like. I wonder if there should be like a piece. How do you rotate? Is there a way to easily rotate before you get into... the little circles? What's the difference between basic and standard? Visuals, and the standard has a little bit more HP. Oh, you can just like copy the sequence. Oh, that's sweet. So you can do like this and then, yeah. Right click? No, that just moves. Hold shift. Hold on. I mean, right now this is... Shift is just locking. Yeah, I mean, that's fine, but for what I'm doing, I don't really need shift. I was trying to do this. I don't have a lot of pieces to experiment with. I'm just kind of looking to see what we can do. Like if we get like a base 2, how much do these cost? Now, storage modules. How much does each... These are only small storage modules, okay? They only hold 100,000 storage each, which is a lot, but it's not a lot. Oh, I keep clicking that X. How big can a station be? Yes. Yes. The answer is yes. Can those connect there? They've got the little arrow. Do the arrows? It's only the green points. Okay, so it'd have to be like that. I want a piece that can like put these... facing up. As big as your computer can handle before exploding. Like, I don't want 1,000 cross sections. I think this cross is the only one that does. And I don't like that. I want like a T intersection. Is the station from the story different? Yeah, it's lame. I'm just kidding. It's also the story station is the only place you do research. How satisfactory would you say this game is? It's got a lot of supply, demand, and resource chains. Different gameplay than satisfactory, but it's very cool. Okay, let's dumb this down. This is our first station. Let's have each of these segue. We're gonna have 2 small solid storage. I'll figure out how this works sooner or later. I don't know the hotkeys yet. I don't know my, like, Kerbal Space Program hotkeys. Okay, so this is the storage. This is where the silicon's gonna go. This is where people land. This is the dock. So I think let's just keep this simple and make a sad but good, efficient. Can I rotate this without rotating the thing behind it? No. It is space, though, so if you wanted them to land like that, that's totally fine. Gravity is whatever you make it to be. Oh, right-click does some interesting things. Chat, this it actually looks better with it upside down, probably. It has to be perfect. This is the whole reason why I'm here, so I can plan the mega base. It won't be that mega at first. That comes with time. Okay. Okay. Now, is that gonna look stupid? Here's the thing I can't tell. Is this gonna be like a narrow versus a wide? Is there a benefit to doing a mega base in X4? Are you asking if there's a benefit to making your own space stations where you can buy, sell, trade, create orders, have NPCs come dock with your station to buy goods directly from you, or make your own trading stations to fulfill a need inside of a local market where one is not existing to make giant bundles of cash? Those types of benefits? Here's my fear. My fear is that this is going to be a wide mouth connection and they're gonna not be aligned. You see what I'm saying? Okay, but are there any benefits? Not for you, I'm afraid. Like, these are gonna be 2 ovals that are like, it's gonna be like, you know what I'm saying, chat? Like, instead of this, they're gonna be like that when they're connected. Yes, actually, Sinless Moon, you know what I'm saying. Okay, so solid storage just can't look like that. That's the only way to make it look normal. I'm learning. Okay, there. How's this? Our basic baby station. We have 2 solid storage. That's 200,000 storage. Oh, that's messed up, huh? Wait, that says 0. You know what? I don't know how that got off. You reset a rotation. I don't know what that means. But it's fixed. We have 200,000 solid storage. And then we have 2 basic dock areas. 200,000 solid storage is basically 20 mining trips there and back for our current crew. We have 2 medium mineral miners. So that would take each of them 10 trips to fill the solid storage until we get more ships. That should be plenty. And there's a spot to dock so we can make transactions and sales. What are venture modules? They can only be connected to venture platforms or other venture modules. Is this decor? This is just like for looks? Ignore. Can mega bases have like gun turrets? Yeah, you can have gun. I think you can have gun turrets on it. It's the online stuff. I see. So I don't need energy cell production right now, and I don't need meat. This is good. I assume. Also, where is the rest of the Endless Space soundtrack? There we go. Okay, this is gonna cost us how much? I don't know. There is no pier module on this station. Yeah, a pier is the giant dock, right? So we need 218 Claytronics, 432 energy cells, and 792 hull parts. And then we can manage the buy offers for needed resources. Can you modify the station after construction? Yes. You can change it up afterwards. Okay, for the individual buy offers, it's estimated we're gonna need 744,000 credits, which we definitely have. And we have available money for construction. Let's start by putting in just like 400,000. And we're gonna assign or hire a builder. There was a construction ship there so briefly. So we gotta track one down. Oh, if I accept the estimate, it just ups the amount of money that we put into it. Zoom out. Okay. We got a ARG construction vessel Mammoth. How do you know where they are? But I can select them and assign them. So I've contracted a builder. Where do I actually see the builder? Let's go ahead and get the rest of our fleet over here. The Crystal Galleon, the Pebble, and the Silver Sloop. And then I want to get the Oopsie Odyssey over here too. Well, how do I find the ship that I just hired? There's my station. They're somewhere out there, we promise. We just got scammed. But yeah, this is all very interesting because this is actually my first time getting to do this. Gumby Oak, I missed you, that was 2 hours ago. Yeah, I know it's gonna go to the build site, that's not what I asked. Thank you, Gumby Oak, for the 50-month sub. I appreciate the tier 1. How's it going? I am also aware that the map filters by what you can see on the map screen. You guys have a good way of saying things that aren't actually responses to the question that I asked, but I appreciate the effort anyways. There's got to be some points for effort. Peepo chat. The name of the ship you hired can be found by going back into the planning menu. Then you can map search for that name. See, we might have an answer now. So if we go back into the plot menu, and we check Barren Shores, and we look down here, we can see we hired the ARG, the Argon Construction Vessel Mammoth Vanguard. The Construction Vessel Mammoth Vanguard. So then, now it's time to learn how to search a map for a specific vehicle. FGV578. All right. How the heck do you search for a specific vehicle on the map? This is just Barren Shores. Is it really on this filter? This is not just items? I thought this was honestly just for trade resources. FG... Well, some things on the map changed. Do I have to turn on... The interface is the boss fight of this game. When you figure out how to do something despite the interface, you've really leveled up. Kinda, yeah. I still got a lot to learn for sure. But yeah, it can take a while because the construction ships are lumbering, they're slow, and I don't know where we... hired it from. It probably would have been better if we just, like, manually went and tried to find it ourselves. But that's okay. It's on the way. Somewhere. Hey, look! The Roach is deploying some satellites. So we're gonna start getting some trade offers soon. Alright, sorry, we're gonna get some trade information soon. But yes, the station has been queued. It is being built. Confirmed. Confirmed. We can even build more than one. Is there a special gas storage? Because I only saw solid and container. So I probably don't have the module yet for the other one. But we'll get it eventually. Okay, well that's nice. That's fun. So here's the thing, right? We have two choices. We can sit and wait for the Argon construction ship to get here. And then here's the question. Even when it does get here, we have a construction budget of 744,000. Do I still need to provide the materials? Is that just the budget for the build itself minus, like, does that include materials? We're gonna need answers in complete sentences here. I'm asking too many yes or no questions to just look over at chat and see yes or no. I don't know what the hell you're yesing or knowing. Budget takes into account the resources needed. If you provide materials, you will not use the build budget. Okay. So if we wanted to reduce the build budget, we could say buy a trading ship and have the trading ship, like a container vessel, go pick up the goods for us and then bring them to the station for construction purposes. That's awesome. Maybe we should do that. Hello, Modified. How's it going? Okay, well, maybe we manage that plot. Reduce the budget to 0. And then... I don't know, this just sounds fun, and we have a long time until the construction vessel gets here anyways, potentially. So why don't we give it a try? Chat likes the boron. So if we were gonna buy a medium transporter, they have a dolphin. Do you guys wanna, I know it's an ugly color, we can change the color. Do you wanna buy a dolphin? That's not my name, Italics, but hi. Arch says, I still need to play this. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Gotta buy the dolphin for the Stellaris crossover. Yeah, now it really is Stellaris themed. Is that legal? What, buying a dolphin? So, hang on, can I just search, like, wharf up here? And it comes up with, oh my god, it filters just to wharfs if I found any? Oh, wow. That changes everything. So, is the Baldric... Pioneer is Terran, right? That's a bigger map than the first X4 stream. We've done, like 12 hours, 14 hours of exploration. It's big. With all the DLC, yeah. It's big. Other than the fact that there's no guns underneath this looks pretty sweet. So that is the bald. Chat, remember the word bald. Baldric. That's easy for you. Right? Let's compare some of our options here. So we saw the boron. That's the dolphin. Dolphin, Baldric. FRF like us, right? Enough to... The boa. Let's compare the boa, the Baldric, and the dolphin. Okay, so I need to go to the encyclopedia. I wish these were in alphabetical order here, but I understand why they're not. Transporters. There's a dolphin. Let's say medium preset, just to... Doesn't have shields? No. Probably have to put Talati's shields on it. We'll do low preset then for the comparison. Actually, we should probably do no preset, because we can stack whatever we want on it. Okay, boa with nothing, or we could say minimum, and then edit this to just be minimum preset. But that doesn't mean they're always, like, easily comparable. And there's the boa. I mean, sorry, the baldric. So between these three transporters, the boa has the least cargo space, but the greatest speed potential. And a decent travel speed. The dolphin is actually quite fast considering its cargo space. Shields? Never seen them. Never seen them. Never heard of them. The boa has missiles? And the baldric can have missiles. Really? And they can all have 8 countermeasures. So it's really like the baldric just has the most storage space, but is the slowest. Okay. Well, I like the way that the boa looks. The reason I like the boa so much is because I like the angle these turrets are side mounted. They have a lot of coverage. They're a little weak to the top, but anything that's under or around in this arc is completely covered. Whereas the dolphin, anything that is under it, it's only got the one. What size turret is this? That's a medium turret? One medium turret versus 2 medium turrets. How much do we care about defense here? The boa, the dolphin has 2 shield slots. Whereas the boa only has 1. So it's like 2-to-1 shields or 2-to-1 turrets. Yeah, this is just for anti-pirate deterrence. Pirate deterrence, I'd say. Why not kit each one out as if you were going to build it? Because they don't have access. Well, I guess we do. The fastest thrusters are out of. Why do I only have Argon, Split, Talati, and Terran thrusters here? Would you have a fighter escort for a medium trader? Probably not. Can these things store fighters? No, that's large ships. These are just medium. Okay, so if we kit this thing out and put, oh, yeah, I was looking at the wrong thing. If we put like Paranid engines on this, let's see who's got the best Paranid engines. If we did, okay, only sorting by all-around engines, which, is that right? We want all-around engines for AI ships? Because the reason is, if they have travel engines, they have the longest spool-up time, and the AI tends to turn off and on its travel engines, or sorry, it's like travel mode, and it wastes a lot of time spooling it up and winding it down, I think. So, Terran is 2,500 travel speed, Talati's 2,650, Split is, whew, the slowest? Split is the fastest non-travel, but the slowest travel speed. I've made the mistake of travel engines on AI. Ah, yes. So it seems like Argon in general are decent because they have 300 meters per second regular speed, 27 hundo travel, which is a nice compromise there. I learned something new today. All right, so let's say we put Argon engines, thrusters, probably like just combat Mark IIs. Or sorry, all-around Mark IIs. Shield gen is gonna be a preferably Talati Mark II shield. That is 6,700 megajoules, but it'll have a recharge rate of 39. So the split heals faster, but has 1,500 less HP. And then the Paranid has slightly more, but much long. I'm assuming longer is worse for recharge rate. Is longer worse or shorter worse? You guys are using engines? What the hell, dude? I assume recharge rate shorter is better. It's not? It's worse? So the Paranid has worse recharge time and worse total shield? Good God, their Paranid shields are... Oh, that was a Mark 1. Okay, it's still bad, but yeah. It's how much HP you regen per second. So recharge delay. Sorry, I was thinking of recharge delay. So for recharge delay in seconds, this is 50 seconds? Now shorter is better, okay. So Talati have a very long recharge delay. Let's say we got Terran shields. And then for turrets, I would say we probably just need Argon because we actually have rights to use their turrets. We're friends with the Argon. And they just have like a bunch of Mark 1s. Plasma is like a slow-moving orb. What is a bolt? Considered a support weapon, some captains exclusively train the bolt turret on medium-sized targets due to its poor rotation speed. More advanced tactics include the use in suppressing shield recharge and inhibiting the activation of travel drives. Doesn't sound like they have much faith in it. 108 megawatt output. Plasma. Slow turret is a constant threat to large adversaries. Yeah, we don't want to do large adversaries. The shard is like a shotgun. Maybe we just do a pulse? Just a default pulse? It's just a regular versatile weapon. It's supposed to be anti-fighter, anti-pirate. Bolt turrets are great fun, pure DACA. It's like an autocannon. Why do they make it sound like it's bad in the wiki? And the shard is the shotgun blast. Lacks the accuracy to counter fighters and the damage potential to take on capital ships effectively. Medium-sized target optimization. It's not the best turret you can get, it's just fun to play with. Oh. Okay. Well, I'll have to try some bolts on my own. But for the AI ship, I think we're just gonna get Argon Pulse on both sides. And then that's it. Okay, and if we kind of copy that design to the Dolphin. See, the Dolphin has to have boron engines.
Requesting immediate backup.
Who said that? The SCA Plunderer Behemoth.
Behemoth, Vanguard.
Are the pirates attacking the boron? That's a big ship, dude. That's got 4 small landing spots on it. These pirates are neutral to me. They are not friends with the boron. That's a chunky pirate ship. Yeah, that's a chunky pirate ship. Pirate destroyer right here. They haven't even got through its shields yet. This thing's got guns on every side of it just going to town right now. The boron are doing their best, but they're not able to they're not mobilizing the big dogs. Okay, anyway, that totally distracted me because I thought my guys were under attack, and they're not. But that's okay, I actually remembered the information here. So yeah, we'd have to use Dolphin equipment. Do they only have Mark, or all-arounders? It's fine, we'll just put Mark 2s, thrusters, all-around Mark 2s, shield generators, empty. How do I get this to show... It has to be compatible with the boron. So can boron ships only use boron shields? And they don't have any at this wharf? And no turrets either? Am I understanding that correctly? So if they don't have any, then I'm not gonna buy it because I can't even build it. So I may as well just get the boa. Because I can actually buy the boa and then outfit it without finding like the rest of the boron zone, which I still need to do. Like they're they're ready for me. Try checking the wharf. Okay, if I buy it direct from the wharf. Yeah, they oh, why wasn't it showing it to me in the encyclopedia then? But yeah, they are here in the wharf, and then they only have phase turrets available to us to go on the back. Proprietary boron gear. All right, this would cost us about 1.4 million credits for this dolphin. Oh, that's because I picked the all-around Mark III engine. All right, still 728,000. Yeah, Mark III's a little too fancy. So yeah, it seems neat. But I'm buying the split one. The boron one does have like more space. That's the upside. I just think I value having the 2 side-mounted turrets for that ship specifically. If they'll let me buy from here. Alright, Boa. You need the basic engines so I can replace those. Basic thrusters. Basic shield. Basic turrets. Flight assist, scanners, trading computers. We need a mandatory captain and up to 20 crew. I want to max the crew, I think. That's 221,000 credits. Well, yeah, we just need like 10 crew for now. Let's save 100 grand on crew. Global settings, fine. Turrets on defend only. I like the look of this ship anyway. Okay, this is it. You can see our shopping list up here. Default engines. It's about 866,000 credits. Man, it's even, oh, because of the crewman. It's about the same price as the Dolphin. It's just we got crew here. And we're paying for an extra turret. It's missing 16 turret components. Well, we can make that easy by deleting the turrets and then getting argon.
It's also much worse than a Dolphin. Hey, Cage Light. Wah.
You know? Boron sycophant. Boron in chat. Offended that I would dare take the superior Daka split with their twin turrets, defending them in deep space. The Boron can't even defend themselves against an SCA pirate destroyer that's here blowing up one of their stations. Where are their all-arounder ships now? But they could benefit from more guns. All right, add this to my shopping list. He thinks transport turrets matter. I actually did a full trading run last time we played this, and trading turrets saved my ass a number of times, actually. So yeah. I do like them, you sweaty tryhard. All right, let's buy... We probably don't need satellites, but it can't hurt to just have like 5. Give them some laser turrets. And then... I think having just like a few nav beacons and resource probes just for like instances where they're in a weird portion of space and you might just want a little information from them is good, just in case. All right, let's do it.
Streamer didn't pick my favorite ships? Why am I both a whiny, accented individual who is, speaking with a certain accent? Hey, oi! Hey, bruv!
Lock it in.
He built a split transport! He doesn't know that the Boron are the best ships in the game! It's driving me insane! He's playing the content!
You gotta fly across the universe, dude. All right, Boa. Come on over. Actually, that's not true. I need you to stop. Oh.
Mammoth. Vanguard.
Yo, look at this. He's here. The Builder Boy. The ship looks sick. Love when streamer jokes when he's actually annoyed, but playing nice. I'm not actually... If I'm actually annoyed, I'll time somebody out. However, yes, I am going to make fun of people who have been ostensibly following the channel for multiple years, who know that I don't give a single shit what they think is the best thing in the game, unless I specifically ask for advice on a given thing. Like, sometimes I'll be like, hey, who makes the best shields? Oh, Talati and Terran. That's cool. Like, that's sort of just generic information, right? Speaking of, what we need to do is use the boa, and we can't actually have them go all the way over because they're missing some key bits and pieces. Somebody's attacking this Talati equipment dock. I want to swing by because I wanted to see if we can maybe get Terran shields. Dude, this is gonna be a beast. Because we're gonna... First buy Paranid engines. Oh god, they're expensive. This is gonna be a ridiculous investment. How much money do I have? I still have 1.4 mil. I'm fine. Pimp my trade ship. Yes. So. Let me make sure. Yes, it now has the correct order to go. Maybe? Alright, I'm just gonna make sure it's doing the right thing. Upgrade, repair. Talati, wait, not Talati. What? Where the... Okay, if you're gonna go through Talati space first. Alright. Talati space first. No. Terran shields, shut up. Yep. Paranid engines. I'm confusing myself. Paranid Mark II engines. Add to shopping list, confirmed. And then Argonian turrets, because we don't have any turrets. All right, chat. Here's your opportunity to backseat. Which of these is the best cost to potency? Hello, streamer in chat. I just woke up. How does a game like this look so good and avoid my attention and exist for so long? Hello, Adanian. What have you been playing for fun lately? Terran turrets go burr. Yeah, but I don't have a Terran military license. So I don't think I can get all the Terran things. In fact, I don't even know where the proper Terran things are. So no spoiling that. I only know where the Pioneer shit is. Which I can only get one pulse. As far as I know, Argon turrets are fine. I don't know the difference between Antigone and Argon, but I have an Argon military license, so I can get the different things. Oh, I forgot to upgrade the maneuvering thrusters, but it's probably fine. So we're gonna try. Flak is 98k, but it's probably. We're gonna make the most overpriced boa ever. Since I know you like to save cash, you don't know me. I do not. I'm just like, what has the most Amazon positive reviews? Oh, chat says Flak? Okay, that's 100k. That's the most expensive turret. Yep, that's going on. Uh-huh. Absolutely. That has the most Amazon reviews in chat, so I'm buying it. Okay, you can't schedule multiple modifications, though. It's 100k. It must be the best. They understand. Yeah, they understand. You get it. But no, we haven't. We have, as far as I know, we have not spent any money yet on the construction. Yeah, it hasn't even begun. Yo, I'm excited though. The construction ship is here. If you got here and you're wondering what the hell I'm doing, I'm investing in a badass, overproduced transport ship in an attempt to try to find the resources myself instead of just paying for them out of pocket. Which might take too long, but that's okay. We're just kind of playing with some things. Can you tell them... I guess what we could do is we could get the resources that we can easily acquire, bring them, and then the ones we can't, we could just budget it and then have them auto-buy it. I'm in it for long-term for the transport. That's a transport that's there to carry important goods that I don't want to get blown up on a weird route. So we're giving it the sexy flak. We're giving it this sweet... I assume the shields for the Pioneers are fine. Pioneer Wharf shields. $177k. 64.39 and 45. 64 and 45. Compare that to Talati. Yeah, slightly less shield, but higher recharge rate. Instead of buying at the wharf, I buy it at the little Spanner Icon building. Same goods, cheaper price. Like the equipment yards? The equipment docks? Okay, so this is Argon. So let's see how the turret cost. So is this the same Flak Mark 1? Hold up, equipment docks are cheaper? I didn't know this. I think it's the same. Like, it's the same item, but yeah, it's like 30, 40 grand cheaper. Okay. You have a point. You do have a point. Neither did I after 500 hours of play. We got some, the equipment docks are usually better stocked, so prices are driven down. Supply and demand. Well, in that case, let's try the Paranid equipment dock. We're learning. So yeah, I think stuff like that, that's good tips. That's like okay backseating because it's not related to meta. What is the best, what is the worst ship, or how to get certain story rewards, or spoiling where things are located. So yeah. That's generally good. Okay, so if we got the all-arounder here, it's 110K. It's an 88,000 credit price difference compared to their wharf. I don't know what this music is. Oh, it's okay. Pillars of Eternity, it's fine. Oh, chat, we listen to all of the space. Where do you want to, what space do you want to go to next? You know what? Let's just listen to the X4 soundtrack. I'm skipping every song that is an action song, though. Which I really need to set up this stream deck to be able to do. Okay, so compared to the wharf. Yeah, that was 155K. Okay. No, that is some savings. Good tip. Good job, chat. The problem is this boa is going to take forever to get here. So we can do some other things in the meantime whilst it's traveling to us. I think a great idea is to get our mining ships to just go ahead and be like, hey, this is our land, right? We're just going to go over here and do some mining. Crystal Galleon's going to do... Oh, did I land the Graveler? Yeah, I need to undock the Graveler, and it's going to come back to escort duties. That's just one of our fighters. I think it's an Argon fighter? I think it's an Argon fighter. Let's get all of our ships. Oh, this one's already full. Okay, so the Pebble's full. We are looking for... Are there any silicon refineries over here? I just realized that might be a problem. Yeah, Mass Effect has a great soundtrack. The problem is there's too many, like, straight-up action songs. Can you just build a silicon refinery? Sure, eventually. I don't have the module blueprints. But yeah, you can refine your own silicon. You can build all the things that the AI can build. Except for... the station that looks like the cool mail slot from Elite Dangerous. But you can build all the functional parts that the AI can build, I guess. They don't have some of the cool ones, unfortunately. What do we have for... we have 5 satellites left. So we're going to need to go stock up on some more satellites. You can actually watch a satellite get deployed here in real time. The Roach just plopped one down. And they're buying methane here. Lots of methane purchases. Sucks you can't build your own Telati trading stations. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so here's the thing. We're going to have to find where let's just have the Boron Wharf. Sell my little cute elite vanguard. An extra crew. Why do we only have 2 out of 3 crew? Wait, can Boron not work on here? Why do we only have 2 out of 3 crew? I don't know. Just sell them some satellites, please. A lot of satellites. That's its entire purpose. I sell methane and methane accessories. Hell yeah. But yeah, I think the Silver Sloop has some space and it can go mine. And then I need the Pebble. We're gonna have to find somebody buys silicon, maybe. Huh. Yeah, that's gonna be an area we have to figure out, I think. Anyways. There's some jams. We got a bunch of space around us that we haven't fully explored, I don't think. These menus are getting in my way. What we're looking for is a silicon refinery. So, the benefit of our station is we're going to be able to store the silicon on our station locally, and we can create sell orders. And it'll basically function as a pseudo trading platform where we're just going to have silicon, and since if anybody wants it, they can just come buy it. Like, I don't know how efficient that's going to be. Yeah, I could use a search bar. So question marks could be anything. They could even be silicon refineries. That one's really far away. We're here. Damn. We need to do some more exploration, clearly. And or maybe we'll be the only silicon refinery in town. These are way too far away. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some more exploration. Can you send AI to explore? I already am, actually. I'm starting to think I might need more than one AI. But I do have an AI that is doing that for us. They're just doing it very slowly. What is this? What does that mean? Wait for signal. What? It's being scanned by police. But yeah, the AI is exploring. They're just not exactly the fastest. Okay. 'Cause yeah, we're gonna need to find... There might be some here, actually. I wouldn't be surprised, because that's a big old asteroid field. Okay. So where's the boa? The boa is still heading to its Paranid spot for an upgrade. So at the moment, we're kind of waiting on those two things Let's go hang out. I feel bad because we hired this construction vessel and he's like, so, I'm here. And I don't know if he'll like get tired and leave, but for now he's just hanging out. We paid him 50 grand. I don't know how long we rented him for. But here he is, the big boy. So I think he'll hang around for a bit. And you can like land a ship on this thing. All right, chat. I want to keep playing because I want to see the station built, but we have a little bit of waiting to do. So I'm gonna take a BRB real quick, and just take the dog out. Stays until the job is done. I need to tell Alice that this is gonna be a late night because it's been 8 hours. So I want to see the damn station that we got queued up here. What we can probably do is just have, like, the boa's in the Commonwealth, so it'll be able to get around them a lot faster now because it's just gonna stop at the Pyramid. So I'm gonna tell it once it's done stopping at the Pyramid to go dock. There's an Argon equipment dock. I'll tell it to dock and wait there after it changes equipment, and then we can buy the turrets. That's what the boa is. We got a trader incoming. It's currently just getting kitted out, geared up. I wanted to have a boa because I thought it looked cool. All right, do this. Enjoy some cinematic cam. And some ambience will be back in just a couple minutes. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Hope you're all having an awesome Sunday evening. RB.
Awaiting orders.
Hey, what's up? All right. Sorry about that. So I decided to make some food. And then when I was making food, Midas decided that he needed to poop. So now I'm back. Nothing happened while you were gone. Okay. It's fine, don't worry about it. Everything looks fine. So, what's the issue? We saw battle, but probably not your ship. Yeah, I don't think it was me, Chad. I'm chilling. Were you guys watching some combat? Oh, the boa is exactly where I want it to be, so this is perfect. The nice thing is, while I'm away, like, relevant things are still going on in the background. That's one of the things that's so cool about this, is like, the universe is still being simulated. Now, we parked to get some argon flak with some chat pro tips that I would never have figured out otherwise. Buying this from an equipment dock instead of a wharf to save money on it. Saving like 40,000 a turret as well. Is there anything else I'm supposed to buy here at the argon dock? For the boa. We were gonna get different shields, but as long as it has shields right now, let's go. Like, it's got split shield generator isn't great. I think that was the only thing we were gonna do. Car insurance, exactly. All right, I'm gonna bring the boa over. Once it's done with that. Because I think if we came to, if we want to fly the ship, that would be fun. We just spent a whole bunch of money on it. Like, maybe we should be the ones that actually fly it around. So, let's take a look at what we need. For those of you that just joined, hello. I can offer you some microwave leftovers. If you would like some rice and beans with some sauce of unknown origin, but it is tasty. Got some food here. It's way too much sauce. I'm not going to use all that. Just a little bit. That's just the container it came in. However, I totally forgot what I was saying. Okay, it's 11 o'clock. I just gotta eat some food is all. It's been 8 hours. All I've had is a banana and a granola bar, basically. Iron Chef Etal. I didn't make this, and Alice didn't make it. This is takeout. Though between us, she's the chef. Definitely not me. Okay, got some water too. Is there a way to have the game run in the background when the window's not in focus? It does that automatically for me in borderless window mode. So it ought to. Should do. Oh, I remember. I was going to tell you what's going on. So, if you came in late, you're like, what's going on? We actually found a spot we wanted to settle. Chat voted on hanging out with the Boron. So we are in Boron space, in Barren Shores. there's a pretty awesome asteroid field here in red. And we found out that this asteroid field is incredibly dense with silicon. Just so much silicon. It's 3.5-star silicon field. Really good. There might be better out there, but this is the best that we've found. And we looked a lot of places. We were scoping out. Now, I didn't drop resource probes in some of these locations, so I might have missed some, but there's some damn good silicon here. What's interesting, it's going to present a great challenge, gameplay-wise, some nice emergent gameplay, because while we have tons of raw materials, no one wants to buy it here. There's not a single silicon refinery that we've been able to track down so far that's local. Lots of graphene refineries, but that's about it. So we're keeping our eyes peeled for those because we don't have anywhere to dump the resources. So it's kind of fun, like unlimited silicon, nobody to sell it to. So we can try and process it ourselves, or we can try and set up shop with storage facilities where we're building a station, and we can store things on that station, and then people can come to us to buy them. To build the station, we could pay for it out of pocket, like $700,000-800,000 in cash. I decided it would be fun, because the game allows you to try and track down some of the materials myself. So we have acquired a transporter that's capable of hauling those goods. Hired it into the company. It's right here. We can see it. It's moving in to be near us after getting some upgrades. And it doesn't have the most carrying capacity, but it does have some good firepower now with the twin flat cannons. And I think it'd be fun if we just piloted that around for a little bit. So what I want to do, we have this plot of land. This is going to be our factory, Barren Shores Factory. Probably can rename that once it actually exists. Right now it's just a plot of empty space. And we can go to the manager of the plot, and you can see we own a 4 by 4 by 4 kilometer square of space. We bought the rights from the Boron, paid the real estate transfer tax, and now we can expand it if we want to in a host of different directions. This one's buying a new plot, which I don't want to do. I'm actually not sure. There we go. You can actually edit it and grow your section of space. And the reason you might want to do that is because different modules are different sizes. Is there like a reset button? There actually is, but it's grayed out for some reason. I don't know why. But that's how you like get more space. You can't build outside of your bubble. So what we're starting with is a really tiny, just utilitarian station, but we've already, like if we go to the builder, you can see it'll look basically like a Geodude, right? We're building like a Geodude station. It's gonna have a cross intersection in the middle. That's just a little connector piece. And then these little dark green are solid storage, and they're small. They're the little solid storage. So these are gonna hold 100,000 either ore or silicon or whatever each. So that's 200,000 storage, which comparatively, our mining rigs can hold about 10K each. So that's roughly 20 total runs worth of storage. And then on the edge, we have docks, so that the mining ships can land, they can deposit their goods, we can put ships into like a safe, hopefully it's not necessarily safe because this can be attacked by the Xenon, this could be attacked by Cock, you know, the usual. And then you can expand upon this, build it up, and also, of course, other people can land here and buy goods from our storage and then pay us money for them. So that's the plan. But to do that, we need these resources, okay? We need claytronics, we need energy cells, and we need hull parts. So chat, I need someone to write this down. 218 claytronics, 432 energy cells, 792 hull parts, okay? We gotta write these down, because that's what we have to buy. And if we didn't want to buy it ourselves, then we could just pay the construction vessel a premium for the parts, but I think it'd be fun if we produced them. So we're gonna try and track them down and gather them up for ourselves. $700 sandwiches. The little station bits are excuse me, Argon Federation. We have the only faction that we're actually friends with is Argon, so we have basic Argon parts. Claytronics, energy cells, hull parts. So the boa is still flying to us. It hasn't quite gotten here yet. And while it's flying, we can kind of name it. What do you guys want to name this? Here's the boa right now. We got a live stream of it. It's coming in. I thought he said cock attack. I did. That's exactly what I said, yeah. No, there's a group of pirates in-game called the Cock. K-H-A-A-K. Which reasonably should be pronounced Ka'ak. Ka'ak. But every NPC in the game just calls it cock. So will I. Why not? It loads that live stream view pretty fast, dude. All but the one NPC. Yeah. Let's rename this. The boa. We've got... Oh, we gotta do the naming conventions. Hey, remember when we didn't write the naming conventions down? Remember when we came up with all the naming conventions last stream and then didn't document it all? It's for the best. My naming conventions were every 100... We're separating types of ships. So, like... Damn, I should have wrote this down. For example, we have the 600 and the 601 MMM, medium mineral miners. And then the Pebble is the 500. So 500 to 600 are small miners, mineral miners. 600 through 800 are medium or large. We have room for large too. So I'm assuming transport comes after 800. Like 8 to 900 should be gas miners, and then 700 to 800 should be small. We can change the numbers if we need to, because I don't really want to go above 1,000. But I can't imagine we have that many transport ships. But let's say that like 900 plus are transport / other utility ships. So this will be... But we have to cram in small and medium into the same group. So yeah, this is going to be anything above 900 to 949 will be small. This will be the 950 because it's a medium. Medium transport ship. 950 MTS. And then we can come up with his actual name. Whatever we want to call it. Maybe I should have named all my ships after chat. Made you pay channel points. But I won't. 200 fighter spots, etc., etc. Hello, Yannerbite. How you doing? Okay. This is going to be called the 950 MTS something to do with the fact that it is counterpick to the transporter meta and also really overproduced. This is going to be the 950 MTS Diamond something. I like the word diamond to be like how blinged out it is. It's got like argon flak cannons, Paranid, Mark II. Well, we probably should do better than Mark II thrusters, but that's okay. Duster, like the coat, like we're on the frontier. Diamond Duster. That's good. It has a nice ring to it. And I like alliteration, of course. The Diamond Duster it is. It's in system. It's here. Perfect timing. So we're going to have our mining vessels go ahead and dock on the trade station. Just kind of wait there because we don't have anywhere else to go. They have a full inventory, so as soon as we get this thing built, it's going to be good to go. Now, I'm going to go meet them at the trade station, and then we can swap to the BOA and potentially do the trades ourselves. Might be fun. The Rock Hopper. I'm excited. Having our first transport ship is fun. Expanding the fleet, and we still have 1.2 million credits left over, so we're not exactly poor.
Boron trading station.
All right, welcome to the Boron station. This may be the first time we've really landed over here, huh? I don't really know what their stations or their docking procedures look. Oh, is this right? That looked weird. Okay, no, this is right. What an interesting facility this is. I thought I was about to crash into a wall. Space game looks so good. I know, right? I've had a great time just like exploring space today. And the BRBs, when I'm actually away with the little cinematic cam, those are like the best part of the stream in my opinion. Because it really shows everything off in detail. All right, I want to find the BOA. The Diamond Duster's here, dude. This is it. This is the ship that we just bought. Let's get a nice look at it first. This thing looks sick as hell. This is the one we just customized. There's the flat cannons on the side. The size of this unit! The station looks awesome too when you just look up all the way.
Dear visitors, we are experiencing some minor surges in our power grid. Please excuse.
It's interesting that every single station has the same commentator. Like, you think a boron station would have boron announcements. Somewhere a developer is furiously scribbling notes. But this is where you can see the, like, this is a cargo container vessel. So these boxes on the side, yeah. It sits very low on the deck. It does, yeah. But I like that you enter and exit literally just from the front here.
BOA.
And then here's cockpit. We got a 3-seater. Multiple crew. I enjoy the split cockpits. Here it is, chat. With the big, beautiful E on the side. That's solid. That is solid. All right, where are we going first? We gotta get some hull parts, yes? So let's zoom out. Is there not a whole part factory? How do I...
Stop that drone!
There we go. Whole part factory. Where's the closest one? So we're here. We're in Barren Shores. And there's a whole part factory, ZYA. I don't think Zyarth will trade with us, though. There's some Argon Prime whole parts factories. Probably just fly over there. It's a little bit of a trek, but that's okay. I really like flying the ships that have the cockpit, like, in the back of the vessel. Where we are just looking out over the bridge, and you can see just, like, bam! That's your ship, dude. Time to lay a course. So I like that you can see the side thrusters pushing it over to the edge as well. But yeah, we'll start with the whole parts, because that'll be the easiest to acquire. The energy cells will probably be the hardest to acquire, if I had to guess.
Jump gate. Watchful gaze.
I guess I could set autopilot on, and then I can actually eat some food. But also, I do have to dodge the asteroids. Well, it's a far cry from the 6 kilometers per second that we were flying before. What we got? We were going at like 6,500 meters per second previously. Now we're at only 22 because this is a hunkin' unit. This is a unit. But it looks pretty awesome. The thrusters are just trying hard to like match the steering that I have set up. I gotta get some dinner. It's 11:30 right now. I got some rice and beans.
Entering system. Watchful gaze. Jump gate. Heretics end.
And I had a few spaghetti noodles. Okay, hopefully we don't run into any asteroids. This looks like a pretty straight and true course. We're not the fastest. Where's my ship? Oh, because I haven't set the whole parts factory. It's not showing me my ship. So while we're flying, we should check the roach. It may almost be done. No, it's got plenty more jobs to do. It's still detecting things. We'll have to take a look around there later. Anyway, how you guys doing tonight? Chat, what are you playing right now? What's got you up so late? Or up so early? Do we have any morning chatters anywhere from around the world? Checking in to see what the heck is going on? Tears of the Kingdom gamers. Star Sector gamers. Ooh, Hydroneer was really fun. I liked Hydroneer a lot. Playing Tears of the Kingdom, Zelda gamers, SWOTOR. What's your class and level in SWOTOR? Whisper Echoes. 8:26 a.m. here, 9 a.m., 3:30 a.m. Yeah, that's normal. That just means you're American. Can't sleep, HVAC broken, it's hot. Ooh. My condolences. There's always the one SWOTOR Chad. Every SWOTOR gamer is a SWOTOR Chad. Don't you forget it. The American audience has been steadily dropping like flies. I'm in the Pacific time zone, so it's almost midnight here. On a Monday, too. So, we gotta have the European and beyond forces waking up to fill the ranks. It's funny though, if you stream long enough, what happens is there's like a steady decline in viewership because I have a lot of American viewers. So the numbers go down as people go to sleep from like, I would say 10 to 1. Fly checking in, dropping soon. Yeah, like 10 to 1. And then if you stream past 1 and you get into like 2 a.m., it's funny because then it starts like tick, 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 like trending up the other direction because people are like, holy shit, what are you doing here? Why are you here?
Entering system. Heretics end.
Why are you still alive? I don't understand.
Jumpgate. Morningstar.
Man, trips take a lot longer in this guy. That's why it's a hauler. That looks cool though. That was a story mission.
Hive Guard.
I don't think I want to mess with the Hive Guard. It's attacking a construction ship, which is kind of funny. Not my problem. It is truly rare to see you live here. I don't know where here is, but hello. I'm almost done with my food. This is a good opportunity to eat. I'm just determined to get this station built, and I wish I wasn't so stubborn because I could have just like paid the construction guy to build it, and I was like,
No, I'll do it myself. I choose the harder path. I want to buy all the resources myself. I'll go get them myself. I'll fly to them myself. I'll deliver them myself. I can do it myself.
trying to save a buck with DIY. With space food, I got some leftover takeout. It's like Mexican rice and beans. And some nice kind of like jalapeno cream sauce. Okay. Food's done.
Jumpgate. Entering system. Morningstar.
We've got a whole factory, a whole parts factory locked in. That's where we're heading right now, to buy the whole parts for the station. We're actually doing all the station gameplay that we promised in the title. A Reddit comment today resonated with me. I did it myself, but I would have saved money if I paid someone to do it. Sometimes that's true. In this case, I would have actually saved money. I paid more for this ship than it would have cost me to get the parts for the station. But the ship is something we can use in perpetuity. And I'm faithful that it won't get blown up because I specifically bought the transport that has less cargo space but has two big-ass flak cannons on either side. So I hope a couple of Xenon fighters in a little raiding party come try me, because I want to have an excuse to turn these on and see what they can do. But yeah, I enjoy the X4 streams a lot, Ace Tech, because it's a great opportunity to just like fly through space. In this case, we did a lot of exploration today, and just like talk about stuff that's going on with gaming. It's also nice when I had a day off the day before and I have a little bit more energy to spend just chit-chatting about this or that.
S.
Now's my time! Chat, is it S? S is a big boy, isn't it? S is a big lad. We might get blown up. Where'd it go? It's not gonna for us. It's 19, 20 kilometers out. Oh, I wanted to shoot it. Never mind. Yeah, it's gone. It's a mining ship. I guess I had to program my turrets to be like an attack. I don't know if flak would do that well against such a thing anyways. Just chatting in space. Yeah, like we're actually doing stuff. It just takes a long time to do it. Which is exactly what I like about the game. When you do something, you're like, damn, I earned that. Yeah, I had to work for that. Hell yeah, I built a station. That's my station. And then as it goes on, you know, you scale ever upward. And things that, like games like this, you appreciate the management aspects.
P.
Yeah, I don't want to fight with you. You appreciate the management aspects because you did everything by hands. Don't worry about that. Like I did all the mining myself, so that when we finally get automated mining set up, we know how much effort that's saving us, right? We understand the value of the automated side of things because we put in the work to know what it takes to do it ourselves.
Docking granted.
All right, let's slow down. Don't forget we're in a big boy and not our typical nimble little fighter, so. And it's gonna get heavy once it's laden with goods. Can all the pilotable ships use the gates and highways? I think the large ones can't. Okay, they can use the gates. I don't think large ships can use the highways. Because I see a bunch of large ships flying alongside of it. Am I bouncing into something? I might be bouncing into something. Let's try and clear the... These are kind of always awkward to dock in. Did you make a shopping list? Sort of. I told chat what to remember. And they won't let me down, right, guys? Right? Also, Ace Tech, be honest. Do you really just like the X4 streams because it reminds you of Eve? Is this game actually Eve offline, but for real? There we go. Tuck us in. Yeah, large and extra large, no highway. No highway allowed.
Successfully docked.
I didn't check to see if they had hull parts. They do. We need 792 hull parts. This is a plus 27% price compared to the market average. I can't guarantee that we're not getting ripped off. Let's see how much it costs us, shall we? I'm gonna buy. Oh no. Am I being... I can't buy 792. I didn't think about the fact that the individual parts are gonna take up more ship storage. How much are energy cells? Actually, they don't have any. Hover over the price, check supply cost. What do you mean? I mean, it's 30% from low supply. Energy cells should be cheap. 2 trips Peepo-Sad. We could, like, just get what we get and then have them pay for the rest. That's 165K. Let's load up and go.
Thief! Stop them.
Okay, show me where the Crystal Galleon is docked. This is where we need to go. We're gonna set our burgeoning factory for guidance. And we head back. Oh, this is a heavy one. Hefty. Let's start throttling up. Fastest loading crew ever. Yeah, they got us a full inventory here.
Bus choice 1.
The soundtrack goes great with this. This is actually the X4 soundtrack, yeah. This is specifically the Kingdom End portion of it. That's the wrong highway. That's the wrong highway. Hey. Turn around. No, you're sending me the wrong way. I missed a little bit. This is dangerous. We're slowing down as fast as we can, dude. I have become speed. Oh my god, we're so heavy. Inertia is insane. Alright, aim for the thing. The right side, not the left, the right side. This is the main menu music theme. Alright, this is perfect. Bro, how are we missing the highway? It's a big old highway. It's unmissable. You literally just have to touch it. I'm so heavy the highway can't even catch me. I'm aiming right at it. I'm aiming right at it. You drive like my grandpa. There we go. No, this is the X4 soundtrack for the new expansion specifically. Approaching the on-ramp at 10,000 kilometers per second. Yeah, I am. My ship is very chunky with the full load. Like, me trying to stop is this hard. I can't even turn. People buy. Oh my god. There we go. I really enjoy the fact that the ships become so much more or less maneuverable depending on their inventory.
Jump gate entering system. Morningstar.
There we go. But yeah, soundtrack's great. I like this. The Kingdom End soundtrack in particular has been really good. I might try and find. Kudos, by the way, to the developers for making a 58-minute soundtrack specifically for Kingdom End. Like, just one DLC has an hour of song. That's excellent. And they're all, like, high quality. Cradle of Humanity has an hour 13-minute soundtrack just for one DLC. Yeah, we're listening to, this is Cradle of Humanity right now. I just turned it on. How many DLCs does the game have? 4. However, it's none of them are really needed to just enjoy the base game. It's just more content. So like Stellaris, there's a few DLCs where you might actively enjoy the game more if you have Utopia and Federations. But there isn't like oh, you're missing the true experience because you don't have the X4 DLC. You, like, none of the DLCs will convince you to like the game more. 4 as in X4. Exactly. Now you understand.
Jump gate entering system. Heretics end.
The DLCs are all good, and they're all quality. From what I can tell. I haven't done, like, the campaigns fully for them. But they just add, like, a bunch of new ship types, new regions of space.
Hive guard.
Chat, buckle up. We got hit. We're coming out of travel. We got a hive guard. He's on our ass.
Jump gate. Watchful gaze.
I'm gonna try and spool up travel and see if we can get away, while also telling the Graveler to come to us. Follow until further notice. We're also gonna have the Diamond Duster. We should have a pilot to... Yeah, I should have done this already. Does a Diamond Duster have a pilot? It does. Dock and wait. Wait, I'm the Diamond Duster. Sorry, the Baltar. The Baltar. Follow until further notice. There we go. He's not on us anyway, but yeah, we should have at least a couple of escorts following us around. Hey, Tox, I have a question. Well, why didn't you just ask it instead of announcing it? Maybe you would have just got an answer. You must ask permission to ask questions on this stream. Yeah, I'm gonna have both my fighters kind of come and follow us, because this seems, Heretic's End seems like a not exactly safe section of space. So, I don't want to get shot down for no good reason at all. Well, what's the question?
Entering system. Watchful gaze.
Can you damage attacking ships by ramming? No.
Jump gate. Barren shores.
Are you trying to holdo maneuver the ships in X4? You trying to bring the Last Jedi into this? How was your day, Mr. Tox? My day is good. I didn't expect it to take this long to build the station, but I know myself, and I should have. Okay, when I started the stream today, I was like, oh, we'll just spend 2 hours finishing our exploration, and then the rest of the stream, like 6 or so hours, should be plenty of time to have the station built up and in a nice place. Instead, what happened was, we spent 4 to 5 hours exploring, because I didn't realize when we started exploring, we were like... We revealed, like, a ton of stuff. Like, all of these. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 jumps there. Where did we even start, dude? We went to faulty logic. We went to, like, these places. We ended up having to find the Terran. We went bam, bam, bam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The Antigone stuff, the Void. 1, 2, 3 more. We had to explore Sanctuary. We did, like, an hour and a half to 2 hours for a story mission. Because I want to. We haven't even found the rest of the boron space. We haven't found the rest of boron space, so I kind of set the pieces up to activate the old jump gates, and we can do that next time. Guys, I need some people to actually trade with over here. We ended up doing a lot. Exploring takes a while, yeah. Let me just look how many different sectors are, and we've gone to each one of these manually just in this campaign. When I started, I was like, oh, haha, we'll just explore for a little bit, kind of see what's there, because when I started, we just had the Commonwealth systems, and I was like, there's no way there's that many different places in this sandbox game, and I was very wrong. So I kind of was just exploring, thinking, we've got to be almost at the end of the things that I can naturally find without doing missions or looking things up. And then it just kind of kept going. And there was something oddly satisfying about completing all of those jump gates and tracking down the objects. And there was something like very oddly fulfilling.
Entering system. Barren Shores.
About performing those tasks ourselves.
Factory.
So I just kept doing it. It also just happened to take me that long to find the Terran. So I was kind of just looking for the Terran, and I didn't know where they were. So they were, of course, the last thing that I found. Okay, so once I get to this factory site, do I deposit these resources to the construction ship or to something else? We need to start slowing down soon too. You deposit at, okay, but I don't have a physical building. Build materials storage. I don't know how to do that if there's no thing. I'm just gonna go to the marker and see what happens. We'll give ourselves like 30, 40 kilometers to slow down. You'll see. Okay. There's a thing. But anyway, yeah. In hindsight, I didn't have to do any of the boron mission. We probably could have saved ourselves some time by not doing it, but that's okay, because now we're geared up to hopefully pop open this jump gate. Oh, that was... We stopped way faster than I thought we were going to stop. And then we kind of decided, wow, this place is too good. I kind of have to build here because it fits everything I've been looking for. It has a cool looking zone, like it's got a nice planet, there's a moon in the background, there's some fog, there's a sun, there's a good asteroid field. So it looks like an awesome place. So yeah, let's build here. And then I have to figure out the plot, then do the modules. That's all the nitty gritty, like, it's cool stuff. It's fun, it's enjoyable. Is it this? What is this? It's gotta be this guy, right? Do I have to get docking permission for this? Hello, GDB. But yeah, there was just one thing after another, and I was just playing the game and having fun, and now I look over and it's been 9 hours. And what? I'm getting bumped. It's on the other side, isn't it? Yeah, it's on the other side.
Docking granted.
What did I just request docking to? I definitely don't go in there. Oh. Oh. I go in this. Okay. I go on the big one. Can I dock backwards? We upside down, chat. A little too far. I don't understand how I'm bumping into things when I'm actually like... Where do I go? Down? Up? This doesn't make any sense. Do I go over? Left? Oh, okay. We're good. I've never seen this kind of dock before, so I feel like I can't understand it
docked.
until I actually see it myself. So,
It's an honor to have you aboard.
we trade our own hull parts to the build storage. They take the build parts and start building the station one module at a time. One trip of many. It shouldn't be many. It should just be one more trip. Okay. How many things did I just give them? I gotta figure out how many I need. Do I have a transaction log for that? Okay, not money. I don't know how to see resources. 24-hour base building stream. Hell yeah. Does it show you anywhere? Okay, here's what we're gonna do, chat.
Docking granted.
We're gonna dock, I'm gonna look and see how much it costs, and we're gonna write it down. Ooh, easy. How do you tell that you're too low or too high? Oh, it's the arrow. Yeah. There we go. Okay, just one more time.
Successfully docked.
So it needs 218 Claytronics,
It's an honor
432 energy cells, and 167 hull parts. 218 clay, 432 energy, 167 hull parts. Okay, I think we just bought from Argon Hull Parts Factory. It's probably this one, but either one of these should do. And we're off. I really like the windshield of this thing. I like the, like... Yeah, you can see it up here, the top-mounted bridge. Looks really cool.
Jump
All right,
gate.
chat.
Watch full
I gotta
gaze.
feed Midas. He's hungry. And we got a trip to make anyways. Second question is... where the heck is the closest Claytronics factory? Here? There's an Argon Claytronics factory in Morningstar. Oh, there's also one in Argon Prime. We could just buy from Argon Prime. I should make a save. Hi, chat. There's a bug in CK3 right now where instead of belting another character as punishment, you belt yourself. Maybe you shouldn't be belting people. I think it's a life lesson you're learning. Friendly Stan. This game's trying to teach you something. Hello, Satasius is just in time for Yup Time. Just in time for Yup Time indeed. All right, I'm gonna trust autopilot.
Engaged.
Good luck, chat. Okay, I need to go feed the dog. I can't let him just starve because I'm dedicated to building this silly station that I love. It's not silly at all. It's gonna be badass. I'll be back. You guys watch the cinematic view and take care. Take care of the ship. Okay? Thanks for waiting. Appreciate your patience. We're doing productive things. Autopilot will definitely get us there safely, no problem. Be back in a couple minutes.
awaiting orders.
Yo. Okay. That was all Midas eating dinner. He has to eat like a special food, and it takes a little while for him to figure out how to... We're still going? We're still going. We're not even there. We're almost there. Well, I guess that was a productive BRB because we've been traveling on autopilot basically the entire time.
Entering system. Argon
What's up,
Prime.
Commodore Phoenix? So this game is like an Elite Dangerous Space Engineers crossover. Chat, say it with me. What is this game like?
Autopilot. Disengage.
Eve offline, baby. They said the thing.
Docking granted.
They said the thing. X3. Sure. Anyway. Yeah, Commodore Elite Dangerous is like single ship, right? Lots of combat. There's combat in this too. You can do a lot of combat in this. But there's a lot more management since it's a single player game. So it scales up. Where you might start by piloting a single ship, but you end the game by managing fleets of ships and an entire faction. And they all do what you tell them to do. Trying to understand. Yeah, no, I'm a little too far forward, but yeah, we're good. I was just trying to figure out how to land here because some of these stations throw me off a little bit. Most of the time, yeah, they try to do what you tell them to do, which that's all you can ask. How much time did you put into Eve? I played Eve in like 2008, 2009, 2010. I played it when it was and wasn't on Steam. So, just my Steam time alone is like 500 hours, but I think I played it more off Steam.
We're pleased to welcome you aboard.
So probably like, I don't know, 1,000 to 2,000 hours, I would say, somewhere in there. All right, 167 hull parts. I'm nervous that I'm not gonna get enough, so I'm just gonna get like more than I actually need. Like, let's get 175, and then I can just throw away the rest. What is this profits from? This is, yeah, this is what I want. Okay, we got the hull parts for the ship. And then I need 432 energy cells and 218 claytronics. Let's just get the claytronics. And if we don't have room for the energy cells, then we can just pay for those, pay the premium for those. And there is a claytronics factory in this system. It may not be the cheapest, but it is the most accessible. So let's move this up and out. I must go to bed. No. Impossible. Sleep. is for those who do not have stations.
Highway, second contact, 2, flashpoint.
Sleep is for those whose CPU has been cooking them slowly. My office is heating up because of my computer is streaming this to you at 60 FPS, running it for me at 110 FPS for some reason. I can't cap the frames. And my computer is just... Hi. I heard that you would like... No! Don't do this to me again! This side, you dingus. Thank you. I still have to get off of this thing and turn right. Don't mind the signs. Oh dear. We are drifting right now. Hardcore drifting. Tox's utility company loves him. I have a 1200 watt power supply for a reason, and it's outputting 1200 watts of heat. You know, you don't get that kind of energy for free. Did you see the Knights are going to the semifinals? I heard people in chat talking about it. But yeah, I'm loving the new PC. It's gonna be toasty during the summer. It's already toasty now. But I'm just gonna have to figure out ways to vent the office because it is, whew, it's like a sauna. I need to get like a thermostat, just like an ambient, not a thermostat. I need to get a thermometer for here and see what temperature it actually is, just air temp. Okay, I don't know for sure. This is a Claytronics factory. One would assume they have Claytronics for sale.
Out of docking, docking aborted. Docking granted.
Thank you. As someone who knows too much about PCs, 1200 watts is likely hyperbolic. No. I actually have a 1200 watt PSU. Now, it's probably not using all 1200 watts right now, but yes, it's a 1200 watt PSU. The 4090 and the 13900K, the 139K in particular, are very power hungry. The 4090 is very power hungry in particular. Where the heck am I docking right now, dude? I see the dots. There we are. Is it the 4090 that reserves up to 450 watts by itself? It's quite juicy. Okay, we overshot this by a little bit. And then overshot it the other way by a little bit. Bring her in. Is there a megastation yet, chat? That's what we're working on, Nannyog. Welcome to Yup Time, everybody. It's been a little while since the last Yup Time, and I picked the worst. Excuse me? Everything is lined up green? And you just bonked me against the surface? Hello? Bro, I'm here. Chat, how is this not landing? Oh, okay. I should go a little lower. We're good.
Successfully docked.
You're not here.
We're
You're
pleased
there.
to welcome you aboard.
They do have Claytronics, and we need more than they have. Okay, I'm buying 192, which is so sad, Which means I need... What's 218 minus 192? It's too late for this. That's 20. I need 26 more Claytronics. Well, I know where another Claytronics factory is. But I don't want to go there. Is there a trading station nearby? In this zone, no. In this zone, yes. There's a hat trading station. I guess I can go over there and see what they've got. But yes, for my PC build, the minimum recommended PSU is 1,000 watts. That's the standard.
Highway, a tick class choice. 1.
So 1,200 is not really overkill by much. Because I'm also streaming with my GPU, so that's using that's using more power than ordinary. So it's going to be on the upper end of that pretty consistently. Like right now, we are running at 81 to 84% GPU usage at the moment. And that's for 9 hours at a time. Depending on the game. Obviously, X4 is right now uncapped frame rate, so it's trying a little harder. If I cap a game at like 60 FPS, then it doesn't use quite as much, because it's not trying to put out as many frames as possible. How long do you think this PC will last before you need to upgrade significantly? I think it'll last a very long time. I think it'll comfortably last the 4 to 5 years that my last PC did, with one key difference. The 4090 is actually insane. Like, I don't know what they're gonna come out with next.
Autopilot engaged.
Autopilot, help me out here. What I mean is, when I got my last PC, I had the second best graphics card. The 2080 was the second best graphics card after like the 2080 Ti, right? So I had the number 2 by just a little bit, slightly worse. They were pretty close together. The 2080 and the 2080 Ti. And that was 2018. When I got my 2080, it was still not capable of playing games at maximum settings at a comfortable frame rate. And that was when it was brand new, because we were just figuring out ray tracing. So I remember booting up like Metro Exodus and being like, damn, ray tracing looks like shit. It was like 35 frames per second at 1080p. Ray tracing didn't make it look noticeably better. It was lagging the computer. I was like, well, who cares about this? This feature sucks. And so my point was, even when it was brand new, the second best GPU money could buy, and probably the best CPU I could buy, because I got a 9900K, and it came in a big blue orb that I had to drive like an hour and a half to buy, and it was, at the time, like an $850 CPU. I still have the orb, it's ridiculous.
Argon trading station.
My point is, it, in its prime, wasn't good enough to run everything at max settings, right? Like, we played Microsoft Flight Sim in 2020, and Microsoft Flight Sim was like, I have been created for an evolved technological level that humanity has not yet reached. You cannot hope to play me on anything beyond medium settings at best, you peasant.
even though your computer is only a mere year and a half old.
Right? Like, technology that we needed for software was beyond the hardware. And now the inverse is true. So this is a long answer to say that right now the 4090 and the CPU that I have, like, you can always use more CPU power because everything is CPU bottlenecked. But the 4090 is so high above what is needed for games at 1080p right now that there is no chance that this is not a, like, this computer is better for 2023 by a factor of 3 or 4 than my new 2018 computer was for 2018 gaming. Does that make sense? Like, when I got my 2018 computer brand new, it couldn't run everything at max settings because hardware hadn't caught up to software. But now, hardware exceeds the software, and nothing can even challenge this computer right now. Like, I can't get 100% usage on the 4090 at 1080p. Nothing can do that. I have so much overhead on my graphics card that I can not only play anything that currently exists at maximum settings at 1080p, but also stream with the graphics card and still have 20% of the GPU left over. And that's not to brag, chat. My point is, to answer the question, I think that this computer is going to last a while. It ought to last at least 5 years. If I don't decide to do, if something doesn't change, like if we don't discover a new technology, they don't have any Claytronics, unfortunately. They have food rations. We don't need any of that. I kind of just landed here because one person in chat said that they might have it, but that's okay because it's on the way to the other Claytronics factory. I don't need whole parts. I already have whole parts. I need Claytronics and I need energy cells. What resolution? I play at 1080 because I can't stream above 1080. So there's really no reason for me to be playing at a... Arguably, there is a small reason to play at a higher resolution because it downscales better. Like a 1440p downscale to 1080 will look better than a 1080p game at native. So, that's true. But it's not that noticeable at 8 megabits per second. So, which I recently started streaming full-time at 8 megabits per second, and I haven't heard any complaints from chat about buffering other than the times that Cox has stopped being an internet service provider, and I think it's just made everything look nicer. So 8 megabits at 1080p is passable. Because it just makes Source look so much closer
Entering system.
to what I see.
Accelerator.
Like, you guys are basically seeing exactly what I see now, which is awesome. That's what I want. That was the whole reason behind the PC purchase in the first place. I want the stream to look like what I am actively looking at on my screen. But I've always been a 1080p gamer. Like, 4K is neat, and 1440p is neat, and all that. But I'm sure it's a difference maker. For the longest time, I was like, 144 hertz, who cares? 60 frames is fine, and 60 frames was nice. But then when I switched to 144, I was like, oh, yeah, that does look really nice. That does look better. So maybe 1440 is the same? Where you think you don't need it until you have it, and you're like, well, I guess I can't go back now. I don't know if we're gonna be able to drift in here. So we're not traveling toward where I'm pointed, we're traveling kind of to the left. And then, because I am like free drifting with inertia taking me one direction, and then we want to change directions, I turn flight assist back on, and it starts trying to push me. There we go. In the direction I'm pointed.
Entering Morning Star.
Alright, now we need to stop though. Because my target is like behind the port.
What do we have in here then?
Uh-oh. I'm getting scanned, and I actually... Am I getting scanned?
This scan has turned out to be most rewarding. Just drop the cargo.
Pillager Minotaur Raider. Who? Chat, am I getting... What? Okay, I'm getting scanned by a Talati Pillager Minotaur Raider. That's not a police, is it? I forgot that I have a bunch of just random illegal goods on my person. That's a pirate? I don't have that many, actually. I need to sell some stuff because I actually forgot that I have all this. Sounds like a bad guy. Okay, so what you're saying is ignore him. Oh dear. I have some flak I'm willing to sell you. I heard the noise, but I don't see him. I also have 2 fighter escorts, so I think... Wait, is he actually coming?
Minotaur Raider.
Oh wait, that's a big boy. Yeah, we should go to the station, huh?
Docking granted.
I mean, do I not have station protection here? Oh shit, is he on me? He's 4 kilometers away, chat.
All damage.
Shit. Get that guy! I'm taking a dive under the station. They haven't even dented his armor yet. Oh, we might be screwed here. I don't think I can land this thing fast enough. That's a big ass ship. All right, they've pierced through his shields now. I don't think I'm gonna make it, chat. The station's not taking him down fast enough. I don't know if I'm gonna make it, dude. Jesus! Take the wheel! No! I can make it! I can make it!
Hull critical.
Hull critical! Just go! Oh! Let me in! Am I safe? Can I be blown up here? Put it under.
We're pleased to welcome you aboard.
What happened to the guy? Where did he go? They blew up? Oh, is this them? The containers with the silicon wafers? And the Nvidia oxide? They almost got me, dude. Damn, that plasma. Insane. Also, this Claytronics factory has no Claytronics. You've got to be kidding me. Just an FYI, docked ships can be shot and killed. Well, I'm gonna have to take this to a repair wharf anyway. I need Claytronics. I can just, you know what? At this point, I'm about to just go back. You're lucky they got blap when they did. I know. That's the drama. Yeah, we got whole parts, we got Claytronics. Just wait? How long you gotta wait? I don't know what day it is. A year? You gotta wait a year? How space is this? What does that mean, Dominion? Explain yourself. Okay, well... Chad, I have a question. I have two questions, actually. I have three questions. We got 560K left in the construction budget. We have a deposit of hull parts and some Claytronics. Should I just repair my ship, go back to the factory, and just pay out of pocket for the rest for them to supply? The real question is, how long, when I give them all the stuff and the go-ahead, how long does it actually take to build the station? Like, in real time. Depends on if your sector has a Claytronics shortage. Okay, that's my question. If I say, hey, you take care of the parts, how do they procure the rest of the parts? 5 to 30 minutes per module. All right, chat, this has been a fun stream. I've enjoyed it. We're gonna pick up here next time. Okay? We have to... Future me has to remember to repair this ship. So I'm gonna, like, at least set... Where am I? We're up here? Where is the closest? I think I just have to go back to this wharf. Okay, can I do repairs myself? Or do I...
Unregistered armored transport detected. Owner, Duke's Buccaneers. Destination unknown.
What is this talking about? You can, but it'll take a long-ass time with a medium ship. Your crew will repair it slowly over time. So it's probably better to just take it to the wharf. Be done with it. Alright, we'll figure this out next time. I mean, I've got the plot of land claimed, I've got the modules queued, I got the construction vessel, we got 60 to 70% of the raw materials. We understand how to dock, how to provide it with the materials, we've got our spot, we know what we want, we know that we've still got an issue of where do we sell the goods, but that's gonna be a whole thing to figure out next time for sure. Either way, I'm happy with it. Space Megastation construction zone has been chosen, and we have been making headway in getting that done, and we've got our first transport ship, and we've been flying the transport ship around. So you know what? We did a hell of a lot of stuff today. We've uncovered so much of the map. We've been all over the place. We found the Split DLC faction space. We found the Pirate DLC faction space. We found the Terran faction DLC space, and we still got to go find Earth and some of the other places. And we found the Boron space. We got all the DLC space accounted for. We know where all the cool factions are, and we kind of get to watch and see what happens to them over time now. But station is underway. Everything is there. We just need to put the pieces together and bring the rest of the goods. So I'm happy with that. But for now, chat, I bid you do. This was like such a bad idea. It's the first day of the week, and I'm going 10 hours on the first day. Like I'm gonna stream tomorrow, but it's day 1. This was an awful idea, dude. Go hard, baby. Yeah, I'm gonna get some rest. Oh man. I'm gonna go get some Z's. Not true. I'm actually gonna go like play 45 minutes of Diablo 3 and then come back and maybe chill on a stream. 12 hours tomorrow. It's Mother's Day. It was Mother's Day. But I had fun. I enjoyed it. There was like a 30-minute to an hour window where there was some very annoying. Okay, this is so funny. I had like follower only mode on for 10-minute follow only mode to type, and that was to prevent people from just coming in, either spoiling something or doing an annoying backseat without really knowing how we do things. And what was so funny was I could see when someone would follow, and then 10 minutes later, first time chat was, "Hey, so did you know that?" And then instantly first chat message timed out for like 5 to 10 minutes back to back. I could just see it like waiting in the wings there. The X4 community is great and they're very helpful. A few of them are too helpful. This is why I've just elected to ignore all the story missions in general, because there's too many, there's a few too much knowledge pieces out there. Like, hey, did you know if you go to this system, there's Derelict ship, it's really cool, it's awesome, it's my favorite ship in the entire game, and I never had to get another ship, and all I had to do was steal it, and now it's, yeah, like I hate knowing that stuff. I do appreciate the follows though. So, thanks for the follows and also the help figuring some of this stuff out. I do feel like we got a lot done today. This is sort of a endurance campaign, but I'm excited to actually like physically see the station. I'm sorry we didn't get to do it today. I've made this into a bigger process than it probably should be. I know Avic got a station 02 built in 12 hours, and it's taken me like 20 hours since we really started trying to build a station so far, and we still don't have the physical station. In my case, though, I haven't built one before, so a lot of it is just figuring out how to do things for the first time. Like, oh, there's a construction platform. You deposit resources there. Oh, here's how you, like, attach modules together and use the Kerbal, like, movement tools to attach them at node points. And oh, we need a transport ship in order to bring the goods ourselves. Let's do that. Patient Jeffs waiting for their moment in the shadows. But anyway, good night, everybody. I'll see you guys again. We'll do something else tomorrow. It'll probably be either some... I'm in the mood for some Stellaris. I'm probably going to do the same thing we did last week and just do like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Oh, sorry. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then maybe take a day off on Wednesday and then Thursday, Friday. Something like that. I've enjoyed the like split up days off as opposed to the 5 days of streams in a row. So we'll try to get at least like 3 days of streams in, and I'll follow up Monday, Tuesday at the bare minimum, I think. So plan on that. And we'll get some more Stellaris, we'll get some more Crusader Kings, we'll get some SimCity, and then more X4, because that's what I'm in the mood for right now. I wish we got the stupid station built, because now I feel like I got baggage. But that's okay. I had fun, and that's what counts. I hope you did too. Good morning, good night, wherever you are. I will see you guys again. Come back at like 3 p.m. Pacific for the Monday stream. I don't know what day it is. That'll be in roughly 14 hours? Roughly 14 hours. Good night, everybody. Thanks for watching. Thanks for helping. I hope you had fun. And let's do it again. You did build it, Ita. I mean, we did build it. Like, it's... The station is there. It's just imaginary right now. I unironically love the amount of effort it's taking, though. Like, that's what makes it so addicting. If it was easy, I wouldn't like it. That's the truth. Damn, where are the resources? Okay, we need this many to build it. Let's go get ourselves. That's the fun part. It'll feel very earned when it's done, and I think it'll be a nice turning point for the mining company after that. It's been a really cool campaign. Enjoying X4 a lot. And we've got over 115 hours now. Good stuff. All right, everybody, you're going to the void, just like our pilots in X4. Come back at 3 p.m. Pacific. Thanks for the in-stream sub, Mitch Grant. Appreciate the sub. And thanks for subs and follows. Have a good one, everybody. Good night.